Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good weekend still. If it is the weekend for you, if it's Monday, then I hope you're having a great Monday. If you're not having a good Monday or Sunday, then we're going to change that. We're going to continue this run, and it's going to be really cool. So we got, I think the bells rung on this one, and we have Taurus, as well as Capra Demon was a freebie. It just died, and I have no idea what was in the arena on this seed. So that's the situation here. And then Priscilla was Iron Golem, so I backed out of the Sense Fortress, used the cage key that we got in the beginning, and now we're going to go back to Moonlight Butterfly, which is Sanctuary Guardian, kill that, and just try to figure out some other stuff of how we're going to get Priscilla here. So we got 2 hours, 4 minutes on the play file. Clock's continuing here. Exo, what's up, man? How are you doing? Imagine, how are you doing as well? And limeade, dude, lime is really good. Lime's an underrated flavor for everything. Lime's probably the best across the board for almost every beverage. We have to really get into it. All right, let's level a little bit. So we got a lot of equip load on this early. I don't actually have the Havel's ring, so we're gonna just keep it 30 endurance for now. Be able to just have a similar setup to what we had on the previous PB. Then we're going to go to 40 Vitality fairly early here. And I'm just going to go do Sanctuary Guardian, see how bad it is. I have a lot of practice doing a linear Sanctuary Guardian at this point, but like really late into the run. Oh, speaking of which, I don't think we got to check this out yet. What? Okay, there might be a good drop from this guy. That's... Didn't expect that. Okay, wait, before we even do this, though, let's go Kindle. Let's kindle this bonfire. I got to be doing that more often. We got a lot of humanities on this one. I think I picked up 13 when we went back to Gargoyle Church on the lower level. Oh, no, sorry. No, it was the window in Undeadburg that I had missed doing. I think it was when I was going down to Capra. I think we got 13 on one pickup. It was insane. All right, let's go Hollow, or sorry, Human. The new Durag skin, yeah, this one was, the loot box for it was actually 5 million points. Had to grind for the loot box on that one. Yeah, this is the one that actually fits the best for some reason, but it's exactly the same as most of them. I don't understand. It's kind of like when you get, I don't know if anybody's got a pack of shirts before. Like, this shirt's from a pack of shirts, and this one doesn't feel as good as the other colors for some reason. Like when there's just, maybe it depends on how cheap the stuff is too. Like if it's not like super high end. I don't know if anyone can relate to that, but just one thing out of the group of things you get, material's just a little different somehow. Even the cuts on things, the way that they're sewed together, have weird things like that where the length of like some things a little different. All right, what do we got here? Quite a bit of damage on this guy.
Let strength be granted, so
I want the tail cut on him, though. Actually, we could fight him in this arena. Let's get a warm-up.
So the world might be mended.
See if we can get behind him for the tail cut here. Without running into anything. Okay, I think this landing... in the wall again? Come on. So hard to reach the tail. I swear, like getting a tail cut on Guardian, I can do it every single time normally. But just, dude, the prospect of getting that on this, you'd have to be in a giant arena. And it has to replace an actual boss fight, I think, for that to be a thing, right? Because not a lot of the mini-boss areas are great. Hatred, thank you so much for the 11 months, man. And for using your Prime sub. Welcome back. How's your day going so far? You buy a pair of blue jeans and a pair of black jeans, same size, same brand, and the black ones always fit differently. Yeah, that's another thing too, actually, I noticed. When I used to wear jeans, that happened a lot. I'd get like the same, I like getting the same things. Like if I can find one thing that's nice with the way they made it, I'll just get the same thing in different colors as often as possible. And that's definitely the case with the jeans for sure. I wouldn't imagine the dye changes anything, though, like for the denim itself. It's the same kind of denim, right? But yeah, who knows? Like maybe it does affect the fabric. Oh. Yeah, become a master of killing the guardians now. Can't get hit on a guardian again, or I get demoted back to level 1. Get de-leveled on this. Are do-rags comfortable to wear? Oh yeah, definitely. It depends on your hairstyle though, so right now it's more comfortable to wear than when I would wear them to bed before I got my hair done. Because there's a lot of pressure. Like my hair's very springy, right? So it's kind of poofing outward and it was being compressed, so that was way less comfortable. It's probably the most comfortable now, but it's silky, right? So it doesn't really feel like anything. I think the ones that are not silk, can't really relate to. I've never tried that. Or I don't even know if you'd call it real silk, but just like, you know, a satin type of material. One thing I will say, though, I'm not a hat person. I do not like hats in general. I'll only wear them if it's really cold. That's about it, but it's not my favorite thing. So I'm looking forward to, you know, not doing that, I guess, would be the best way to put it. Please stop hurting the Manticore. He's a beautiful, noble creature. Sanctuary Guardian is pretty majestic, man. They're definitely underappreciated, too, on this one. Because they made him a little easy, in my opinion. I think they should have put maybe Artorias as the first boss in the DLC. You have to run a little bit to get to him, and then Sanctuary Guardian could have been in between him and Manus with a little bit more health. But them starting right off with that at the beginning was insane. It's like, it's pretty brutal running in the arena because he's just blasting you immediately, but then like when you hit him, he doesn't have a lot of health. All right, so I believe we already did Wolfring and all the items in this area earlier. And there we go, Sanctuary Guardian again. Let's see, what do we got for the heals? Oh, I have the Firekeeper Soul I should have used too. We got to go back and do that. That was something I was mentioning when we were leaving Sens. Oh, OPB buggy. Let's see. You might backstep off the edge. Oh, we can get behind. Oh my god, tail cut on this one. Yes! Oh, that was cool. Okay, I'll take it. I thought I was going to get tail cut, but he just gave me a short bow. Nice. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Problem is you're a pro runner. You're not. He was hard. Oh, Sanctuary Guardian was hard for me when I first played the DLC. I wasn't doing challenge runs before I streamed for a while before I did any kind of challenge, and even when I did challenges, they weren't good or anything. It took a long time to improve. So yeah, playing the DLC for any of the games when they came out, I wasn't good at all. Dark Souls 3 DLC, I was a little better, but that was still pretty hard for me. And then Elden Ring DLC, I mean, you guys watched that live. I had done the most things on all the games, and that was still ridiculously hard. So it's always been the case that you have to learn everything, right? What does he have wings for? Well, he's combined with different creatures, so it's a lion, a scorpion, and I guess you could say a bird of some sort too. It's a manticore. All right, we did that. It's another one down. I don't have the key to the depths on this one, do I? I think that was the previous run that we were going through on that. So yeah, that's something to figure out. And then I gotta loot the rest of Lower Berg once we get the key to the depths, I believe. What else can we go do? We did Calamite for Ceaseless on this one, I believe. And it's just Priscilla now. It's just Priscilla and Golem's Arena. I believe we could get it. It's just I don't know, man. Let me check Asylum. Let me go see what Asylum's like right here. Just in case. Oh yeah, Lobos was trying this one too. That's true, yeah. He did the speedruns on this. I remember he did over 60 of them. I kept seeing them pop up in my recommended, and I'd watched him do the speedrun a long time ago when he did, I think it was like the first attempt or first few things. But yeah, how's he been doing on this one? Has he gotten the all bosses yet, or is he just working on that right now? Because I saw him post that he had gotten the 80% one. What happened to attempt 11? 11 was a crawly skeleton in Lost Islith that had pretty crazy scaling on it. Okay, we already did all this stuff. So I can just go back up right here. Or wait, no, wait, before I even check Asylum, we got to go and kindle, or reinforce the Estus. And also, Styro, thank you so much for the good luck. If I didn't say thank you for that one. How's everybody's weekend been so far? Oh, dude, what is going on? No. Dude, the controller's fucking up. Unplug. It was automatically running. Oh my god, man. The keyboard and the controller have both been bugging, and it's been allowing me to do the input of attacking but not moving, and then that one literally didn't let me change my movement. It just locked in the direction as if you tab out when you're doing something. But the game still tabbed in. So, that was scary. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I gotta... Man. I'm gonna get a USB extender and splitter for one of the 3.0 ports on the back and check and see if I can run... I gotta get that today. Dude, I really gotta do that. It's scaring the hell out of me on this one. Oh. Don't give up, Eggids. I don't think my problem with these kind of runs is giving up. Like, I know how things work. Like, I just know indefinitely I'm going to get it as long as I'm alive and I'm doing it. It'll just happen. It's just a matter of what's the best way to approach it. Do I do a week of attempts and then take a break? Do I just go crazy until I get it? Because I'm definitely not burning out on this challenge. I think it's becoming better in terms of what I'm learning. And it's going to help a lot with Dark Souls 2 and 3, because there's a logic to it that would be hard to understand if you didn't fail in a lot of different scenarios in an attempt that's decent, because there's a lot of carryover. So I feel like if I don't even remember a lot of the item information for the other games, I'll have the protocol that I can go through from this, where it all applies. It's just like, you know, how do you mold that to the differences, the mechanics, and the layout of the other games. Whereas normally in a randomizer, you don't have to think about that. You just play. It's not a big deal. So I think that's it's a bonus, but my strength in this is definitely not the gameplay as much as it is that I'll just keep doing it. I don't have to worry about not doing it. Despite that, though, the attempts have been okay. They haven't been too bad. All right, going back. It's a common message on the floor. True, very true. Just wanted to reassure you guys I'm good. I'm going to keep doing it. I want to get the DLC in this one. I want to see if we can get access to DLC and get it early so that it's done. And then DLC only requires one key to get in, but it requires the crest key for Calamite. And I'd imagine the crest key wouldn't be in its own area in a lot of cases. The only key that seemed to be in its own area... Well, sorry, we had the Peculiar Doll in its own place one time, which was just a freak accident, and then the Archive's big door key is always in that area, because you get locked in it. Everything else always seems to be somewhere else, but I noticed there's areas we don't find keys in at all, so I'm trying to pay attention to all that stuff. PB of bosses killed. I couldn't tell you exactly. I haven't been counting properly on it, but I had everything except for DLC, 4 Kings, and I believe DLC, 4 Kings, Gwen, and then Priscilla, I believe, was the best. That's who was left. Oh my god. Get out of there, man. Oh, egg guy, don't get me. Okay, I'm just gonna go around here. Bring this dude back over this way. And do we have a bow on this one in general? We have 2 Pyromancy Flames. Oh yeah, we got the short bow, so short bow can kind of fill in for a little bit. Just to pull enemies. Okay, I have a little bit more equip load than I thought I did too. Don't grab me. Okay, wait. Yeah, we're gonna leave him. Although, actually, no, we're gonna kill this guy because he is going to come into the arena. He's gonna fall in. All right, I really want to remember how to do this thing with the floor. I don't know if they made it impossible, but for anyone that knows exactly what I'm talking about, you probably understand. There's a part where you can trigger the floor and roll away. Been trying to do it the whole entire time we've been doing this. I don't know which corner it is, though. There's like a particular tile for it. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get a reference. Oh, there we go, I got it. Sweet. Oh, that's so key, dude. So, okay, this is a crazy method right here. And I don't think we can do anything with Golem until he's active, but... So Golem's down there, that's not bad at all. Because he has a lot of health normally anyways. It's just the immediate projectile when we land that could be a little scary. But now, see, the cool thing is I can jump into the back corner rather than falling just straight down, right? So there's a little bit of leniency here. It's all good. Just gonna keep doing that. Yeah, it would help on bosses like Gwyn, for example, or anything where we need to have a different setup immediately, or know what we're getting into. Obviously for Golem, we could have just fell down. It wouldn't be a big deal. It's nice to know ahead of time, though. It's like peeking on Moonlight Butterfly from the lower area. Is it possible for the Lord Vessel to spawn in Firelink? No, so the Lord Vessel and the Lord Souls for any percent are always given in the base locations in this mod. They're the only ones that are preset, and then everything else is shuffled. Asian, thank you so much for the good luck, man. I'll take it. How have you been doing as well? How's your weekend going? Oh, okay, wait, I wasn't looking there. Calm down. Everybody calm down. Oh, he's doing follow-ups. That's okay. Interesting. All right, Golem down. So Asylum's done now. That's good. Knocking down everything that we actually can have access to at the moment. It's nice. I believe that is everything, though. I don't think there is anything else we can do for boss fights. I'm pretty sure we're capped out on areas now. Oh, actually, wait, we're not. No, we're not. It's just that Pinwheel wouldn't be a good idea. We don't want to soft lock into Tomb of Giants, so... Or not soft lock, but, you know, lock ourselves down there. That'd be pretty stupid. So that's the only one that I don't think I'm going to go for. Got Soul of Ornstein from the Vagrant there. Okay. And then this is usually where the doll is. Dark Moon Seance Ring. Okay. And then Crescent Axe. Cool. We could go... do Gwendolyn again before we do ONS. Just to get the bonfire. That's kind of nice. But I'm going to check the Asylum for some other items. Oh, we're already over here. character build in DS1 K-Pan, this character, these are the stats. Vitality, equip load with endurance, and then just like the bare minimum for everything else. It's mainly just vitality and endurance right now. The pink do-rag is epic, Princess. Welcome back, by the way. What's going on? Thank you for the good luck as well. Yeah, it's funny. The pink one is the one that's the most comfortable for some reason. It's not my favorite color by any means, but it is definitely the most comfortable one. And they're all the same, so I don't understand how it happened like that. It's like over my head normally. It's trying to get a backstab. Twinkling Titanite, that's good. We need more. I have a lot of Demon Titanite, though. As soon as I find a weapon that's applicable for that... This might be the most I've picked up before even having a weapon that's Demon Titanite. That is the Thief from the Forest, so he could do a pretty crazy backstab and he could parry me. Stun lock. There you go. Gotta be watching out for the parry animation. White chunk on him, okay. I don't think we have the key. Oh shit, I forgot the, oh my god. It scared me. Yeah, I don't think we actually have the normal keys that we need for the area on the side here. Let me see. Oh, sorry, wait, we have the F2 East key. Never mind, we might be good. I think that's for Rusted Iron Ring. Streamer, why are you restarting the run in Asylum? How dare you? How do you run fast in DS1? So there's this mythical thing that it's only been spoken about very briefly in ancient texts, but you press the button corresponding to rolling and you hold it. And the harder you hold it, the faster you run. By a factor of 5 miles per hour per pound of pressure per square inch on the button. But because it's a small area of surface, it kind of gets like multiplied again. And the trick actually is just you take like a little rubber band and you fasten a like if you ever played like a board game, there's like those pieces. Get something that's like sticking out of your finger and just like, you know, get even more pressure. That's kind of fun, actually. Elizabeth Soccer right here. Oh, that just reminded me, dude. We were supposed to do the network test today for that other game. Damn it. Okay, I might have to wait till they do the other one. We weren't supposed to. It wasn't like a sponsored thing. It was just like an option. But yeah, I wanted to continue this run. You saw Gaping Dragon in Gwendolyn's hallway in this mod. You're amazed. That's pretty cool. It's not a bad one. I wonder what happens when you get him in Capra Arena. It's one of those things that you might not be able to play. Like maybe he'll die or something. And also we have a boss on this one we don't know the origin of because it died before I could actually go in the arena. It just gave me victory as I walked up to the arena. Sorcerer or something else. It's up to you. There's no invalid class. It's whatever you want to do. Because you can always change the stats, right? The true prophet. Okay, so what is the key that we have now? I'm trying to think. Is it for something over here? This is a shortcut, right? This opens the iron bars over here. That might just be a key you get normally. Big Pilgrim opens the door. No, Dungeon sells the other one. So what's the iron bars? East Iron Bars of Undead Asylum, floor 2. Okay, it was up where Oscar was, I think. I think we did something wrong there. Bird trades? Yeah, I can do the bird trades before we go. Check some of those and see. Yeah, floor 2 is up here. What mic am I using? Shure SM7B. You want to buy a good mic? Cheap? AT2020, or actually AT2030 Audio-Technica if you're going XLR, USB. I think there's a Yeti Pro now or something like that. The last I checked, those are the best for the price. Yeah, AT2030's best value per dollar that exists with the least requirement for the noise floor on it. This is still technically floor 2 here. Dude, I'm so confused. It's not there. Is there another door in this area somewhere? I just know about the one that's up top. Okay, well. Where the Hallow Knight spawns? The plunge attack spot. Yeah, I checked the one that was up there too. It didn't work. There's only one door on this floor, right? This is floor 3 technically. But it makes sense if you're facing this way. This would be east, right? So, yeah, this door didn't open. Is this Matt's rando from this year? Yeah, this is the newest one. All right, let's go trade. It's key to the door behind the rolling ball. Okay, I'm silly then. I am silly. That's just a mandatory one. All right, what can we trade here? Can we do souvenir? Oh, you can. Sweet. So this is something I haven't checked with every item you can trade before. We've only done some of them.
You give.
Why did that one not work? That just got eaten randomly. Okay.
No.
Oh, maybe because we didn't trigger the dialogue first, so it didn't tell me you couldn't, so it wouldn't have mattered. You can't really use the souvenirs anyways, but it's really weird.
So the world might be mended.
Twin Humanities, we could drop one of those. That'll work. Blungers, thank you for the 63 months, man. And for the Prime sub, too. Welcome back. So I use 0.75. Yeah, I use 0.75 personally. That's just what I prefer. There's no right or wrong scale for it. But on Duke Skip, though, specifically, I like the 0.75 scale for the references I use, because I use the soul counter in the corner, that little rectangular box, when I'm aiming on the lift before I roll to the handrail. Lightning Spear for Twin Humanity. Yeah, the UI scale doesn't matter, though. You can just go in the settings and change it. And if you're in the original game, if you're in Prepare to Die Edition for PC, you need DS Fix. And in the INI file, you can change UI scale as one of the first settings. Grind, how are you doing, man? Welcome back. Look, doing schoolwork. Oh, Hammer of Amos. That's what the other blacksmith hammer was. We were seeing that as a starting item. I wonder if that one's good. I've never actually tried that before. I think maybe in PvP, but not casually, though. So it's a fire hammer. It's like basically the one we have from Giant Blacksmith, but fire. And I think Andre's is pretty bad. All right, Green Titanite Shard.
No. No.
Doesn't like any Titanite, really. I don't want to get rid of the other ones. Definitely don't want to get rid of Dragon Scales either. We got a lot. Okay, weapons now. Aido?
No.
Can't remember if this isn't the one where I had the multiple demon hammers, right? With the claws.
No.
Different moss clumps can be traded. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, we could do the purple ones because we got a lot of them. David, how the run's going? They've been going really good on this one. It's just a matter of, it seems to be now that I've improved a little bit on this, that we get to a point where there's a scaled enemy that I'm not expecting to be really strong. So there's certain areas I've kind of noted where, and even just certain enemy types in general now, where I'm a little more careful and expect them to be stupid hard. Just the one that got me last time, it wasn't something, I've killed like so many of them, and there was never one that was actually that hard. So I was surprised. It was the first time I saw it like that. There's also a torch hollow. Oh, what am I doing? There's a torch hollow in one of the areas that also did silly damage too, but because they're not really, like, they don't have the capability to be as strong as the mushrooms or the chain prisoners, right? They're so basic that even if they were scaled beyond normal, it still wouldn't be that bad. But it was crazy damage from a torch hollow too. Oh, Elizabeth Mushroom. Speaking of Elizabeth, there we go. That's really good. It's a huge help there. That'll literally save me on certain things. Testing the UI scale and camera speed. Yeah, I usually play 7 camera speed on average, and then 0.75 scale for this one. But again, none of those matter too much. I would just say camera speed, you want it to be fast enough to be able to actually look behind you in time before something bad happens. Divine Blessing, I'm not really wanting to trade. Egg Vermifuge, we could, again, we're gonna purposely try to get the egg, but the problem is then I'd have to take a break, so I'd have to find a guy that gives me that when I'm ready to just take a break. Go back to Daughter of Chaos and just sit there until it maybe pops up or something, unless there's a footstep requirement. I don't know. But
No,
I don't
no.
think I'm going to want to play, because it could literally get us killed if it pops up while I'm doing something important. Mask of the Father trade?
No.
No. I'm going to take a wild guess and say the armor wouldn't do anything. Oh, Guardian Gauntlets might. We just don't have an equivalent piece of armor that's that good, so I don't think I want to trade those yet. That should be good for now. Try chain leggings.
No.
Oh. What are you doing right now with the trades, David? So basically, the item you get in return versus what you'd normally get for trading an item is different. It's just completely random. So sometimes you can get amazing items. Sometimes you'll just get really bad stuff too. I guess we don't have to go back in here. I want to save the Homeward Bone though. Forever Cherish Your Prepare to Die edition PC copy. It's worth, apparently it's worth, someone was saying over $500 or $600 now. So yeah, definitely appreciate it while you can. It's worth a lot more than it used to be. Last I was checking, the codes are going for 300 and something. But yeah, until they migrate mods that are exclusive to it, there's going to be some sort of value on it that's inflated a bit. And some people prefer that too. I think they prefer the original version for the way it looks and the way you can mod it. Will you succeed today? Prophet of Miyazaki. Miyazaki never tells. Okay, we got the 40 vitality, sweet. And then let's try Priscilla again with Cage Key. Before we do, can I upgrade the hammer? But it's +1, right? Oh no, it's +2 already, so we need 2 of them. Okay. What's the short bow requirement? 12 dexterity, that's all we need. So 3 levels on that. I have the catch pole as well. Catch pole might be pretty decent. Also 14 dexterity though. And then this one for Nito. Although we killed Nito on gargoyles, right? At least I think. We can't attune yet. Wait, what's the level for attunement? 8, so we need 4 for that as well. We're a little bit off on attunement and dexterity. Oh, oops. Yeah, it's just Ornstein by itself. Let's go. Oh wait, we can't warp, can we? I just remembered that. Damn it. Can't warp yet. It feels like we're way later than we are. Egghead hatch only takes 5 minutes. Also, every time you get the egghead, Engi gives you a vermifuge. You wonder if that's random instead. Oh, it's a good idea, actually. So join the Covenant, get the Pyromancy Flame with the egghead as one item, and then get him to give you the item that replaces the egg vermifuge. So you get 2 things from him off that. The sack and Xanthus Crown headpieces can be traded if you have any of them. Don't think I have either of those on this one. Yeah, we've had the sack and the Xanthus head many times, though. Xanthus head in this run is dangerous. You can't see anything in front of you. It's probably the first time I would say it's not worth using, just because, like, on everything else you would know what's going to happen if you play the game. You would know where things are. And in, like, random situations, whatever, less visibility doesn't matter that much. But on this, you want to be able to see ahead of you. Also, Roller Monkey, what's up, man? You're having a good day? It's been a good day so far. This run, it's going good. It's pretty fast. I'll say that. We have Asylum done, Moonlight done, Taurus. Everything we have access to. Capra's done as well. The bells are rung. Going to Anor Londo, gonna get Gwendolyn, hopefully. Oh my god, dude. They randomly got Gravelorded. Okay. Chill. Okay, we gotta pull them back. Easy, maybe? Oh no, he's pretty tanky. Okay. That's so funny. We got the item from the slug that he would have dropped. They're right beside each other. Oh, Skeleton's going to be annoying because if it does drop an item, I'm not going to be able to get it that easily. Curious of the Sens drop, what we got going on down here. We got Stone Golem there, or Stone Giant. Cobra that could snipe me when I land, but... Oh my god, forgot about the Sorcerer there. Oh dude, there's so many of them Gravelorded now. Oh, can that go through the cage too? That scared the hell out of me. Forgot about that. Gotta keep a fresh memory of Sens whenever we go back to it. So she tried to run. Is she running the whole route to get to me now? I know the ghost could go through the cage. And then also, oh, I forgot, the giant would be a mini boss replacement, so it could be something really bad on the roof. That'd be like one of the last things to go to. All right. There's so many of them that got Gravelorded on this. It's a terrible area for that. It is, yeah. It's not nice. That was just a crystal lizard, easy. It's so spooky, man. Look at that. So many of them are. I haven't seen that many Gravelorded enemies in general yet in one area. We've seen like 2 or 3 of them at once. That's quite a lot. That's probably about like, what, 5, 6 of them at least. We already did this part. I wonder if the bow thing, excuse me, would work on Priscilla now. If maybe it was just like a bug before. Oh, we got Dark Moon Seance for attunement as well. I just realized that. Oh. Damn. Maybe. Wait, if I do this, how many attunement slots would we get? Does it not tell me right now? I think it'll probably just give me 1, right? Ooh, I wonder if we could use that for Priscilla. Because you're just losing a tiny bit of HP from that ring. I still want this guy throwing the spear when I'm running back there. Okay, let's just go for it. Let's do it. Why are they red? So when an enemy gets Gravelorded, typically it would be the Gravelord Covenant. So the Gravelord Servant has been affecting your area online with one of the online mechanics, and it turns enemies into harder versions of themselves, and it's just represented that they're grave loaded by them being red. So a lot more HP and a lot more damage they do. What I understand, kind of, you can think of it as like they just scaled the game to like the next playthrough or beyond. Yeah, we want to be in this. Oh my god, dude, flinchy there, scared the hell out of me. Yeah, we want to be in this immediate area right here. We know she's right there. Go up, and then we're gonna go back in this way, a little bit tighter to this corner. It's fine. Pull up there, okay. Bow check. All good. Oh. Yep. Nice, that was good. Okay, we have a small enough area to work with where this is not terrible. Just gotta adjust for like the lag time. Okay. There. That one didn't have a sound effect, whatever that attack was. She's right behind me there. Oh, we got her. Nice. No stagger out of invisibility. Okay. Oh, maybe we weren't fast enough, though. I was taking time in between to just get position. Wasn't frequent enough. Not bad. Okay. Soul of Artorias is great in trade for that, so... yeah, I'll just keep those for now. That's crazy. Why is she invisible? So Priscilla's always invisible. When you go into the arena, normally when you fight her, if you battle her, she'll just become invisible. It's just the regular mechanic. The only difference is in her base arena. Only in that arena you can see her footsteps, so you have a reference of where she is. In this one, I have to use like a prediction based on where the attack was, and then imagine her turning back around and how big her character model is, and then try to make a guess based on like how lined up, how parallel it is with me, and how much time it's been since she attacked, essentially. And then also you'll notice sometimes if you run, you'll actually run into her slightly, and she won't attack right at that second you run into her, so you can see how close you are from that too. And with this weapon, you can hit the back of her heel, missing her, kind of like going by her side, and she misses you on that as well. But sometimes she'll turn when she attacks, so it's like just a combination of all those things. Jade, what's going on? How are you doing? Yeah, I thought but we must have been doing okay damage. Maybe she's weak to lightning too, because she did have more health than normal. Like, she would have died way quicker there, and she would have become visible, I feel, if we could hit more often. Your run's inspired you to get back into Dark Souls, but on PC this time. Mouse and keys is so awkward, Jade. Oh, are you doing that as part of like the experience for it on purpose? Mouse and keyboard is kind of weird on this one. Do you prefer that? Santu, it's been going good so far. Thank you, man. How are you? And thank you for the good luck too. You haven't beat her, you're still stuck on Ornstein and Smell Snooter? Oh, that makes sense, okay. Yeah, when you do go for Priscilla, you'll notice she'll have footsteps on the ground. They were nice enough to do that. Wasn't a total train wreck with that fight. Okay, so we wanted to go for... like, technically our second ring slot's free. It doesn't matter what we use. So, Seance Ring helps offset the attunement right now. I think we get ourselves one attunement slot if we put it on. Let's check and see. Yeah, I can attune one thing with it in the meantime. And that Great Chaos Fireball requires 2. Our strongest Pyromancy right now. Poison Mist isn't bad, though, in the meantime. So I'll just put that on for now. And then I guess we're going to level the Dexterity or the Short Bow and for the other stuff. And not kill the Firekeeper right away. I think what we're going to do is we're going to warp back to here, kill the Firekeeper, then kill Guinevere. So that we still get the bonus of whatever she gives me, but then we don't get her position moved where she goes down to like where the bridge is. It's a little bit quicker. Okay, so now I have enough for the bow. That's good. And the... what was the other requirement? Oh yeah, for Titanite Catch Pole is 4, or was it 16? 16, 14, right? So we could two-hand it. And then what's the AR on this? 296? This one's still a lot better. Okay. So for anything that's not weak to lightning, then yeah, we use the catch pole in the future. So we can find something better. That one is Twinkling Titanite as well, right? It's not. I don't think it's Demon Titanite. Oh my god, got a Drake there. Oh, that's not great. That's not great. Reminds you of Frida? Priscilla? Yeah, Priscilla kind of is. It's like a very chill, like children-friendly version of Frida, minus invisibility. Like the thing with her is she would be very cool if she didn't have the invisibility perpetually. Like if it was just a thing that automatically went back to normal after a certain amount of time. And then obviously the footsteps and the randomizers aren't really something that I'm concerned about, but just normally, it'd be cool if it was a short timer. They gave her maybe 3 extra attacks. She had mobility to be able to like backpedal kind of like Frida, and then she had a jump attack. That with the design already would be amazing. It'd be very good. Because there's not a lot of humanoid fights that are that large, right? Like they're usually just a bit bigger than you. But I would say she's bigger than Ornstein and Smo. And her weapon's pretty giant too. The Silver Knight wants to join? Okay. You do prefer controller? You just wanted to experience it though? Okay. That's Are you gonna do the whole playthrough like that? Ooh, okay. Embraced armor. It's not terrible, but there's a lot of better options for just slightly more weight on that. Oh my god, the lightning does so much damage on that guy. Holy shit. I think that was the Mimic. Either the Drake or the Silver Knight was the Mimic. And none of that was worth it. Mouse and keyboard feels cursed. In this particular version of the game, the remaster, they fixed it a bit, but in the original, oh my god, it sucks. It's actually not meant to be played like that at all, and then DS2 fixed it as the first game, or first release of something they made. following it. They did clean it up a lot. Still nothing compared to even Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring on keyboard and mouse, though. You named your cat Priscilla because of this game. Is it like an all-white cat, an albino cat? It's actually funny you mentioned that, dude. I had a dream about 3 cats yesterday. Like a very particular dream about cats. It wasn't the whole thing, but it was part of it, and I don't see animals in dreams that often, so it was very weird. So, good time in there. Oh, what? Big Rat and then Hydra? Oh, Hydra in a pretty bad spot, actually. Although, from where we are, if his heads can't reach over, I guess it's the bow upgrade level that's the issue there. We have 5 Titanite shards. I think we have enough arrows and everything, but we don't have a lot of fire bombs, so I'll have to see what's going on over there. I gotta at least get the shortcut first. Oh, wait a second. No, we can't. Can we even do that yet? Let me see. We come out of there. It's already connected. So yeah, if we activate the shortcut, then it's going to be a situation with Hydra. And the alternative would be still rerunning this, going from where the gap is there, trying to get him. Could activate it and then homeward bone, then run back straight, but it should be able to shoot the missiles through here. Some of them, maybe. Could just be like a regular Hydra fight at that point. Silly Hydra, there's no water in Anor Londo. It's what you call a flying fish. He's oxygen adapted. Although only temporarily. Okay, we got Caduceus shield. Doesn't really matter. Blood shield's really good. Gonna try a whole playthrough for the new challenge of the mouse and keyboard. I'm curious of how that's gonna go compared to your regular playthrough. Even for me too. Like I've played keyboard and mouse a little bit, just doing speedrun skips that are a little bit easier because of the accuracy of the directions and stuff like that. But very, very minimal gameplay. And then when we had marathons where it activated as a controller, we would do that. That's still pretty brief though. What's going on here? Okay, can we go through this without getting the fire before we climb up? Oh, that's funny. You get a stagger inside his body. I wonder if this will still work. Let me try this and see. Might not be as good as a painting guardian. Yeah, it's not gonna walk. Okay. So we're gonna have to go over here. Also, shortbow sucks when it comes to range. So probably good that I don't upgrade it yet. Just be for like medium range to get enemies' attention. Running enemy and item rando now. Chandler aggroes Mew immediately at Firelink Shrine Bonfire. It isn't safe. Yeah, that's the one thing that sucks. Enemies that have a crazy range, when you go to Firelink right away, they'll either run to you without you even moving, or they'll be shooting you by default. So Chandler and the squids from Archives do that quite a lot. There might be something else too. I wish you the best of luck though. I hope you're enjoying it. For anyone that wants to play this exact layout, if you are curious, just you have to mention it before I actually reset this run. If I did reset it, if you want to, and I can give you the numbers for it, so you can play the exact same seed as well. I have an idea here. It worked. Golem on this ledge is a little spicy. He can jump off, but like I don't know how if he's going to, because in Crystal Caves they're pretty good at navigating the bridges and stuff. And then the roll off from there, where how big his character model is, it wouldn't be smart to just do the regular roll off onto there. Can do this jump, but again, this is a lethal jump if we don't get it. Not worth it in this type of run. And then I don't know if I don't think we can poison him. I doubt that it would work. Another problem is that we'll move forward when we do the poison, so I don't want to take a footstep from casting it either. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Jumpy boy. And then for this Hydra, is he accessible at this level? It might just be hittable from here without him attacking. Yeah, because it's trying to hit lower here. That's the magic. Oh yeah, that's fine. Oh my god, that's not fine. That scared the hell out of me. Gotta be careful there. Silent Hydra's spooky, man. It's horror movie material. What is going on, Johnny? So Hydra went to vacate in Anne Rolando and realized that he was not getting the room service he wanted, and he terrorized the citizens over here, and that's why it's an empty area for the most part. The golem was just a runaway from their most notable hotel, and then the bellhop skeleton decided to just kamikaze himself. Yeah, I think it was that they had Aquafina and they didn't have Fiji. He's pissed off about that. Can you poison the Hydra? I'm not sure. The poison would be so slow that this definitely... I mean, even both of them at the same time wouldn't matter too much. I could just try a casting and see. Just didn't want to get too close to where you target him. That's the thing. I don't think the area up here would be as easy when it comes to doing that. But let's try. Let's see. Here, I'll do... Well, actually, I'm going to save the other ones now, just in case there's other enemies over here. I don't want to use too many of them. Oh, nice. I don't even know if that calculated anything right there. Is that because it was a part of the neck you usually wouldn't connect with or something? I don't even know. Why is there no sound? There's no sound effects on certain attacks for randomizers. It's just been a thing from the very beginning for all the versions they've ever made. I think on the other games it's a little bit better. Like on DS3, I'm pretty sure there's sound effects. And it's not on every single thing. It's just a lot of stuff doesn't have sound. Like you'll hear his actual attack making sound, but you won't hear his animate. Like he does like a little growl before he attacks, right? With the melee. So that's just muted for some reason. I was saying, if anybody knows if Matt particularly hangs out in people's chats that made the randomizer, just ask him. Ask him why that's the case. He'll probably be able to explain. But I've never gotten in contact with anybody that's made them, so I have no idea what the reason is. It's probably just something bugs. Like, obviously, it's not perfect. It is spooky, though. It makes it more like a horror movie. That one's going way below here. Okay, let's try to move over here and go back. Might not matter for the last two. Oh, there's still this one too. Okay. $13 on the body there. Oh my god. $32. Oh, that's way better on the neck. Okay. The neck shots are okay. They're not too bad. And the necks can do damage, apparently. Interesting. I don't know if I've seen that before. I don't think it would actually apply. You'd never be able to be close enough, right? Don't think the Hydra can be poisoned. If you think about it, like, he's not necessarily early game. You can go to him fairly early with Master Key, but it'd be really, really easy if he could be. Especially if poison in this game goes until they die. I don't know how long it ticks for, but the Taurus demon that we poisoned the one time, it ticked this whole health bar, and it almost made no sense how long the timer was. I was like, this is a little bit broken for one casting. I've never seen poison in anything else do that. It's usually it would run out pretty quick. So I'm very curious about Toxic as well, because the timer you have on yourself when it happens is fairly long in this game. Like, it's kind of annoying, especially without the right resistance for it. Okay, so we got a Capper demon replacing one of the Rolando demons. Can't see what the giants are. Hey, there's no dino here, though. It's just a floating skull. That's cool. Can actually go for that item for the first time in a little bit. Without it being a little broken. Got a rat. That's fine. And down over here. Can't see anything over there. One thing that's kind of cool, actually, I just realized. Oh, it'll cause it to be removed. What? Oh, I've never seen that before. That's weird. It's a cool menu. Yeah, I was gonna say it'd be cool that it keeps the attunement of this, but it's just not usable because we don't have that, and then it just comes back when we put the ring on. But if it removes it, then yeah, then that idea doesn't really work. On top of that too, I don't think we're going to be able to use poison mist for anything in this area. You know, better than just trying to kill the enemies. So going to just switch it back to slumbering as we're approaching here. It just takes it off. You have to reattune it. That's crazy. Rare menu. I've never seen that before. Guess I've never tried to use that ring without having at least 12 attunement. And then this is even before the menu shows that it even gave you stats. Like, there's no stat boosting from it. It literally just gives you the permission. Like, bypasses it. Okay, it's not too bad. Get the Vagrant firsts. There's a lot of rats, man. It's the Ratatouille movie over here. Squid and then... Oh, Crawly Boy on the ledge. He should fall. I don't think he's going to be able to actually like keep running while he's on the ledge. Wouldn't make any sense. Squid Dude can shoot projectiles, but they're not that quick. Oh, did it already fall? Oh, both of them did. Okay, that's the easy ledge. Easiest ledge we've gotten in general. Not bad. Can finally check this. It's been a while since I've checked this one. Okay. Okay, so now we got a Demon Titanite weapon if we want to use it. It's not bad. Thought attempt 11 was going to be the one. How'd I die? I actually died on the crawly skeleton guy that was right there, just in a different area. It was in Asylum. I popped out of one of the areas where the blender guys are, and then he hit me into a combo that was, I think it was like one hit, backed up, healed, and then just chained me into like a full KO from almost max health. Very, very fast, like way quicker than I've ever seen it happen on that enemy. And it was because I ran in and tried to attack him with an attack that I believed would actually stagger him, and it didn't. He just had crazy poise somehow. And I'm not sure how that exactly worked, because every other time I've done that, it did. So he must have maybe had different values. I don't think it was hyper armor, because he wasn't in an attack animation like early or anything. Okay, we got gold hemmed and Ulysseal catalyst. Nice. It's the first catalyst, pretty light too. 12 in, that's not too bad. It's kind of like a replacement to the Sorcerer's one. Oh, I gotta put Seance Ring on to even look at the stuff that we got. Just want to double check and see. Let me see. Yeah, we have fall control on this one. That's not bad. It definitely help. We got regular soul arrows, all right, but I think it's going to be hidden body and slumbering for stuff that is requiring some sneakiness here. And then Sunlight Blade on this one. It's really good. Just very low chance I'm going to get the amount of faith for it, so... And then Int's pretty low by default here. Oh my god, look at the damage. Oh yeah, because that's meeting the requirements for one hand, isn't it? For the hammer, so we're going to do the strength to meet the one hand requirement. Or, wait a second. It's still not. Why did it say 284? Is that bugging out or something? Wait a second. Because it was already more than that previously. Oh, it's because one-handed non-meeting requirements actually is still okay. Even with the bonking. That's crazy that it jumps that much. Dude, the gaps in that are like... It's astronomical per level. That was scaring me for a second. Alright. Let's continue here. And then... Tiny Being's Ring's not worth it. It's gonna have to be slumbering for this area. Brandon, what's going on, man? jumping back into the seed that you're playing. How far have you made it on it so far? And also, are you going for everything? And also with key item shuffled or just default key item placements? Toxic lasts 10 minutes and in base game will deal about 4,000 damage in 10 minutes. What? Oh, see, I wish we had a chance to use that when we had it. I got Toxic Mist one time. It's amazing, dude. That would be so broken in PvP without the blooming. We got Havel Gauntlets there. I don't think that's the actual base location for it. It's in this room, though. It's normally in these chests. But that's really cool. I wonder if they're better than Smo's. Well, Smo's Gauntlets are actually lighter and stronger. What? Okay, never mind. Havel's isn't that great. Ten humanities and soul mass. Nice. Okay. Got a lot of humanities on this one. 40. That's the most I've ever seen on the stack right here. Shuffled the works. Unfair. Similar to your setup, you're making progress, but you see, if you see another malinformed thing, the pointy head dude with the ball and chain, you may retire. That is the one. Those are the ones that are just, it's a special experience. And they're very awkward to fight too, because they have attacks that almost look similar, but then continue, have way more range than the previous one. It's got the slide that's very good tracking, very hard to get out of the range of, unless you're just running away already. So it's one of the, oh, speaking of, dude, you just summoned it. Why did you say that? Come on. You could have just not said anything. Okay, I don't trust this part. Gonna have to, I wanted to just see if there was the item in there. We haven't been looting that every time, so we're gonna do the circle. There's the humanity over there. I don't think it's gonna aggro though. I think we're fine with that one. How fast is he on this? He's not too fast. Quick. Rubbish Helm of the Wise. Not amazing. Oh, we might be able to cheese here. Yeah, look at, dude, 148 damage. Look at how much health this thing has. That's just, it's stupid, man. Like, if we even just factor in the defense against my weapon itself alone, that's already a factor. But then with the amount of hits we deal, it's more than a lot of the bosses and a lot of the runs that we're doing. It's pretty impressive. 77 with catch pole, although safer range. That was the one that killed the attempt number 9, I believe it was. Or was it 11? It might have been. Oh, no, sorry, no, it was attempt number 9, yeah. Attempt number 9 was that big attack. Told you it was a rubbish-wise plan. Rubbish for him on this one, yeah. I was thinking we just go over here, do the loop around because there's enough space on this part. But hey, you know what? We'll get the kill. Never seen this enemy. He's in the DLC before you go to Manus, so if you play the DLC, you have to see him. There's just one of him as far as I know. He's a mini boss. Although I'm surprised he's replaced with a Silver Knight. Also, Brandon, thank you again for the good luck. I wish you a ton of good luck, man. I don't know if you're going to be able to get this guy stuck in a door if you see him, but hey, you know what? I hope there's a lot of doorways and a lot of ledges that he falls off of. Okay. Came in and saw this bright room and thought it was some game set in an apartment. Bingo, what's up, man? And Orlando is definitely the most sophisticated area. Their architecture was beyond everything else. Although, unfortunately, the civilization is gone, so... That Hydra and this guy, they terrorized everything. Blooming purple moss. Okay, I'll take that. It's okay. It's not too bad. There should be an item on this ledge. No, there's nothing on this one. Is it the other one? Okay. Oh, some sort of dino in here. Is it in this part? I'm gonna take a guess and say yes, like right here. Big skeleton. Maybe on the roof. Because the thing is, the area that they actually affect, it doesn't have to be pretty close for you to get the indication of that. Like, they could be very far. Did I kill the humanity? No, I didn't kill the humanity guy. I'm not going to necessarily kill every single enemy. It's more so just trying to loot the areas and kill as much as possible, blocking that stuff. Because humanity guy would not be dropping anything like super important. Okay, you know what? Fine, I'm gonna go kill the Titan. Fucking, I'll go kill him. Oh, it replaces the Mimic. You're right, dude. There's a Mimic there normally. Forgot about that. Never mind. I thought the Mimic was the prisoner chain guy, and that's why he was able to do... You have to remember, like, there's a... Oh, great. Dragon Slayer Great Bow. It's not the greatest. Yeah, so the Mimic could have also been the prisoner chain guy. That might be why he was special. Because Mimics kind of count as mini bosses since they don't respawn. Anything non-respawning as an enemy has to be replaced with another non-respawning enemy. Nice. Something good from here? Oh. Leon, it's nice to meet you too. Welcome. Well, Sigurd actually made it. It's because we talked to him in Sens, I guess, right?
Whatever can be.
Nice. So then that means we could kill him here.
We'll need another 3. No.
Okay, to progress this questline, is it that you needed other NPCs or something else is kind of barring the progress there? Because we cleared this room. That's what he wants. And then he doesn't say anything else. When we did it last time, he just said the same dialogue. Maybe you have to revisit after ONS or something. A Guardian helmet, okay.
This is quite... We'll need another...
Oh, you need to free his child. Oh yeah, the golden golem in archives. You're right. Good point. Definitely good point. See, I see. That might actually be easier than the normal task because the golems are usually pretty tanky, but their replacements in this have been better in most cases. Helmet of Thorns. Okay, we got 2 pieces of Kirk set. To just inflict. Is it? Does he do bleed damage, or is it just straight damage with rolling on that? Spectre sad about attempt number 9. I mean, we've had better ones since then. 11 was better than 9, technically. But, yeah, it happens. You learn. That was a mistake that, like, in every way you look at it, there's nothing I could have done. I did everything I knew at the time that would make sense. So, if we were to say, oh, should have done this, wouldn't have thought about it. If there's something obvious I did think about and then I didn't do it, or it's like I, was like, oh, this makes sense, go left instead of right, go up instead of down, push this button sooner, then it's big dum-dum and skill issue. And, or we should say bigger skill issue. Because it's all skill issue at the end of the day, unless the game breaks. Alrighty, let's get this first. Kill all silver notes. Oh, I got a lot of silver notes, don't worry. Got 5 of them in my hand right now, you can't even see them. They're turning gold, that's how long they've been in my hand. Dragon scale again. Okay. 5 of them. Nice. Falchion. And then this guy's actually chill this time. We got the basic skull. I find it kind of weird you can't kill them though. For a long time, I actually assumed you could. Just never really tried. Because they always blow up. Okay, not bad. Does the big dammer deal philosophical damage? It deals ironic, metaphorical damage in a society that could potentially exist in thought forms that are social constructs themselves, definitely. Oh, yes! Yes! Dude, Giant Blacksmith was keeping some goodies over there. He's hiding the good stuff. That's insane, man. The second time we found that ever. We've got Crystal Ember, so we could descend crystal items. Oh, also... Oh, what I just realized? He pop Ornstein Soul yet? Let's see. He did. In case I find Lightning Spear, we might want to keep it, because then we could transpose... we could descend Lightning and check the transposition at the very least before using it, so... I'd say... Like, because we're likely to find Lightning Spear more often than anything else, his is worth it. Quelaag Soul hasn't popped up nearly as often, but we'd also have to have an Enchanted Falchion, which is worth keeping in my opinion. So I think the Lightning Spear Descension check is a good idea. $200 Homer Balance. Okay. That solves some problems there. Go with like 30. No, that's too much. We're gonna still get some. 24 is good. And the larges are 2,000. So now the question is, do I save that Twinkling Titanite from Black Knight Sword on this? Having something that hits physical is pretty good, and its weight is low as well. We just need the 4 more levels for Dex at this point. What's this drip? Got the Paladin helmet, Chester's coat, Smo's pants, and we got the Chester's gloves as well. Yeah. Double Chester. Okay, I think we're just going to go back and then get ready for this one. Lucky number 13. Let's see. Let's see, man. Oh, yeah, this isn't kindled by default either. Some of them are at 10, but this one's not. Astronaut Ninja, how's it going, man? How's your weekend been so far? It's over. Oh yeah, UK. You're doing the time travel. What's the future looking like? What's the forecast of the future? All right, let's see if we can guess this one. There's some cutscenes I've actually gotten so far that I couldn't guess. I think I know what Beta Chaos looks like now. This is the latest one that I was like, what? Centipede? I want to say Centipede on that. Pinwheel. Okay, interesting. I think real one's right here. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, gaping again on this one. We've had him in this arena once. Ooh, the bonk there is not great. It's rotten. Pinwheel also dropped the mask. I gotta remember that this time. We could switch back to the better gloves here. Oh, tail cut. Can I get it? Weaponsmith box, nice. Okay. Dragon Slayer Pinwheel, yeah. That was actually a way cooler pinwheel fight than the normal one. I think he needs a bigger arena. That's the secret. Pinwheel being in the shoebox arena doesn't work as well. I'm also kind of curious of what Pinwheel would have been with Capper Demon Arena on like the highest new game scaling of health. That'd be interesting too. You got Bountiful Sunlight, Chandler Gauntlets. Is that the same as the actual Chandler set though? I don't know if I've found that before. Yeah, okay, it is. It looks like a different piece of equipment there. And then shield-wise... Oh, Effigy... can't even speak. Effigy shield is 3. Only physical 90, though. That sucks. Cucumber Lime Gatorade. That's a sophisticated choice right there. You have to have cucumbers on your eyes while you're actually doing that, too. I think you have to be tanning simultaneously as well, but only in the areas outside where the cucumbers are for optimal ratio of pigmentation. Okay, what we're going to do, we're going to do the 18 dex for... Or sorry, was it 1622 for the Black Knight Sword? This is 1832 for Halberd. No, it's 1820. Okay. And we got Symbol of Avarice as well. All right, that is a huge modifier to this because it will expedite things very quickly now. Like the sooner we get that, the better. Same thing with the Silver Serpent Ring. We get both. Just ridiculous.
O chosen undead, I am Guinevere, daughter of Lord Gwyn and Queen of...
Big dude stole a small smith box and hit it in his tail. It makes more sense than him fitting the actual tail axe in his tail. Randomize everything in real life, Ralph. It's always nice to just like blindfold yourself and then go and push buttons on things and walk around and see what happens. Pretty cool. Especially if someone spins you 15 times in a random direction. Starting reference that they only know. And better yet, if you get dropped off in an area you've never been in the world that with no actual key items, it's even better. Makes for a cool experience. I call it escape room outdoors. All right, so now we can go back to here, and then we'll get the Firekeeper first, then go and get the kill on Guinevere for Gwendolyn. Didn't get Gwendolyn's bonfire on the way, though. It's one thing that we screwed up a little bit.
Very well. So be it. Expunging fools like... But how?
Wait, dialogue, please. Oh, I couldn't do the Avarice in time. Bottomless box. That's pretty good, too. Take it. How ironic that Dragon Slayer randomized into a dragon. Yeah. There you go. Although... When you kill the initial phase 1, when it's only one enemy, it seems like it gives you... I haven't really been paying attention to the text, but a lot of the time it seems like it gives you Big Ornstein by default, even though you can't choose. Protein Mike, how are you doing, man? All right. From here, we're going to have to run out of the shortcut. Just gonna take the lift and save the Estus in case the NPCs that are replaced are scary, because we haven't actually done this part particularly. I usually loot the area first. They would have drops themselves, but there's 2 of them though, so we'll have to see how that works. Normally, even fighting the regular ones, they're not the greatest. Not that ideal. Oh shit, we got the Pyromancer. Okay, that's one thing. Here we go. And it's the Islith one too. So I can punish Firestorm, I still want to get caught in it. Just gotta know what's happening. I don't want to get a mix-up for Flame Whip. So we can do Hornet on this too. Just Flame Whip. Nothing on that, no drop. And then, is there a second switch here? Let's see. Oh yeah, invisible dude. I didn't even notice him. Did you guys see him when I was looking at the Pyromancer? That's pretty cheeky. Couldn't notice. That was actually the perfect situation for him to be there. It's the attack we don't want. I think if he's doing anything two-handed in general, just extra careful there. Could get a backstab on his rollback if I anticipate it. Might be a little tricky though. I mean, at the worst it'll become a regular hit, but I think his poise might be enough to just keep going. Like he might hyper armor through everything. Keep forgetting that Horner Ring changes the animation there. Do you think the sound Guinevere makes when you hit her is just how Gwendolyn thinks she would sound like when getting stabbed? It's a good question, actually, because we don't really know what the original versions of any of the illusions would be like. Like, I think Smo's the only thing that's not an illusion, right? So, like, would Ornstein even be the same? I don't know. Or even, like, the Knights, too. Are they just, like, really... Is it, like, a cartoon in comparison to what the actual original was like? Wait, we want to go down here. We can technically get out that way, but I want the main door, actually. Also finesse. Thank you, man. Is that Fox's emote right there? he's ripping the beater. That's funny. That's really good. It's a good animated one. Yeah, I did Gauntlet of Thorns. I want to go back to, I think Lord Blade's gloves would be better than Chester's. Yeah. So I should have had those on anyways. You thought Smo died in the defense of a church? I'm not exactly sure if that's the case. I heard that he's still alive, and then that Ornstein would be the illusion, as well as everything else. But maybe they all are. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like obviously they're there, and then as soon as you kill Guinevere, all the other stuff disappears. But you've already killed ONS. I couldn't say for sure. We'd have to actually get Miyazaki in an interview. We'll see what he says. He'll probably just be like, well, you know, it's not our position to really mention unless Sony wants to, you know, make another Bloodborne, but we would always love to work with them. it'd be something like that, or it'd be like I really do like the creativity that we put into the game originally, and I think it's definitely awesome that people interpret things, and we want to see people keep doing that and encourage players to definitely have their own theories. Alright, almost there for the Black Knight Sword. I think we can do it right now. Oh, 26 off on that. Crazy. Now let's compare the AR right here. Let's see. And also, wait, let me bottomless everything that is not going to be traded later to the Crow. I think the Demon Hammer is the only weapon we acquired that I know is a trade. I'm pretty sure it is, at least. I know it's something. It's something like that. So we'll keep that one. But we're definitely not going to use any of these other ones. Vamos, I'm kind of curious about, but just have to remember about it. Also, I'm curious about the crossbows as well. Heavy crossbow might be worth it. We don't find anything that's better for a regular one. See, the AR on this is not amazing yet. But again, purely physical, so the split would be a little bit nicer than this one. All right, what's going on in here? What's Gwendolyn? You have the Skull Lantern. That's also a trade. I'm going to keep the Skull Lantern for Tomb of Giants.
Heretic.
I definitely don't want to do Dark Tomb of Giants on this one.
First thou offendeth the Godmother.
Gotta find
and now
Cast Light
thou
or some
see
I
fit
make
to
it
trample upon
otherwise.
the tomb of the great Lord. I am the Dark Sun, Gwendolyn. Let the atonement for thy felonies commenceth.
I think Gwendolyn actually made an illusion of himself here. Dark Sun Seath. Here we go. Can he move though? Is he stuck? Oh, he definitely is moving. It's down the middle too. Oh god. Okay. Not great on that. Let's see. Need some backpedal room. Which there's not much. So it could be a homeward bone on this. His HP shouldn't be crazy, but do the crystal break and check really quick before we get backpedal. The Seath is weak to lightning too. It's just, yeah, this is not ideal. Oh, you can homeward bone in crystals. That's pretty cool. And then the actual buildup of it's not bad. So if we go back in there again, it'll be the same kind of thing. Crystal will be at the gate. Just got to keep the distance a little farther by default. Not get beamed. I think we're pretty decent. Oh, they got a lot of homeward bones. You can keep trying that. Why'd I homeward bone, Loki? Just because the geometry of the fight. So what I'm trying to do is make the biggest amount of area to backpedal And I didn't think I'd need to do that right away. I just want to test the fight first. So we'll keep doing that as we need to. See, I want the most runway here. And then Big AoE probably would still be a homeward bone just for the RNG on it, because it calculates stuff a little differently. It's almost like getting the main beam in a way. So, I mean, like, mini crystals are fine, just we don't want to get big beamed. I want the sweeping close range opportunity here, but then I think I want to pull back on everything else if he does melee, and punish melee, then expect to pull back on the beam. It's like right here, go back in, get an R2. That should be good enough. There's 2 of them right there, that's fine. Just do 1 attack and then pull back. This one will go in. We can, if possible. Let's see. This might be actually safe on the side here. Yeah, it is. Okay, we got the pocket on that too. It's not bad. And punish that for the kill. Avarice. Nice.
Oh, heretic, swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
I love Gwendolyn's dialogue so much, man. Can someone explain how the run's randomized? That's the settings right there. It's just, oh, another Firekeeper soul, dude. It's great. Okay, how much does Gwendolyn give with this? 48, nice. Not bad. Paladin's 5. I think we're gonna have to completely get rid of this one for the helmets. Go up to Guardian and then switch these back down to something really light. Traveling is pretty good. Thank you for the GG, Jade. Can't you just turn him around? No, you can't. You can't turn in the hallways blocking it. So Seath can't turn like at point blank unless he wants to, and he typically turns when you're about like 10-15 feet away from a distance. If you're already kiting, but you can't kite because of the walls, so his arms would block the path there. And then it's like there's time-sensitive pockets, so you got to make sure that you're on the good side of that, whether you're trying to create a situation that's close, then pull in from far away to get the punish, or be inside or behind the attack. But you can't just like, it doesn't just happen. You have to actually create that yourself, right? It'll be based on where you are, so I was trying to make good placement there. That was a weird sound. Okay. More strength just for this? Or do we start getting attunement ready? I think attunement getting ready for Great Chaos Fireball would be good. And let's go to... Did Asylum already, we did Gwendolyn. Don't have Depth's Key. Guess it would be Fire Sage and Centipede now. So we got to go back to Daughter's Chaos there. Yeah. All right, and then get the Firekeeper Soul on the Estus. Father Mask for style. It's really funny. I don't like the Father's Mask because it doesn't give you much defense, and the equip load bonus it gives you is like nothing because it counts as equip load too. So the thing that I feel they made the mistake on with that is the fact that it has weight to it. It should just be 0 or like 0.01, whatever, like the lowest 0.1, I guess it would be. Then the bonus it would give you actually would gain you benefits with other armor pieces, but it almost just kind of makes itself irrelevant because it's too light. Too low on the defense and the stats for how low the equip load bonus is. So Child and Mother are much better. So it's because you get significant HP over Tiny Being's Ring with Mask of the Mother's. Child can stack with everything stamina-wise. All right, we'll take in Framped to the Lord Vessel, and then we can actually see if his breakdowns of the slabs give you different items, because we were wondering about that. Tailcut ain't gonna happen there. Tailcut on Seath, I'm probably not gonna go for on this in general. What would have been the worst boss to have in that corridor? With Gwendolyn's replacement, I don't know. Calamite, probably. Yeah, because Mount Manus you could still strafe around. Calamite, if he could fly, would be the worst in that. If Calamite couldn't fly, it wouldn't be too bad. Probably still be up there, because just the way that he does damage to you and stuff. So that's what I would guess. It's just kind of because the starting position, even Ceaseless wouldn't move. He wouldn't move forward, so you'd be okay. You'd just get the same attack and tank and then be able to do good damage. And you'd have less HP than normal. I think that'd be it. You're also thinking Calamite? Yeah, he's definitely tricky on this one, if he can do his full moveset especially. Yeah, Ceaseless can't do anything but the intro attack in this one. Unless he's in his base arena, I think. He's just locked into the intro attack that you get. Which is pretty bad, but doesn't do a crazy amount of damage.
No.
But yeah, let's say Ceaseless is mobile somehow. Be crazy, but he has to clip through the floor to be able to even spawn in, so I don't think he can walk.
Is it something urgent?
Alright, we have 2 of the regular slabs, so we can check that. Let's check the white chunks first. Souls gained 50 for that. Oh wait, no, we need green shard. Does it actually just become a Titanite shard? It might just work the same with this system, because it doesn't give you an item pop-up. That's good, though. I mean, I need regular Titanite anyways. I'll take as much of that as I can. And then large we don't want. Blues we still might want to keep. Becomes green, so we can convert white back into regular Titanite from there. And then reds. Reds become green too. So basically we're converting any of the chunks we don't use back into regular Titanite if we need it. Slab would be chunks still anyways, which I don't think I need them yet. And then, so like, let's say we feed him an item. Let's just see if somehow the quantity is weird or something like that. Like you'd be able to see on the side right here. These values look like the base ones. Oh, I can trade rubbish when we go back to Asylum again, too. So do Eye of Death. Yeah, it still just gives the... It's because it's built into his menu, I think, that it doesn't randomize it. Maybe they knew. They're like, hey, that would be a little broken. You could just literally get even more value than merchants do for, you know, converting the cost of a soul to like a higher value when you pop it or something like that. Okay, let's go get the Firekeeper soul on, and then going back to Centipede Demon. Gaping could fly, jump attack. Oh yeah, Gaping would be bad in that arena, that's true. You'd have to do the same thing I did on C3, pull back once, and then you might be able to run around him, but if you couldn't... Yeah, I don't know, you'd have to come back when you have a lot of damage, I guess, or somehow survive the attack where he grabs you, and then he turns after that typically, so if his turn would push you under his hand and like just flip you onto the other side, it would be kind of similar to Moonlight Butterfly Bridge with the bosses that are on the ground there, where sometimes they'll do something where you actually can get reversed, but they have to push you as they rotate or something. You have to be like just under their hand or in the middle of their body. So maybe that would work. I'd have to actually see that though and play that one. Legendary, how are you doing, man? Also, Nerf. Your name has Nerf gun in it. What is your favorite Nerf gun? curious. Do you actually have an idea of what different Nerf guns there are? I don't actually know a lot about Nerf. I just remember playing with the basic stuff way back. I've seen that there's a commercial for Nerf paintball when I was kind of getting out of all that stuff way back, and then I was like, this is looking kind of cool. It probably wasn't that cool, to be fair, but I remember they did that, and then I've seen in the stores they have some really big ones. It's like it shoots 15 things, and then this gun turns into this gun. It's all transforming. Playing Sekiro for the first time. David, you're awful at it. Are you enjoying it at least? Is it fun for you? I think the biggest thing with Sekiro is just actually continuing to play it, right? Because so many people just get to Ogre and they tell me, oh yeah, I quit. Or they actually somehow do enjoy it, make it to Genichiro, and then he just filters them out of the, you know, the whole situation with requiring you to actually learn the mechanics really well. So, I hope you're enjoying it at least. Kind of wanted to see the items in here before we go down anywhere else. We haven't checked this area for items yet. Kneecap. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, because it should be a little easier. Oh, wait. Are they going to die when they spawn in, though? Look, they're all in the water there. On that bridge. That should be just, like, certain death. Unless they somehow float or whatever. Let's see. Oh, he's actually lined up. Oh, there we go, yeah. Easy.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
We got a Capra Demon over there. Their scaling's not too bad, though, because this is technically kind of early. So the whole area shouldn't be that bad, just the gravity is the issue. Legendary, thank you so much for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate you using it here. Welcome. Besides the old schools, you love the Stranger Things lineup? They had Stranger Things Nerf guns? Were they creatures or something? Oh, Halo Needler. That's actually pretty cool. I'm not even necessarily a Halo fan, but that was a cool weapon, though. That was something I would like to see in other games. How come they don't aggro? So everything has a different aggro range based on what it's replacing and the situation with the environment, too. So the ghosts by themselves have a trigger point where you hit the bridge and they just start floating. These guys, they're regular enemies, so I guess they're acting differently than the ghosts. I've noticed that just because something has you know, like a range you get into in an area where it will normally start running, it doesn't mean that it actually applies on this, so it could be way worse or way better. It's really hard to even know how that's going to work. There's even things that have turned corners that couldn't possibly trigger normally. And then I didn't even think that there'd be an enemy there, because I'm like, we didn't go into that part of the map. Like, there was that dude that flew over my head on the one area for Darkroot Garden. He's on top of a ledge that I didn't know you could be on. Even the caster in Sen's, like, she ran to try to get to me instead of staying in the position the Cobra gets to. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay, I'll take that one. Sewers, and then another catalyst there too. So yeah, I would assume that the ones that are under the bridge here, they just land on the bottom platform where the shortcut is. There's the Vagrant up there. It's not amazing on the bridge there, but if there's other enemies, then you could see it being a problem. White Seance, and then Bracelet of Great Lord. What is that for miracles? Yo, what? There's 2 rings that do the same thing that stack? I didn't know that. I didn't go that wild with the caster builds, apparently. Like, I've used a lot of the castings. I've probably used every casting there is at some point just to try it, but I don't think I've ever used both Seance rings together.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Yeah, I think we're just going to go to around this point because we're still going to have to redo the other stuff. I could get the shortcut activated though. Yeah, no, let's get the shortcut. Let's do that. Sorry, I forgot about the fact that that's... Is that hard to get onto though? Well, it requires a jump, doesn't it? Wait, let me just double check. No, it might just be from here. Yeah, well, there you go. Now we can't get it. Yeah, it kind of requires a little bit of a jump, so we'll just play this in a straight shot. We'll go back. I'm going to take a really quick break, guys. I'm just going to go to the washroom. Oh my god, I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. And also, Urban Cowboy, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 2-month streak as well. Hope you've been having some good 10-pace shootouts with the 6-shooter in the Wild West. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. All right. I just was thinking when I was down there, I'm like, pretty sure on this one we had a chill fire link. But there's some seeds on this. Also, the controller disconnected when I put it down. There's some seeds where an enemy would be attacking me in Firelink. I just realized that. It's only been maybe 2 of them like that, I think. But anyways. All right. Yeah, we checked Londo a little bit. So I think Pursuers was the best thing there, but we're gonna have to go back and just get the shortcut and everything. It's pretty easy at least. By the logic of the randomizer, can an enemy replace itself? I think I've seen a bone wheel where I believe a normal bone wheel is. I remember that one. I don't remember many other things being like that. Like, the logic of this randomizer is the best I've ever seen for enemies. It's so good that it actually includes stuff that the other one didn't include sometimes in the game in general. And it finds pretty good ways to keep it very, you know, shuffled and all that. Did this guy have the Sorcerer's Catalyst that was normal on this one? Or was that the last one? Let's see. He's got Magic Ember as well. Yeah, he did have the normal one. Which might have better magic adjustment. I mean, we could use it sooner. I'm going to grab this one too.
Come back soon.
It's kind of weird. Like, I think regular Sorcerer's Catalyst typically is the best catalyst from what I've heard for a long time in this. So you get to the break point of where the other ones start to scale a lot. The 500k one. Dude, I hope there's not a day where we're carrying that much and then I accidentally buy that one. That would be tragic there. It'd be a cool challenge though. It's like randomizer, but you can't level or something like that. I technically did a casual one on that like this, but definitely wouldn't be easy to deathless. Limited edition premium sorcerer catalyst. Yep, it's definitely made by Gucci for sure. Oh my god. That looked funny. That doesn't get old. Any of the enemies falling, no matter if they're different or normal, it's perfect. Him, like, he's particularly funny because he can't, like, he doesn't have any legs, right? He's just kind of like a floaty or a slidey boy. So we got Clam over here. Clam is not the greatest. Oh, did I not loot this item originally for some reason? Was it Chandler in the distance? Something else. That might have been the other one. I'm trying to remember why we didn't loot this one. It could have been because of the clam, but I doubt it though. What's the reason? Maybe there's too many. Oh no, it is Chandler in the distance. There we go. Okay. Suspicions confirmed here. So I mean, that's not terrible just going around this way now. The vagrant on top of that's not great. Okay, at least it's not a Gravelord Chandler and he hasn't buffed yet. That's the beauty of this part. Everything else is also very chill here. I can only imagine if you triggered both vagrants, had him buff them first and himself. One of them's Gravelorded and there's another enemy that sucks. And all of them are on you on that part. Shrine of Amana vibes with that range. His range is so incredible, you would never know. There's never a situation you can be in with that much distance. That's sort of the appreciation factor when it comes to doing randomizers and you know the game and you know it decently, is that you wouldn't be able to distinguish that that's really different from the balance of everything else. Completely changes how cool that enemy is. Like a lot of values in general you couldn't test because it's just not enough of a environment for it. So we need to very carefully get ourselves down to Fire Sage. Fire Sage Arena is a little sketchy. I will say that much. It has been one of the worst arenas so far, in my opinion. Because Fire Sage actually has okay HP. So, okay, we were saying before, smartest way to do this part is, because Fire Sage Arena is pretty bad, we get the requirement of humanity, but we don't actually use it here. So I'll pop the other 20. And then I'm not actually going to do anything with the Covenant until after Centipede and Fire Sage are dead. Or, well, Centipede might not be a possibility just because lava, but you check it at least. And we'll just keep this as a physical defense bonus and resistance bonus. We're chilling here. Stone Guardian dropped his own shield. That's happened before, yeah. There's been enemies that do drop what they normally would have, but like not even close to as frequently as that would have happened in the previous one. Have I fought Stray Demon? Yeah, we killed Stray Demon. It was on Stray Demon again. Iron Golem, actually, who doesn't show up in this that much. Was that the first time we found him? It was one of the first times, if not the first, that I've seen him on this. Oh, sorry, no, we had Golem for the very beginning. I don't remember if that was the case. Yeah, Golem just isn't as common on this one. He'd be really funny in Moonlight Butterfly Arena. Is this curse? Okay. Okay, we got giant bow sniper. Hollow great axe. Oh fuck, Kirk's invading too. God, we got him then. Oh, and butterfly there. Okay. If anything, I want to fight Kirk down here, so we'll just go down here first. Go for a second. Can we at least light the bonfire with Kirk? No, we have to wait. So this will be the safest spot to deal with him when he falls down. We actually didn't get to fight him before because when I went to the later area where he'd invade in Izalith, there was the guy that was shooting the bow. He was spamming the bow forever. And I didn't get to walk into the spot that triggers him.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Ayo.
Dark Orb. Nice, dude. Kirk's giving us some good stuff. Nil, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back, man. How's your day going so far? How's your weekend? So for attunement now, we can have those 2 slots for the Chaos Fireball. Worth it. Definitely worth it. I don't think I've actually gotten to use that one in this yet. You get 4 of them. So anything weak to fire, it's pretty good. It's just the cast time's not the greatest. See, that projectile not making sound is spooky, man. Okay, so one of these guys replaced themselves, I believe. It would have to be, because I don't think they would aggro at this point at all in general. Like, if it was the Taurus, he wouldn't have been able to move, so I'm going to say 100% that one of them replaced themselves. Oh, we got a Capra, a giant Moonlight Butterfly, and then what's over there for the Chaos Ember? We got Silver Knight, Straight Sword, Vagrant, Crystal Guy. 2 Vagrants. Okay. It might be hard to actually hit the butterfly on this one because of where it's standing. And then we still have one of these dudes, which I think replaced itself as well. Golem chilling over there. Nice track in there. Didn't even notice that sitting at the bonfire doesn't remove the status buildup. Yeah, this game's very brutal in that kind of sense. It's not as bad as Homeward Boning though in DS2, and then it doesn't heal you. That's one of the weirdest things. I've never understood that one. Yeah, we have slumbering on still too. Okay, so that would actually explain the ghost situation a little bit. Didn't make sound effects to trigger anything from certain visual points, so that's pretty good. It's helping a little bit. That combined with some different ranges of aggro than normal. Homeward Boning, not healing, rusting is for the no bonfire challenge to make sense. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I can understand that. Like adds to it. Because they did have that in mind that someone might try it. Just blocks that fully. Nice. Not even the residual effect does anything there. What's going on, G? How are you doing, man? Welcome back. Evil and Orlando vibe with this giant. Yeah, he's familiar with patrolling staircases. I think that's his forte here. Gotta watch out for it. Oh, no kicks. Okay. It's fine. It's cool that the shield blocks when it's not blocking, but it's not cool that it's not helping us. I feel it, but I don't at the same time. He only did leg day. Oh, this character, yeah, for sure. They're just instead of leather chaps, they're golden forged chaps right here. It's meant to deflect people trying to take me out from the knee. Hey, actual humanity from a Vagrant, nice. They formed an alliance, yes, definitely. It's a good alliance too. I like the theme. Believe the beams will max out on here. Oh, they don't. Oh, that's actually evil, dude. Are you serious? Okay, that's crazy. So this is an interesting thing. Enemies' actual pathing maxes out here, but apparently magic doesn't. Can't use a fireball on that. It's not going to work that well. Pillar might be good. Yeah, pillar's fine. It's in a really weird spot. This corner is perfect for it to be able to not be killed from the back here. Oh my god, dude. Heal it, Divine Blessing. Yes, see ya. That's a wild situation there. Comments about that. Yeah, you have to pivot it like this. What's the health on that? There we go. Your heart rate, yeah, that it's silly, dude. Absolutely silly on that one. Regular Moonlight would not be even close to that. I don't even know if Crystal Cave Moonlight could be close to that. That's with blue tier stone too. Core of an Iron Golem, nice. That's pretty good too. Oh, do we have an axe we could descend? I don't think so. We got Dino over here too. Oh my. It's not a great spot, to be fair. Oh, he moves though. Okay, that's the good news. He's got to get away very quickly. If it even wants to. Yeah, it gets pulled. Okay, it's jumping. Sweet. Let's continue the chase. Did he fall? Fall or not? I think it did, but it lived somehow, or it's like bugging. He's hiding. Yeah, that's the thing. Is if it moved in general, though, you would know. Oh yeah, no, it's. Dude, I think it actually is still there somehow. Unless it hooked onto the corner of a cliff that was like halfway down. That can happen with regular NPCs in even the newer games, but it's unlikely though. It's pretty weird.
So the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Squilla the goat.
Paradoxus, thank you so much for the 4 months, man. Thank you for the Prime sub as well. Welcome back. I feel like a mountain goat right now, actually. I'm climbing a bit. All right, let's do this then. That seems safe. Seems fine. Unless he literally just disappeared, which I can't account for an invisible enemy randomly. It's a little bit too much to consider there. I think in this part, even if he did come back, we'd be in a much better spot, especially with slumbering. He's wearing the Harry Potter invisibility cloak. Yes, it's like the Crisis guy. I feel bad that we both went for the same attack, and then his just didn't pan out too well. Lucerne, that's not worth it at all. But, I mean, usually you get the Chaos Ember there, so it's worth checking to see. And we didn't sweep Izalith properly last time, so Demon Runes is definitely completed on the farther part. We can go back from Quelaag's Domain and do the lower part as well. But the problem is I think we need Orange Chard to do that safely, so I'll just leave that for when we get that as one of the areas included with the beginning of Izalith. Still an item on the stairs up here. Or on this part right here. Item under the main staircase. Okay. Near the bonfire. Okay, okay, I see. Yeah, there's the lower part over there too. I guess technically it's the same level if you go up the thing and then fall. Pretty much the same place, but below where Ceaseless would be. Is it behind this? Yeah, I don't see it. That thing looks like an egg. That's so funny. The other ones are just... Oh, wait, what's in there? Is that Bed of Chaos again? What is that? I think that is Bed of Chaos. It's got the effect. Bed of Chaos wasn't bad in this part. It was okay. I think it can hit pretty hard though, so... I'm gonna do an Elizabeth mushroom in case. All right. Let's do it. BOC or Fire Sage? If it was Fire Sage, no, I think it's BOC because you can see the effects. You can see the roots as well, and it goes all the way up here. It's got to be BOC. If not, then I'll be damned. Oh, it's Ceaseless, dude. Oh my god. Okay. It's not terrible though. Yeah, I'm damned, I guess. That's better. At least we got Ceaseless out of the way with this one. A little bit more room on this one. He's still slightly local. That hits twice. Okay. So you gotta be a little farther away than that. I gotta kind of pull him from here. Getting knocked down is helping a lot on that one. Katarina gauntlets. How would Bed of Chaos work outside the regular arena, Neil? Oh, it's really funny, actually. It's the exact same thing, but there's no exploding floor, and there's no tunnel for the branches. It's just basically every element of Bed of Chaos exposed without the barriers. And it still has the base moveset, too. It can still do all of the stuff with the scythes. It can do the Firestorm and all that. But because there's nothing blocking the access to the arms right away, and the arenas are pretty small so that they're closer together too a lot of the time. It actually makes it like a better Bed of Chaos, if that makes sense. But you have to like speedrun it essentially. Just no cutscenes, and you know, so you have to be sure that you hit the hands. Oh, look at this. This is wonderful. Probably better to get him to jump first, kill him, and then get the bonfire, but... Oh wait, Toxic Blow Dart guy on top of that? How about I don't? Just say I did. There you go. Yeah, we're definitely not going to fight him yet. That's that's a little silly. Ari, how are you doing? How's your weekend so far? get the same boss twice or more often. You already got BOC. Did we get BOC in this one? Was that on Quayleg? I think if that was on specifically this seed, it might have been. So I haven't seen the same boss twice. In terms of like a major one replacing another major one 2 times. I've seen obviously like with the mini ones we get Sanctuary Guardian boars and undead dragons and all that often, but they don't count the same way though. There's a lot of a smaller pool for that. For the other 26 though, I haven't seen a duplicate. All right. So attunement's already set up. Gotta start boosting int a little bit now too. We're gonna have to double check this one and see how it is. So if we know it couldn't be ceaseless, that's fine. Fire Sage Stray, bad. Unless again somehow I have like a crazy fire resistance and I just jump the sections to the back corner. That is something I wouldn't trust on this. It'd be a little silly. What else can I consider here? If we got pushed into the lava fire defense, might be good in the meantime. This is 58 with the gold hem chest piece versus Chester's set being like what, 28 or something? Yeah. Oh, sorry, 21, even worse. And this is lighter too, so I should be wearing gold hemmed if possible. Gwyn's bracelet too. It's only 19 though. But for 2.8, that's pretty good. Most gauntlets are 40 fire defense. Wow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just stick with Gwyn's for now. Do that. Ranking of the games, Ari. There's a video I made actually. If you type in !playlists with an S, go to the discussion playlist, you should find some videos like that on the main channel. And then if you type in !FAV, there's just like the text ranking. What is that? Looks like Sif again. Oh, dude, is it Sif? It's either Sif or can't be Sif. Not enough blue. Oh, dude, we got Sif again for Centipede. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I should have taken off Blood Shield before this. Although, you can block that, technically. Okay, we got it. Switch. Nice. Worried about the timing on the switch there. 48,000. Sweet. Okay. Now that is done. So we need some keys still. We can check BOC, obviously. We can check the Bed of Chaos Arena again. I think it's smart just going here first every time, because area's not hard to run. Not a lot of items to get in the Demon Ruins either. We just got to get Izalith. We got to get a run back on that and actually sweep it pretty good. I'll be satisfied versus the previous PB. Okay. And get that int up as well. Start using some stuff. Music is stressful. The centipede music is stressful, yeah. For the enemy that literally just formed from dude dropping the ring in the lava, it's pretty funny. I think it would be better music for centipede or ceaseless specifically. Never noticed how much of a banger Centipede Demon OST is. A lot of music in this game is good. It's just the timpani is a little bit over the top. There's not enough variety between how they orchestrate it. And so it has like a very particular flavor to it. So when you have the Sif soundtrack and you have Gwyn's and you have main menu theme character creation, like that's the only thing that stands out. And even the ending credits, because they don't have the same imposition of all the brass and everything going on. It's a lot more ambient and chill. All right. Go with the, sorry, int, right? So then what's the requirement for the next sorcery here? Homing Soul Mass with 18 could be very nice. And Fall Control already requires 15. Hidden Body until we find Fog Ring is 14. So we need to be at least in like the 15 range. Dark Orb also is not a big stretch there either. I think it's definitely worth it. Still looking for Favor and Protection. Still looking for Havels as well. And then, yeah, we'll just run up from here. Wish they all had their main menu theme like Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. Yeah, and this one, I think they wanted to just kind of use the character creation as the first soundtrack, the opening. That would have been really good for the menu, though. They could have just continued that the whole time and just had it from the title screen. There's still this item that's a little tricky to justify here with this jump. Would fit well as the title screen music. Yeah, for sure. The only thing that I would request if I was gonna, have choice in how it was laid out is that they save the best music for menu related stuff for the end, for the credits. Bloodborne did the opposite. I think that it would have been weird to do like the Murgo type theme for the beginning, though. It's just like with the context of what the actual song is for the credits on Bloodborne. But I think that saving that for the reward at the very end is cool. Kuro, thank you very much for the Prime sub, man. Welcome. Oh, we didn't get the offering yet, so still got to warp back. Oh boy, Kuro. I hope you enjoy your emotes, and also becoming a skeleton even though you were a prince and your blood is majestic and people are after it apparently. But you still got Wolf though, you're good. Like he'll be a skeleton, but he'll protect you still. Just make sure he's not using Demon Bell. And then where everybody's safe, we're all good. The Nameless song goes hard every time. I like Nameless theme too. Yeah, that's the one for the ending, right? The vocals. The single vocal track. Okay, what do we get for entering the Covenant here? I technically could have done that part first. Okay, that's good. Chandler Waistcloth is nice. Get Chaos Storm every time from that, apparently. All right. Now we can go to Bed of Chaos. Oh, but I shouldn't have sat there, though. Ooh. Oh, it sucks. Okay. You have to run through here again. Shouldn't be too bad. I know what's going on now. It shouldn't be a big problem, but it's unfortunate though. Best dialogue. I forget that her dialogue is like it's possible. I don't remember what it sounds like though when you actually activate it. Only done it one time. Do you enjoy piano arrangements, Thunder? Your dad has a small YouTube channel where he puts some of the stuff he's made over the years. Oh yeah, I love piano arrangements. Piano is the best single instrument to listen to a performance of in general, in my opinion. It's my favorite solo performance to listen to. You had to pick any instrument. But yeah, what kind of stuff does he do? Does he do like transpositions from like original soundtracks and stuff, or does he just do like classic pieces? You have to wear the, yeah, I think it's the witch ring, tiny witch's ring or something like that. Or old witch's ring, sorry. Oh, he's baiting for the fire. Carol, I appreciate that, man. Thank you for watching them as well. What's your favorite thing? I'm curious for anyone that does watch the videos over a longer period of time, like not just recently, but you've seen a lot of different ones. What is the best type of content that you guys like? How's run going so far? This one's pretty decent. I like a lot of the stuff we've gotten for the attunement slots on this one, and then we got pretty good weapons set up. It's just a matter of keys now, which is usually the case. Also, I gotta be very careful on archives. It's one other thing. Because archives Titanite Demon's hard on this. And it seems like he appears every single time instead of Seath. So I think that for archives' sake, doing that later might be better than, like, I might want to do Tomb of Giants and Pinwheel first on this one. But also, again, we also have to explore Izalith a little bit more. I didn't get to do that on the PB. We got screwed up on that. No second drops. Wow, that sucks. That's looking pretty good. Let's make a break on here. And then I want to rest this bonfire again, just to be closer. There is the shortcut area up here too. I did want to check the stuff on that. Uncomfortably quiet radiant. Well, normally the areas would be quiet, right? But yeah, the sound effects from the enemies on this are, a lot of them are buggy. Where was Toxic Guy? He was Up on the top part. I see it. Is that a silver knight? Their sword. Yeah, ironically, this part might actually just be easier going back up. You like the no-hit runs, especially when it's a brand new game and it goes for the first one. Yeah, yeah, those are always really cool. I think it's really fun for me to see back in time how bad some of the methods were and how bad I played the game in comparison, and like just the gap of timeline in things in the community as well is just, it's like one of the most satisfying things for me to notice, especially when the rate of information was just so slow for everything. Any type of challenge is fun for you to watch, though. That's good. Yeah, I know. I like doing all that stuff. It's all relevant, but I wonder what will be their next major game. Because like for Hitless World's First, like on a release of something, like I'm not likely to even do the things you need to do to get it anymore. I'll just have something else going on, or I probably won't play as much as other people will. But it would be cool to do a game that has a completely different set of like meta systems, if that makes sense. They kind of changed the way that like you can't really apply too much information from previous stuff on. Patiently waiting to get the arrow in the forehead. He's really cool. Call that teamwork. Okay, wait, chill. No. Chill. We can escape. Here we go. I think he did the poke block, so he didn't actually get the, what's it called? He didn't get a direct hit there. Completely forgot that was even an attack they could do. Maki, it's going good. How are you, man? Wait until someone figures out how to do no-hit original Final Fantasy VII. You should ask Caleb about that and see what he thinks. He's the only person I know that has like done a lot with the running on it, the speedrunning specifically. He'd probably have a good analysis of it, but I don't know anything about Final Fantasy, so like I couldn't even understand what he would say even if he told me. But yeah, next time we host him, if you're here, you should ask him. Or just go in his chat. Because I'm sure he would understand the what it would take for sure. It's a long game though. There's a lot of stuff in it. I think the world record now is like what, still technically for that one category 6-hour range or something. Well, there's the, okay, see, he had a really crazy angle right there. Damn. Stone gauntlets, that's worth it. That was definitely all worthwhile. Take it. Night Rain no hit, is it possible? It might be, who knows? I'll have to see when the game comes out. I don't think I'm interested in trying that really, but maybe if the solo mode is really fun and the character classes they give that are extra, you know, I could see the possibility of it. I'll just fall into doing that, but definitely isn't like a goal necessarily right now. I think the best content on that will be the way that you use the synergy of the different character classes, and like, you know, just overall game knowledge will probably be strong on that, not so much performance for like a single type of challenge. Because it has so many factors to like being spontaneous and all that. It's the nature of it. So we'll bring this back up so we can come back around here after if we need to. And we got the item at least. Is this on DS1 Remastered? JC, it is, yeah. I haven't played the original on this for years. Since the last mod that we did that required it, as far as I know. It's been a really long time. I was thinking, though, like for that sorcery hitless, I was like, I'm heavily considering just routing it on that game. And then when I was teaching Cheese the hitless route on it originally, I'm like, maybe I should just get him to play that version because he does have it. And it's easier on that version. So I was like, it would go hand in hand with me trying to make the run easy. But I'm glad we did it on this one. I think the extra variables are fun. It was kind of silly to figure out some of the stuff. don't think it's possible to do no hit because of random encounters. Well, so the random encounters thing's not like procedurally generated to the point of like, you know, every single detail, right? You just eventually see every single randomization aspect or element. The key to that would probably be if you did solo and the balance wasn't, you know, like, oh shit. Wait a second. Didn't see that dude in the background. Regular skeleton coming in hot here. Isleth checking the eyeballs here. Yeah, I think the relevance would be that you would have to have an all-encompassing method for the most possible variables. It's kind of like you would on this, but then also have like the base knowledge set of every single component too. And then it would definitely be about like the outnumbering. So if you're doing like a 1v4 on something, that's not going to make any sense. Multiple people probably would have a better chance if they were all really good doing like a 3v6. Like 2 enemies per person, everybody gets divided up, but then your methods would have to be very intricate then. And there's more chance of failing because it's multiple people and you'd have to communicate. So the way I see it is like it's a higher likelihood you would get the hitless type of gameplay in certain scenarios with multiple people. But then at the same time, it depends on how they scale the single player. But I think you're going to be going through a lot of stuff that's it's basically simple, and then there's stuff that where you're outnumbered. You couldn't consider everything happening all at the same time. Figure out what we got here. I don't think it was anything super relevant because it's not a key, it's not a weapon that's decent. We have a lot of the good armor already. Is it a ring? Could have just been a humanity or something like that. Gargoyle tail axe? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not the greatest. Probably reset a bunch in the beginning on a bad seed, etc. For Night Rain. Night Rain's balance though is not like Randomizer. It is like much more streamlined. It's made to be like possible for regular people to enjoy it. So I think that while that is true to a degree, like it's definitely not as crazy as something like this, even with the simple setting for Asylum. It could be much more accessible. Crystal Halberd, dude, yes. Oh my god, man, that might be the best drop so far. And I have chunks to be able to repair it too. That's really good. Okay, we'll just pull this gargoyle back here. What's the AR on that? 334? Ouch. Oh, yeah, I forgot he doesn't max it at this part. So regular Titanite Demon does, but on this the mini bosses don't. Like they actually go beyond this area. We fought Sanctuary Guardian all the way down the stairs. Gotta remember that. Cool. So this would be a crazy combination with Sunlight Blade. Specifically. Has Rite of Kindling appeared? We haven't found Rite of Kindling once, no. I haven't found that or the Artorias ring before. So out of anything that would be like really relevant for doing everything in the game and actually having a slightly easier time for some of the items, Kindling and I'd say Orange Charred Ring are just preferential. Because you could technically, like I think there'd be a way if you stacked enough Elizabeth mushrooms with gold hem set to be able to do the lava, but otherwise, yeah, like I think Orange Charred Ring is highly suggested but not required. Kindling is highly suggested or preferable, and then Covenant's 100% necessary from what I understand. Unless they've changed the Abyss, but I doubt it, though. I wouldn't want to test that just to see. And then there's, what else? Yeah, then there's just the regular stuff. We found all the other required things before. I think I even found the DLC pendant before, too. I want to say that I did. Happy Gamer, thank you. I appreciate it. I still love you, too. I don't think Taurus Demon loves you, though. I'm going to kill him, too. I like the invisible tail there. Oh, hey, he let him free. Okay. Taurus Demon's coming in hot here. $56 on that. Okay. Bad. He didn't like that at all. No, definitely not. Tail bonk. Possible jump. Oh, second chance for tail bonk. Nice. This is definitely a more chill area than it was before until I saw that. Oh, that might be okay, though. That might not even be a situation where he aggroes at all. I kind of want to check. I think, is it the red slab that's below here? We haven't checked that area yet before. And then Kirk will invade twice, from what I understand. We have to check and see who we got as the replacement NPC here, too. Don't get me with the scissors, please. Yeah, I say we go Beta Chaos first, and then we do a little bit of a revisit. Although, if we can get the NPC by itself and then Kirk, we can at least check this part right here. Because we need Orange Charred Ring to have the bonfire closer to here to be able to even go the Centipede way. Because I don't think I have enough pieces of gold hemmed yet. And then, like, it's going to eat the durability of it, too. We go through the lava. Learn that the Switch version of DS1 Remastered is not even remastered. It has the original visuals, just updated to the new servers. Ghosty? Really? It's got the original visuals? Interesting. I thought it was just a 30 FPS version of this. But I heard Peeve saying the audio was really bad on it. Like, he was saying the audio was so bad he was shocked. And that's typically not a comment anyone makes about games, is that the audio is bad. Like, the sound design is usually standard, right? It's got to be pretty good. That was a pretty cool tail. Wasn't that obnoxious there. Why you go back? I need the jump. It's probably going to do nothing there. Yeah, okay. Doesn't want to jump. So this isn't the perfect spot to aggro, but the worst spot for, like, how free it can roam here, or how much it wants to roam. It's very interesting. Usually these guys, they'll try to go pretty far. We'll make a good attempt. There's the jump. Thank you. That's fine. That's actually perfectly fine. Follow-up's not great. Keep thinking the follow-up's going to be another attack. Wave check player? What's going on, man? How are you doing? Oh, beautiful. That one had a little bit more health than normal. They're usually like a 3-piece with this weapon right now. And then that centipede shouldn't be too bad. It can't move obviously, but I try to attack through here. Who do we get over here? Let's see. Okay, I think we've seen you. Had him in Orlando. Oh, yoink. Maybe. Oh, Kirk invaded still. What is even going on? Okay, Kirk invading still is going to have to mean coming back down here first. He's trying to do suicides now. He's just like getting that sprint in. I've never actually tried to pull the base Izalith caster over here. I don't know when they max out. Because Kirk will definitely chase forever, but or he should go until the end of this bridge. The caster, I'm actually impressed it still wants to run. There we go. There's the back pedal. Okay, what did we get the second time from Kirk? Something good. I think he did Dark Orb last time, right? Crystalline leggings, okay. Prefer the original lighting, so Switch version has become preferable. That's cool that it actually has the original lighting, but does it run smoother than Prepare to Die Edition did on PC at least? How does he get on the route? Let's see. Oh, he has a pretty good path for that. Sorry. Black Knight Greatsword, cool. It's locked 30? Okay, that probably would end up being a lot better. So that's good. Kirk's good. Can check over here. Got Clamby. Clamby Jamby. And then the chest. Was that a mimic previously? Great magic barrier. Okay. Nothing crazy there. Are the clam pearls just skulls? I think they might be, yeah. The people they ate right here. Let's see. They are skulls. There's definitely quite a few skulls in there. Some of them don't look like them though. I think it's just like a few here and there. Or maybe they're just buried. Yeah, that's cool. It's kind of like the mimic's teeth or fingers. All right, what do we got in here? Ooh, we got a Manus. For Manus, 2 tiny beams. Just because. Got some good room on this one though. It's not too bad. I wonder if the tree will do anything to him. Oh. I see. Tree doesn't like me. What is with the area around the tree? So that's weird. I did that one properly. Dude, I did that properly too. Okay, the trees don't like me at all. It suck. I was thinking the area would be good. We probably have to keep it over there. Yeah, it's like bonk. See, do you see that animation? That's so glitchy. All right, we're getting out of there. Leave. Yeah, I guess there's like huge collision around them, and then he's bonking off of it. It's creating some sort of extra effect there, but I'm doing an animation I've never even seen before. Could try fighting? Yeah, what's going on with that, dude? It's so weird. It could just be bad. Like, maybe that's the case. Let me see. Let's try it like this for a second. Let's just take a gander. Want gold hem shirt, though. Go. Should be good.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
half a year but watched you for years on YouTube. Your videos partially carried me through some not so happy times. Thanks you.
Kale, thank you for the 6 months, man. Also, I hope you enjoy your new badge as well. Appreciate it. I'm glad that it helped. That's good. Sometimes the welcome distractions can be pretty big for other reasons. Like they can kind of open up, you know, maybe some solutions to the thing going on, give you some breathing room. So I appreciate that I can do that for you. Hopefully in the future too. So we got 86 with this. We're just gonna try to get situated to see what the parameters of the arena are here. We got same equip load on crystals, so we'll try that. I was thinking we'd have to switch off something. So that should be better by a little bit. Let's see. 235, yeah, it's way better. No split damage there. And then we can buff this too, but it doesn't really matter because he has pretty good elemental defense. All right, washing pole. Not the greatest. Oh, that was a sketchy Manus in the beginning, dude. I do not like him doing the stuff in this area. That was super weird. Some of those were just skill, very bad timing, but some of my timings were really good. And then I was literally getting a bonk animation, not even attacking in the collision area of these things. So he doesn't interact with this stuff really well. I thought it'd be a bonus, but that's worse. Because you can go through it, but it doesn't actually function properly. So. Damn. Still worth it, but like, fuck. That was the worst Manus we've had in general, man. I'd rather have Manus in Capra Arena. What's wrong with Sketchy? No, Sketchy's fun. I like sketchy stuff, but like on this run, you're trying to eliminate that if you can. Depends on like how sketchy, because and also the reason why it's sketchy too is important. If it's because like, hey, like I want to make it sketchy and it's fun, cool. But if it's not required, and I really do want to do it normally, I'm just gonna try to kill him normally. Getting the homeward bone canceled was a sign to stick it out. Yeah, like also that corner just in general. What my first priority should have been would have been obviously damage test to see how much he hits for with medium equip load. Trying to calculate what the difference would be with light, switch to light, and then try to get a better arena position. But then I was too kind of focused on debating if I was going to fight him. That was the issue there. Okay, 146,000, pretty good. I think we went in there with like what, 70 something. It's like 76 or something like that. So now, with the intelligence, we can get it up to almost what we need for Dark Orb. Let's see. Then we got enough for, I believe, Hidden Body here. And we have 14. Enough for Fall Control. Nice. And Strong Magic Shield too. I wonder if that... I've never really used Strong Magic Shield, but it could be really good in this too. Could also just do Repair for fun. Just throw it on at a bonfire and use it. I'm thinking... Do we just do Fall Control? Because the Chaos Fireball, it's good, but it hasn't been like doing great damage or anything. Can you show the finger teeth on the helmet? Yeah, I will. Give me a second. I think we're, for now, that's it. We'll put Hidden Body on, and then we'll do the second casting as Poison Mists. But yeah, I'll show you the finger teeth. If I can actually get an angle here. So you can kind of see they're curled a little bit, and then you get a really good look. They're actually fingers. Difference between Magic Shield and Strong Magic, just one's better than the other as far as I know. But maybe not though. As a capital G gamer, you're offended by the name of Washing Pole. It's a plot by Big Shower. Wait, what? Big, oh yeah, I guess, okay, that makes sense. That's so funny. It's a plot by Big Shower. Burkick, how are you doing? Randomizer all bosses, no death is crazy. It definitely is. It's definitely a wild run, man. This one in particular has had some moments. I've noticed Asylum is a pretty bad area overall, just in general. It doesn't even matter what's in there. It just sucks. I think the shortcut to get us to the bridge is cool though, because we have that for Quaeleg's domain now. So later on, I could just go back here and I could search Islith whenever I want. Right now though, I don't know if it makes the most sense. I almost feel like Tomb of Giants and Nido makes more sense than anything here. We also need to get the bow upgraded too, but I don't have another bow than the short one. We have a lot of Titanite, so I might as well get it to +5. I don't think I saw an inventory from a merchant that had a better one too. All right. I guess it's going to be Catacombs would make sense. Could do another Lord fight. Which randomizer is this? Like, who made it? The dude's name that made the enemy randomizer is apparently called Matt. And then Hot Pocket Remix makes the enemy, or sorry, the item randomizer part. I'm trying to think if there's anything else in the base game we missed. There's definitely some stuff with keys out there somewhere. There's Blighttown, Lower and Upper, and the Great Hollow, Ash Lake, all that. There is just the any % area still too. They still have a lot of good stuff. Oh, did we not do Sif yet either? Let's go check that out. Hydra and Sif would be a good idea first. And then I gotta pay attention to the actual durability of Crystal Halberd right now. Because it is, yeah, it's 15 to 20. We can definitely use it as a backup to the hammer when the hammer's not doing well. And it's kind of good that we got the Black Knight sword stats because they actually carry over to the halberd really nicely. It's mainly the reason that the halberd's not great right now is because it's not scaled as much from our stats. Okay, let's go back to the good old setup here. Smo's chest piece and legs still a little too much. Damn. With 30 endurance too. That's just, oh, that's why Havel's ring is so good. Okay. Doesn't matter though. We'll switch back to, I guess this gold hem chest is still the best thing. For light armor, Smo's helmet, and I think were we doing wind bracelet? Was that working? Yeah, it was working with the hammer. Are the Lord Souls randomized, Caleb? So in this particular randomizer for items, it gives you the Lord Vessel and it gives you the Lord Souls in their base locations. So we have one of them so far. We got the Bed of Chaos one. And we got the Lord Vessel from ONS. Is this the character's starting weapon? I think it might be on this one, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was for the seed. It's only +1 as well, which kind of sucks. It's great for the enemies that are weak to lightning. Lightning's the best element in this game for the mass majority of stuff. At least in my recollection of playing it, but has a pretty good stagger value. It's just didn't get a lot of Twinkling Titanite on this one. The game wants me to do something with Demon Titanite. It's got 10 Demon Titanite set up for me to go. Also, dude, Caleb, I was mentioning you earlier. Someone was asking about Final Fantasy VII hitless. What do you think about that? Is that even a thing, or does that not make any sense? Is there a way to make the characters evade attacks in that game? This on Halloween would scare me. There's no way you can't do it. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering if there's some kind of weird farming thing you could do infinitely to try to get everything to like such a high stat range they evade all the basic stuff as like a set value or whatever. Like they just have a high chance of getting missed by an attack, and then you just RNG the rest of the playthrough and get magic that helps you or something like that. It would only be possible through tool assistance. Oh, okay. That'd be cool to see. Oh yeah, we had Chain Prisoner in the water for Hydra too. That sucks. It's terrible. So we're fighting him on land, definitely. Oh, we have enough to one-hand this as well now. So what's the difference? 397 versus 408. It's not too much of a difference there. There's less stagger, I think. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight him like this. And I don't know if you can poison them. Let me see. He put himself in a good spot for that. Run back into it. It's just poison, no worries. Would you gladly get poisoned again if I did it again? Yeah, I'd imagine if he could be poisoned, that would be enough. But he might be just a little too big for that. Oh, this one has way less health. Why is that the case? That's kind of weird. Beatrice's Catalyst? Okay. 600 for that? That doesn't make any sense. Dude, Hydra has 5,000 normally, doesn't it? Or like 3,000? Have people done this before me? I have no idea. I don't know. I've never seen anybody do this one, but I've seen people attempting Dark Souls 2 a lot. With the same... I'm pretty sure it's all the same stuff going on in that one. It's enemy and items, key item shuffled, all content plus DLC. I know any percent's definitely been done on this one, though, because for any percent, the only thing I think you really need to do is get the Artorias ring, and there still might even be a way to guarantee that. There's also the race mode settings for items, so that might make it a lot easier if you just have that. Like, we don't have the easiest item settings, so there's ways to definitely make it a little more chill. On the enemy side of things, I don't think there is. I think we have, like, pretty reasonable settings on that. The intimidation whiff. Yeah, so we got to quit out here to make the golem spawn that's going to be also randomized. Apparently into a phalanx guy.
So,
Didn't kill us this time.
So, my home, Ulyssil, is the home of ancient sorceries.
I am very aware of your home. Thank you for
Would
telling
this
me.
be
I'm gonna find you with cooperation on the side of the lake over here.
My
Give me a summon sign and I will buy everything from your inventory. Almost turned into the TTS Nicole for a second. Or even, what's the thing? It's the voicemail. It's like, you've hit the end of your messages. To hear unheard messages, here's 1-1. Here's your main menu. Oi, governor. Yeah. Get a little bit of a shift there. Loves gooey guy with shield and spear. He's a lot cooler than the Demon Souls one, in my opinion. Just for the basic blob guys. But, yeah, missed opportunity. They could have made an extra boss and Painted World brought the phalanx back. What if the DLC key is in the DLC? So it doesn't let that happen. There's no keys that are soft locked in this. Even in archives, technically you're locked in the area, and it always puts the big door key in the room. So it doesn't let you get into situations where it's impossible to beat it, unless you did something weird to the game. Because I don't even think you can like discard keys in this, can you? No, it doesn't let you do anything like that. I think you'd have to have like a technical bug or something.
I am Dusk of Ulyssil. It is an I shall follow.
That's what I was saying. For the logic of the keys, they're not even on enemies that have drop rate percentages or anything. It's literally just all stuff that would have normally been a guaranteed item. So, like, again, skipping killing some enemies does not mean you don't get a key. It's just you probably won't get something that's has a chance to be decent. Like maybe a good casting, or it could be a weapon sometimes, but fortunately we don't find a lot of weapons. Oh, she's got 4 humanities. Sweet. Okay, that's pretty good. Get the proper bow as well. Prompt swap? What is prompt swap? Or sorry, what are we referring to with that? Favorite Dark Souls in terms of PvP? The second one. Definitely Scholar. I played on the original a little bit, but Scholar is where I enjoyed the PvP the most.
It's just exclusively Brotherhood of Blood Arena. That's it. BOB Arena, high rank, filthy, sweaty, freaking grindy players. That's it. Although nowadays, though, I'm pretty sure there's enough things discovered where I'm behind on what the meta is for it. So every time I try to play it the last handful of years, it's just been different. It's like the same types of mindsets and everything and people trying to be good, but there's things I don't understand that are happening. It's definitely like weird mechanics and all that. And I forgot how to do the one. There's like a thing where you power stance a spear and another weapon of any sort to get some sort of advantage for... I don't know what it does specifically to the mechanics, but it's something good. Rusted iron ring, sweet. It's a quicker movement in the water there. But that would have been nice before we went into the water. I don't know when it's going to be relevant again. Yeah, there's something with like, you have to have a spear offhand, and then it might only be limited to smaller weapons main hand. That's one thing. And then there is the recovery cancel running attack katanas, which I know that's just basic. You have to do that if you're using one. There is something to do with what is it? There's min-max ring swaps, so you have to have like the protocol of at certain breakpoints of health, you always do certain ring swaps, you always put them in certain slots. There's always an order for that. So that's like techniques you have to have down by default to even be on the same level, or you're not going to win. And then there's some things where it's just optimal choices with stamina at different situations. And yeah, like the whole thing, the bulk of it, I still remember how to do. But the hard part is like all the stuff that bugs out certain systems to make the mechanics even better. Other than just like feinting or doing the recovery cancels and all that. I think there's a lot more cancels than I. Oh, sorry. There's the cancel to do quick roll, so you can make yourself roll faster. Like the animation actually starts quicker if you do a cancel before it. And there's a system of how you're supposed to only do it in certain scenarios. You don't want to do it like randomly, kind of like the fake outs you don't want to just do because they waste stamina, but there's applicable opportunities to do them in that are actually optimized. And so you just got to know the whole chain process of how each of those fit in at different times. And then you can actually play like really good PvP. I think with this one, it's like reverse roll backstab, chain backstab, escape, with magic included to use it to get the chain, or even like to get into a chain. And then there's something else. There's the poop walk, which I'm not sure if that actually is used. There's tons of different weird things on that too. DS3, there's some stuff on DS3, but not many people know it. There's only there's a very small group of people that play that at a high level. And then Elden Ring, I think it's pretty straightforward. But you can still play it at a pretty high percentage. Souza, what's going on, man? Welcome back. Maybe prompt swap would let someone drop a key. Like a regular enemy. Brigand gauntlets. The thing I'm basing it off of too is we've literally never found a key from a regular enemy before. We've never found it in an inventory of a merchant by killing a merchant or killing an enemy. It's only been on the ground, in a chest or in an urn somewhere, barrel. Just things that are already preset there. So that tells me there's a high chance it's only going to be in those scenarios. So you can just sweep the areas and find them. Could be in like very special cases, maybe. Oh, we got Smo. That looks like regular Smo though, so this is going to be both of them, I believe. The Smo dog. Oh, no, he didn't have the lightning effect. Okay, it is regular. I thought that he had to have that. Maybe they couldn't animate it in that cutscene properly. Okay, can smell be poisons. Oh, it moved with him right there when I tried it. That's cool. That's actually pretty cool. Nice. DLCs are a blessing and a curse for challenge runners. I think that DLCs are just the best part of the game, so it's always more fun. It's mainly just the conventions in which something is created. So, like, for example, Half-Light was really tricky for particularly, you know, damage lists and hit lists originally. Because, you know, you don't have a lot of obvious techniques right away. It usually comes down to doing something that's really creative. He's not like a just straight up boss fight, but there's that. There's like other multi-fights that become a little bit more problematic. They're not really balanced or made well. And then there's certain areas that are problematic, but otherwise, same as like the normal game stuff. Just have harder stuff. Ooh. Definitely not framing out of that. No, sir. Elden Ring spam weapon arts. Oh yeah, there's the whole thing with the weapon arts too. That's true. Yeah, I don't know enough about it to speak on it. I saw a thing that Steel made where Steelowski talked about like just the breakdown of, you know, it's just the regular kind of thing. The people that are very popular aren't necessarily the best PvP players that make content, so it's like there's a skewed perception of what is high level, and then you get to see actual high level sometimes, but there are a lot of channels that are not out there. And then he was just breaking down like what someone would do in different situations in that game that would be like considered top tier and like pretty smart. And there was a couple things I picked up on, but I was mostly just listening to it. I wasn't really watching the whole thing. And it's pretty cool. I should, like, if I had gotten into making videos when I did PvP more often, I should have made something like that for DS2. Would have been cool. Oh my god. Okay, so boss dropping key right there. F2 west key. And we can go check what the rusted iron ring would have been. That was the one that I thought the east key was for. So now, Forest Covenant check. Just the check over for this area overall. And from there, we could just continue and sweep this entire forest. We might as well. Well, we're already over here. As long as we have enough Estus to survive and all that. Storing a few helmets in the bottomless box. Yeah, the armor sets I should start to put away too. It's a very good point. We got Silver Knight with the bow here. Fun times. Well, we pulled sword for a second. Dude, we finally found, there's a, what is that, a Gravelorded Dino, or is that an actual, what the hell is that? Is that a Taurus Demon Gravelorded? It looks like a Taurus Demon standing the opposite direction. Yeah, there's a lot of Gravelorded guys over here. Damn. So we might, I don't know if this makes sense, you might have to re-enter the area for this to happen, but it's every 10 minutes that it randomizes the Gravelording for the maps. So I don't know if that's real time where you can just stand in front of something and it'll just switch off that status in front of you, or you have to actually just go back. It'll be interesting to see. Because the chest is over there and we got, it's a crystal archer. Regular golem, it looks like. Bloated with the toxic potentially, and then last one is just hollow soldier there. They're all fine by themselves. It's just the three of them that's pretty bad for the chest. And we got Gravelorded Vagrant, or is that just a dude? It looks like a Gravelorded Vagrant too. It might not be, but It's hard to say, though. They're already red. I think that is a Taurus demon. There's something else there right beside. Oh, it's a DLC guy. 4-prong plow, not scissors. Okay, that's fine. It's not too bad. Oh wait, hidden body doesn't last that long. So the bow will be a better thing to do here. Although we should just put the catalyst offhand in case. Watching Eggy go through this game while Toxic the whole time is crazy, Slade. Oh, I can imagine that'd be insane. Yeah, Toxic is actually quite a fast moving thing in this one. It's like rapid poison on Bloodborne. Oh, sweet. I don't know how that even... Dude, it's funny, the chip damage from the lingering of the slam, even though I spaced it, was like a regular hit there. That's pretty crazy. Does this use a lot of unused elements from DS1? I don't think there's any cut content in the randomizer, no. It's not like an overhaul mod or anything. It just shuffles what's in the game already.
Is it not so that thou art new? Thou fared well to find me, but cometh thee not for the grave of Sir the legend of Artorias traverse have. Well, I come. What does? Oh,
All right, what do we get here? Chosen Undead been hitting the squats. Oh, yeah. Has Gwen appeared yet? Oh, yeah, we killed Gwen. I think it's been 3 times now. Gwendolyn Arena, Stray Demon Arena, and Pinwheel Arena.
and here taketh this ring.
Oh, yes, my friend.
If thou wilt.
Thank you. Okay, that's the best thing ever yet. Nice. It's been a while. That's really cool. Okay. Thank you, Alvina, sponsoring the run with Sanctus. Okay, so this part's not going to be permagrave lorded. We can go back and check the theory of within 10 minutes we're going to be killing the whole 10 minutes at this point, just by dipping over here, and then we'll go back and see, is it still grave lorded? If it's not, then we know how that works. If it needs a refresh, then I mean that chest is just being left there for now because it's pretty wild. Two more Demon Titanites. We got 12. You're the Super Mario guy. What does the shield do? It passively heals you. So every second you get some HP. I don't know if you can do the quick HP regen with it. You usually can do like an equip unequip method to quickly tick the effects of certain things. So it works in Demon Souls with the healing ring. It works in this with Symbol of Avarice for health drain. Don't know if it works with Sanctus, but that could be amazing in certain situations. treats the Forest Gang as NPCs. Well, yeah, so the game treats them as the same type of enemies as the ones that are already preset in the game, but they do respawn, though. That's the only difference. So unfortunately, you can't use Dark Hand on them. That's the one thing that I was really hoping for. But it depends on their status, so they turn to enemies if you don't join the Covenant. But they're not mini bosses, though, because they do respawn. I think they just shift status based on like the affinity to the Covenant there. Should have stuck together in this world, all the NPCs in this world. It's kind of like real life, though, in that way. It makes sense. It's like if everybody just like technically agreed upon a very similar rule set, a lot of things wouldn't be possible. It would solve a lot of the problems with everything, essentially. And it would make certain systems impossible. But, I mean, who's going to do that, though, right? It's not enough dominant agency there. But it's like the metaphor for a lot of things. And also with conflict, too, with the reason we want to consume fantasy or stories is because conflict resolution, hero's tale, call to action, all these elements, they're just present in regular life. So it's kind of like just extremes of those. And it's sometimes a good way to, you know, obviously substitute the actual chain of events of those things, because you can't generate as big a conflict anymore, right? They're just kind of boiled down to stress over silly things. We don't have actual predators the same way, right? Or there isn't heroic, iconic things that can exist in a lot of cases that would be regarded the same way. Like there's elements, but it's very, very different. So it almost makes more sense to me that they made it kind of more of a reflection of how we would do things. I think that's everything for here. Oh, that's Ferris. Ferris and the other knight, they're this. Is it the same guy? Let me see. Oh no, Buckley. That's Ricard. Okay, Ricard, and then Asylum Oscar. Let's go back and check and see if everybody else is Gravelorded still. Can't see anything from there. Are we going to try this again with Ultra Hard Seed, but maybe Deathless instead? What does Ultra Hard Seed mean, Rob? Like, what do you mean? Like, what would that be? Like some sort of different set of checkboxes or whatever? Because on the enemy one, the only thing you can do is impolite enemies. And you could do Perma Gravelord every map, which isn't really a function of shuffling anything. It's just like extra settings, like if you wanted to make it a different experience. But like in particular, when you say harder seed, you mean like just shuffling until I get something that eventually becomes harder, or like there's a particular thing you're after there? Because I think with the way that it's going for all bosses, there wouldn't be a huge difference with like the impossible, or what's the last setting for items? It wouldn't make a huge difference if we're checking all the locations anyways. We'd still be finding a lot of the same things because there's only so many positions, right? They couldn't all be in a spot that can't be reached, because all the spots could be reached pretty easily eventually. So it doesn't, I don't think it changes the trajectory of the playthrough curve, because there isn't an expected trajectory, seeing as like the map's pretty open. So I don't think that setting would affect almost anything. It wouldn't be enough of a difference from this. And then I think, yeah, perma-grave loading everything and impolite enemies could be interesting. But then that would just be like having aggression mod turned on a mod for a challenge, right? Like a separate mod, I believe, at least. Can't you make bosses replace regular enemies? In the new one, it doesn't have an option for that. So that would be the original. At that point, though, like when it makes it replace it, there's so much kind of like ambiguity, because there's a percentage chance you can make, or you can make it 100%. So it's like, are you just going to do a run where everything's a boss in general, then you shuffle it? Because then I'd call that a different challenge. I'd just say I made every enemy a boss, right? Not so much randomizer in the true sense, where you shuffle the original elements. It would just be cutting out all the elements of every enemy, then shuffling. And then it's like, if you don't do a certain percentage, what's the right one? Like, is 10% hard, or do you do 90 so it still technically has 10% chance? There's like way too much obscurity there. But I want to do more of them. I definitely want to do this kind of run with, I guess it would be like a quicker pace to it, and with some restrictions on top of that. So maybe we can't use a bow the whole time. We can't use stealth, couldn't use certain methods. But that would be after I went through all the games, did all the content for all of them randomized. Even Bloodborne randomizer, Deathless would probably be before that, if possible. And then some other challenges too. You're at the very end of Bloodborne DLC, but you're getting bored of the game. Do you have advice for you to not play? Advice for you to not play for a moment, then come back? I think you just gave yourself the advice, dude. Just don't play for a moment and come back. Problem solved. Just don't play it if you're bored of it. That's the only thing I can mention. Don't spend your time on it if it's not appealing to you. And then you could try it in the future, but I think you already know. All right, intelligence to 16 is Dark Orb. I don't even know how good that is. I don't think we got to try it when we had it before. Let me see what it does. Got 12 of them. Okay, so it's like a single dark bead. Quite a few castings on that. A little bit slow. And we want regular soul mass. Crystal homing is crazy as well. I think it'd be worth going to 24 for that at some point at least. This is the equip load now. All right. Time to do catacombs. Every enemy is a ghost? Oh my god. Resident Evil randomizers, Rob? Definitely, yeah. That is the goal, is to do a Resident Evil 4 randomizer at some point. I think there'll be some more time, because I got to route the speedrun offline. Definitely don't want to stream the process of that. So we're going to be doing a lot of other stuff. So in between edits and prep for other runs coming up, once they're all ready and there's a gap, I'll definitely make some time to learn the speedrun route for that. Just attempt the PBs on stream, get a good one. With enough playthroughs of that, obviously, we're going to just learn it, and then I could do the randomizer whenever after that point and just get better at it. I just didn't want to jump right into it because I don't remember the game well enough yet. So I wouldn't get as much out of it right away. And it's the same thing for Liza P too. I definitely wanted to do some randomizer on that. But we might actually end up playing the DLC first. And then someone was saying too that the DLC could just be an actual game itself. It might not be an expansion. I don't know if it's confirmed or not, but it might actually just be standalone. So be kind of weird. When are you submitting a run to AGDQ? Ladita, I would never do that. They'd have to ask me. I already submitted some stuff a long time ago, and they were very unprofessional about it, so don't have respect for GDQ, unfortunately, when it comes to organization. But the people that go there and do stuff, like all the broadcasters that volunteer their time and spend money traveling, like, you know, God bless them. But me and a lot of other people, unfortunately, have kind of seen the extent of GDQ when it comes to submitting stuff, and it's just not worth it.
Be granted, so the world might
in the long story short version.
So the world might be mended.
And you're also doing a charitable thing for them, right? Like they're not doing anything for you for all the work you have to do to prep for it, travel there on your own dime, make them money, make them actually a profit as well as the charity, and then you know, go home and do your stuff. So it's a very big act of kindness to run a GDQ from a broadcaster perspective, in my opinion. And also all the people that volunteered, that just again, they don't really get paid. Some of them might get paid a little bit, but like I know for a fact it's not really, it's a huge like volunteering kind of thing. And you're still making someone some money. So I would hope that at least in the future they had changed the processes of submission versus what me and a large other group of people have gotten. And that they value people that would actually make the experience better rather than just whatever criteria they decide, right? Jay, thank you for the 5 months, man. Unprofessional, yeah. It's very unprofessional. And I'm actually okay with people like doing things the wrong way. I have a lot of leniency for some stuff like that, and I understand it's nothing's gonna be perfect, but to put it shortly, completely useless to submit to it. I only support the people that go there. I don't support their cause or the CEO making the profit or how they handled it. But I do appreciate that you guys would want to see me at one. I've been getting that comment for years. And trust me, I had a lot of really cool stuff prepped for it. And submitted even a collaboration with someone that I think together we would have actually brought a lot of charity money in. And, you know, we had good intentions. We had some really good commentary planned too. As well as a lot of other people in the space that would give them a big boost at the time for sure. But that's just that's a whole nother can of worms there. I think at the end of the day, there's a lot of organizations that are smaller that have been set up better than GDQ that actually do make more impact, and they have smart choices with how they organize things. They make more entertaining events, in my opinion. They're just not as on the radar because it's not the original marathon that you'd watch, right? But people have done better ones since then. It's kind of like Rivals. Rivals is okay, but it's by far not the best thing. It's just popular because the platform does it. It's usually disorganized for some of the events, and the people they get to even commentate don't know what they're talking about. And it's not their fault. It's just like there's just fill-ins that just don't know what's going on. And then there's some events that are like good. They're a hit versus the miss, but it's not consistent when it comes to their arrangement either. But it's still cool to see people doing stuff for it that are you know, providing an interesting, whether it's competitive against someone else, like an actual competitive tournament, or maybe people are speedrunning against each other. Maybe people are doing some sort of like challenge that they impose for Rivals even. They take a cut of the cherry money. Yeah, they make a lot of money. Their profit for, if you look at the paperwork for it, it's pretty crazy. But the problem is they don't also advertise for profit. So there's a lot of you guys that didn't know that you were giving money to it to make someone money for charity. And that's whatever. That's a whole nother situation. So maybe someone doesn't care about someone not mentioning that, but it is not known by a large amount of people, what I've discovered at this point. And so like that's all fine and dandy too. Just got to have better practices with how you actually have submissions handled and feedback and all that. And it doesn't even have to be timely. It can be super delayed by months. It just has to be handled in general if they're going to set it up at that level, right? Because yeah, they could have benefited a lot from a lot of the people. They would have actually made more money. The guy would have literally profited more too. So it's interesting to me. Ooh, hello. We're going back out here. Okay, I think we're pretty good for this part to actually go down now. I don't believe there's anything else that's going to be moving in there. We could also do it fairly quick. I just want to get a view to see what's going on down on this part, but you can't really get the best idea right away. That caster, when dropping, might have the range. That's one thing to consider. Oh, we could just do that too. Oh, damn, dude. Great Demon Machete, sweet. So that's a good one. Where the worms from? They're inside the dudes that explode. So if you're in the Daughter Chaos area, Blighttown is right before it. You go into Quayleg's domain. The dude that is part of the Covenant that talks to you, that lets you into the bonfire room, he's one of them, and then all the other ones that exist after that, they can all generate the worms. I think that's the only area you find them. Jumped in mid-combo. Is AGDQ that are for profit or something? Also good luck. Yeah, they are for profit. Like, again, there's a good amount of people that know that now, but there's like an actual sizable amount of people from my audience that didn't know it, and other communities that I've seen. And I think when they released some of the documentation originally, that was surprising because it wasn't advertised for a long time, if it even did change at some point. But that's not a big deal. That's not really what the thing that I was mentioning is. They don't have an actual process handling for submissions that makes any sense. So, like, for example, let's just say I told you, hey, if you submit to me, like, let's say I'm running a tournament or I'm running an event, and the event happens. Like, it's actually a thing that happens every year. It's not canceled. There's no indefinite, like, delays. If you submitted something to me, and then, like, there was criteria and there was an application fill out, you filled out everything, you did all of the things, and then I never actually told you anything in response. There was just nothing. And it was a sizable amount of people that are much more established in all of their niches than half the people that they had on the actual roster that would generate them more money and more views. That doesn't make any sense. It means that you're trying to propose that you're trying to do something that you're not trying to do. So the problem with that is, like, you're shooting yourself in the foot. So they just need to make it saying there's a chance we might never even get back to you in general, in a mass amount, in so many different cases of people, right? And so don't spend hours and hours of your time preparing this just to be able to have your application sent in. Because, you know, if it was more casual, it wouldn't matter. You could just make up whatever you want then. But I'd even say if you responded within half a year, that's still technically better grounds, right? It's just beyond, like, I'm very, very flexible on that stuff. But I wasn't even more upset about myself. I'm more upset about the other people that are even better candidates than me that ended up getting screwed, that would have literally been amazing hits at GDQ. They would have been making it the best. And they've gotten some people that are great, but they screwed up a lot with the roster on it. And it is a social click, so it's like, it's not actually based on logistics or anything. It's literally based on whatever they prefer. They won't handle the applications. So if you submit one, there's a chance you don't get anything. You don't even get a no. And I'd rather just be like, yeah, no, half a year later, to save a lot of the obscurity of that, right? Some people wouldn't like the no that late. It's just in general, you literally have to respond at some point, right? If you're gonna set it up that way. Because it's not, again, it's just you're spending thousands of dollars a year on money for the travel cost and the, you know, food and everything while you're there and all that, helping them make money, not getting anything, and then flying home if you're not local. And spending, like, not only just the hours it takes to prepare everything for your app, but then also to perform. And taking away time from other stuff, like maybe if you do full-time content, your regular content that would do better than you being there. Or even, for example, your regular job or school or whatever. So it's like, gotta literally say no. You gotta have an email back. Or you're really not, it's not it. Cool, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you for using it. Hope you enjoy your emotes, welcome. Sounds like applying for a job. No, even like applying for a job is much nicer. It's way better because they will give you a response in some cases, and if they don't, you can maybe even assume that that's the case, and you don't have to prepare anything to apply for a job. You just write a piece of paper. You actually literally have to film things. You have to make content and then propose your idea through making the content that you could have just made for yourself for them so they can look at it. And some of them that are really intricate where it involves two people, like I had to write out the idea and then actually make the idea with someone else that they had to volunteer about 3 hours of their time, my time, plus another 3 for the other idea, plus writing out all the stuff. And I was more upset for their sake, and for a lot of the other individuals had the same case as me, because it's like if you see somebody dedicating years of their time to get to that point to be able to do that, and then don't even get a no back, but there's people being put on there that barely have any experience doing anything, and also they are irrefutably don't have the ability to commentate the stuff as well, and they can't pull in as much money for the event. There's no shame in or like foul in that being the case. It's more so that like it's not logistically making sense, for it being that big of an event. If you're raising millions of dollars when you do it, it's like you need to at least say no to people in general. It doesn't have to have any explanation. But yeah, I get very particular about those kind of things. Like that doesn't make any sense. Like no is fine, just at some point do it. You only get 2 soul masses at this level event. That's cool. Okay. Interesting. So here, don't need the bow. Composite bow is, or sorry, short bow is 0.5. It's not a big difference. Could do Chandler gauntlets for a bit of a better resistance there. Then, gotta check out what's going on. I think I want the next item after the homeward bone to be something to heal. So we'll do it this way. We'll reverse it. Okay. We got Wolf Ring, nice. It's a good one. Like until we get Havels, it makes up for the gap of poise there. Complicated audition tape? Oh, it was beyond that, dude. You wearing the same shirt from yesterday? No, this one's green. It actually makes the appearance of blue on the camera. It's the same shirt. It's just a pack of shirts that have different colors. This one's a green one though, and everybody kept saying blue, but the camera can't make it show up properly. It's actually a really ugly green. I don't like the color of it. The other one was more of like it's a little bit of a darker blue, turquoisey, or not turquoise, like it's like a weird blue. Looks okay on camera. It looks, the color it looks like to you guys is what I wish it was. This is just like the one I didn't like from the pack, so I wear it the least. We talked about it the last time I had it on. It's a very ugly green. More of like darker green, kind of prefer or enjoyer, we should say. Okay, so for here we do have Skull Lantern. We guess we gotta go offhand on that to be smart. Worst scenario for a final boss of the run. Gwen's arena is pretty big, so not much. Like, out of the things we already got that can't, I would imagine, can't pop back up, there's not a lot that I can think of. It'd probably have to be anything from the DLC that's not Sanctuary Guardian. So Calamite Manus. Artorias could be problematic with the way he does the jumps, if he can do his full moveset. And then Seath with Gwen scaling would be... it would still be more room than the Gwendolyn area, because you could actually circle, right? So I think probably, yeah, Manus, Calamite, Artorias with full moveset would have been pretty bad. Should have made weapons, holy divine enchantments glow in the dark. That'd be cool, actually. I think my favorite effect in this one, I like the Dark Moon Blade effect still. Out of any single thing they've made, it's one of the best. The Thanos feat. All right. So we're down here. Let's see if we can get Nito. Yeah, I thought Homing Soul Mass would be a little better. I know, because we don't have anything to boost the sorcery, that's one aspect right there. And I don't think we're aiming for anything beyond Crystal Homing Soul Mass, so... I'm wondering at what point you get all 5. It would make a little bit of a difference. We got 32 for 2 of them on the Gargoyle with Pinwheel scaling. It's not great even if you calculated all 5 of them. So yeah, might be good for now when it comes to the int, just in terms of the Dark Orb, because it's obviously going to be a little bit more damage. Pursuers at 32 is probably going to be the same case where don't get a crazy amount out of it until later. See, I'm going to get the equip load up a little bit more. Let's do that. And let's switch this back. Bed of Chaos in Gwen's arena. Bed of Chaos is pretty simple if it's a shorter arena, because you can just break the hands really quick. So Bed of Chaos is worst scenario if it was at the end of an arena where you'd have to run up to it for a long time.
Good day.
Because you don't have branches.
What are you doing in the catacombs?
There's no barriers on it.
Are you a cleric or something?
Okay, so I am not a cleric.
No?
I promise.
Really? Really? Then I'd have no qualms telling you. There's a fine stash of treasure right down that hole. I found it first, but, well, we're friends now. So I'll split it with you. In any case, have a look. It'll shimmer you blind.
All right, Jeff Bezos, time to get the kick. What a friendly looking NPC. Wow, he was right. There was items down there. I should probably check them out.
This is what I do, my friend.
Okay, cool. That's definitely shuffled this time. That's good. Twin Humanities Seek Guidance, I think we've already gotten at least once or twice. And then Brave Warrior. I think is that the same as the original one? Original. Reminds you of your first playthrough being lost down there without Lord Vessel not being able to find the way back up. That's one of the worst situations. I had it too, and then I was like, okay, well, we'll just see how hard it is for fun. But the part with the bone wheels in reverse is very tricky. Yeah, so he doesn't show up there yet. We probably have to kill Nito first. Yeah, I don't think we had net. Pretty sure net is fine. Let me see. Yeah, it looks pretty good so far. Definitely platform. Unless they are really good at not DCing on OBS or something like that. It could be. Just came back, Sook. Oh, we are done Pinwheel. That's one thing.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. so the world might be mended.
Noob, thank you for the 2 months, man. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Thank you for choosing to resub. Is that medium mushroom? Ooh. Oh yeah, we can already pull the the people from the other side of the fog gate to this. I forgot about that. Ladita, no, never tried that one. I think I saw Hop try to attempt it before, but I don't know if he did it though. That'd be a rare one. So we got Leroy here. Hornet would be good for Leroy. Then we don't need any castings yet, so I can switch these back, I think. Vanquisher. It's like marginal though, it's not a big deal. Oh shit, that's a bad spot there. Okay, Leroy, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, Hornet Leroy's crazy. I like his shield though. It's actually interesting, I guess, if you were doing the new game to new game 7. I guess well, when I was doing that, I remember I grabbed it from him, but you get Sanctus pretty early if you do this first. Because he would have given it to me. Okay, can she actually move? Let's see. Not completely. Oh, that's really good on that, but look at the HP though. That's insane. What's going on, Badgen? How are you doing, man? It's looking pretty good. How are you? Seems to have infinite health. They have a pretty high pool because you can see the defense numbers not actually that insane. We're still hitting pretty big numbers even with Dark Orb not even set up well. Yeah, that 351, that's just an insane health pool. What's going on, Rift? How are you doing, dude? I would try DaVinci for free. Really good program. And honestly, I couldn't give you a resource personally. I've just learned over the course of years. But lately, what's been happening that's helping a lot is just efficiency. So if you can learn any tools for efficiency, which is just learning the software really well, and then thinking of how you would optimize the workflow, that's your number one ticket first, then all the fancy stuff's after that. So if you want to do like After Effects renders or like stuff that ties into other programs specifically, learn that last, but learn efficiency and speed first is like what I've heard from like the best people, and just what I've noticed has helped me from like years and years ago. Yeah, I would not recommend Adobe specifically. To start, I would just go with DaVinci. I think it's like 19 is the current version. And just try to learn that really well. Playing through DS1 because you gave me the itch for it, but you're wondering how you get all the different types of reinforcements for the weapons. For reinforcements for the weapons, like, do you mean the materials themselves or the embers to be able to actually ascend them? Okay, there's some stuff going on here. I can't see that part. Wonder if Skull Lantern would work there, or from this part right here. I doubt it, but let's just see. I was thinking also if I could throw a fireball down there, if it had illumination on the actual effect for it, it could help me a little bit. I've done that before in like just casual stuff for other games where it's using an attack that goes pretty far and it could light it up for a second. Can't tell who's behind there. Look, dude, it looks like Vamos almost. Oh, it might just be a Blighttown guy. Yeah, I think it is, just the lighting's really weird. So we got Capra over there. That's not really relevant. Centipede's fine. Bloody Skull could come up to the top level. And then that's going to be easy right there for that one. He seems pretty chill too, so I think we're fine here. What happened to the PB run, Farleezy? Which one are we talking about? Do you remember the number? Oh, yes. Okay, that's glorious, man. Absolutely insane. Okay, get him to run. I'm gonna recast this as well. Oh, it doesn't even let me. You can't overlap it, that sucks. It's a pretty cool hat right there. Nice. Okay, we'll roll with this for now. And then even though Blue Tear Stone's not as good as Steel Protection, it's like kind of like a, you know, a baby version of that type of idea, so that's pretty good for this. All right, let's see what we got here. And I don't think I have Divine Blessings anymore. At all, yeah, so we're just going straight humanity for now. Jackery Quinto, thank you very much for using your Prime here, man. I hope you enjoy your mounts. Welcome. Welcome to being a skeleton like the people that are down here. Except for you have the freedom to be on the surface. Just don't scare anybody when you're playing the trumpet. And make sure you only play major key as well. Don't be making people sad. Ugh. Is there much left of the game? Oh yeah, definitely. We've done 2 bells, half of any percent at this point once this is done for the late game. So it'd be 2 lords, 2 bells, every optional main game other than Depths and Priscilla, and then also DLC. So it's getting close to a PB, but not quite though. What's the sound from that? Oh, it is Artorias. Sweet. Okay. Maybe we might want Crystal Halberd for damage here. Let's check and see. Yeah. Although I like the moveset on this though. Yeah, still better damage though. I think we have to go pure physical for DLC. All right, we got Artorias off the map, hopefully. It's not a terrible arena for him, but it's just definitely a long fight still. I think he would have been a little bit... I don't know if he'd be easier in the DLC, actually. His HP pool's not crazy. It's like medium, I would say. But for what we were hitting, though, I almost feel like it'd be about the same, I think, normally. Got any dinner? Good luck on this attempt. Maybe we achieve success on this one. It would be really cool, dude. Also, I hope you have a good dinner as well. Let me know how it is. Aren't the skeletons replaced in this arena? No, so it doesn't work like that. So the boss fights are replaced with other fights, meaning that, for example, if you got a double boss fight normally, it could be replaced by a single one unless it's multi-phase. So obviously ONS has 2 parts. Phase 1's 2 enemies. Phase 2 is 1 enemy. So you could get any single thing in general for Phase 1, anything for Phase 2. Gargoyles would be 1 enemy because they count as 1 boss, but they'll appear as double enemies. So ONS Phase 1 and them replace single boss fights as double. It's just 1-to-1 with whatever it's replacing. So it's not actually that like separate character models in the thing is identified. It's more so that like it's just replaced by the whole ID of the fight. All right. Equip load again. 33. And where are we going from here? So we could do archives now. I think it would be possible. Obviously, we don't have the key to the seal yet, and we don't have covenant rings, so we need to at least do that. I think that's the only other thing that's accessible for now. So let's go over there. Is Leroy's corpse there? Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, can I warp? I could warp back to that. Actually, let me see. This corpse should be there when we Homer Bone. I don't know if it's there when you hit the bonfire by default, but definitely when you come back. Thank you for reminding me of that one. Guardian Tail and Uchigatana, nice. Alright, so with that equip load from Shadow Mask, let's see, is it maybe a couple units of weight that we could do? Don't have anything that's about 3. So we'll try... Boulder Helmet, maybe? Oh, Boulder Helmet works. Okay, that's really cool. I'd love to get the full Smo set. That'd be sick. Yeah, 390 physical. That's just silly, man. What about Paladin? Paladin's probably the next best. But can I also do the composite bow still? We still want a regular bow. We need Ferris or Longbow. Okay, that's a little too much on that. Oh yeah, Ivory Catalyst is lighter too. Just realized that. So regular Sorcerer Catalyst has better scaling, but if we're just using Hidden Body right now, that's pretty big. That's gonna help quite a lot. It's 1.5 extra that it gets me. So it could almost get me to the Smo helmet. Oh, it's probably like 0.3 off or something. Yeah, Guardian works. It's like 0.2 off. Or, yeah, between 0.3 and 0.4. And yeah, I guess that's the best of the best right now. Probably level again too. Gravelord Artorias, yeah. It's actually really cool fighting them down there. In like the Cheerio round, or the NASCAR loop. Watson, how have you been, man? Welcome back. Ugh. Oh, Andy, yeah, it's gonna create craters on this one. You hit 205 on barbell. Ooh, that's sick, man. Congratulations. Okay, so for the boars, they're non-respawning, so they can be. I think they can be some stuff that's kind of bad, but I don't remember what was in here before. I actually have no idea when we went to do this one. Is this the run, Maz? It's pretty good. It's definitely not a PB yet, but it will be soon. But we would need to get because we didn't find Depths key in general, did we? Yeah, so we still need Depths for regular any percent or original all content. It's the only thing that's like pretty simple. And then Painted World I usually like to leave, but need that too. What's the abilities? 13 out of 20 there. And I have the Smith box, so we're gonna have to put a upgrade on this one in a little bit. I think it starts to break around anywhere from like 6 to 8. We got a lizard and the Super Mario guy for those, so they can be shuffled with regular enemies, the boars, even though they're not respawning. But also, I haven't found one of the archive boars in place of a mini boss yet, so maybe in this they just don't get counted the same way. They're non-backstabbable. It's only been the backstabbable one from the parish, I believe. Ghosts are damageable without curse. Yes, there's a setting that's called tangible ghosts. Xanthus gloves, is it worth it? Was that a Titanite demon falling through the floor? It was, oh my god. Yeah, I guess that helps us a bit. I don't know if he was supposed to be up there. I'm guessing he was, but just clipped through the floor though. That vagrant hurts. Okay. Not fun on that one. I think those ones were worse than the Grave Loaded one that was in Darkroot. Charlie, it's going good. How are you? How's your weekend so far? Or I guess Monday if you're a little bit ahead on the time. Drip is immaculate. It's a little better now actually with the giant helmet. I do like the hat though. Like this sorcerer hat is a little classy here. I don't think there was anything on this side. I'm just going to double check and see. Oh, actually, sorry, there is. Nice. I don't even remember what was there normally. All right, who's the crystal guy? It's been nice weather in England, so that's always good. Awesome, dude. That's really good. Yeah, because usually you guys just get a lot of rain, right? It's like perpetually just Bloodborne city streets in rain. what I've heard.
So the world might be mended.
Oh, they can parry too.
81 months. So old.
Nothing. No drop from him. Rex, thank you for the 81 months. You're so old.
What did you say? Oh, I need my ointment. Okay, I'm better now. How's it going, Brex?
Brex, your name has old in it. Who's that? So that's the Boulder NPC. Trying to remember where they are by default. They were in the Havel Tower in the beginning. We've only seen them there. But that was replacing Havel, though. Oh, it might... Is it Forest? No, it's not Forest Covenant, dude. Yeah, I have to remember that one. Oh, part of Lautrec's gang when you invade with Black Eye Orb. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so you'd only see them for that part of the quest line there. You have to let the Firekeeper die, so if you haven't gone to that extent or accidentally had it happen and then actually use the Black Eye Orb, that would be a little bit of a rare thing. That one kind of sucks, though, fighting the three of them. That early, too. Oh, okay, what? We haven't seen this yet. That's pretty cool. Is he backstabbable? He's not. Okay, interesting. So you can get different ones than just Titanite Demon. That's really cool. I'm not sure if you actually got anything from that. I didn't notice. Is Immortal Seath in the pool? No, he's not. It wouldn't be playable. I don't think it could be. We've seen normal Seath, though. Why? Oh, there we go. Prompt wasn't showing up for the bonfire there. Also, Maki, I hope you have a good day at work, by the way. Thank you so much for hanging out. And I'll take your luck. I'll use it. I'm going to be a little bit skeptical of some areas on this one and certain enemies for sure. Been pouring rain all over in Massachusetts, Hugh? Is that not a normal thing there? I would imagine it would be fairly warm by now, right? But the weather, even like we've had warm days here, but it just flip-flops. It's like the weather machine's being randomized as well. They're using some different settings these days. Okay, what's the durability like after the boar? Ooh, yeah, that ate a lot of it. Let's see. Still have the same twinklings, right? And then for the catch pole, let me check what it actually uses. Again, I forgot about that. I think it's Demon Titanite. Oh, it's also twinkling, damn it. Then Guardian Tail's regular twinkling. Or sorry, regular Titanite. Got Gravelord Sword as an option for the demon one, but higher equip load. And that's about it. So you could max Gravelord Sword. Just don't know how good that would be right now. And the upgrade on this, we're gonna have to refresh it soon. Oh, dude, That's the get away from that part. That's silly. Okay. Boris cat with the torch hollow and the little dude right there with the lizard, the camo lizard. Oh my god, that's so scary. Stone giant pulling the lever there. But he's the height of a skeleton. Or I guess the height of the serpent. I know why it does that. It's just it's stretching the head out to be the man serpent. That's why. Okay. It looks so goofy. It's really cool actually to see all the different variations of who would be in the cutscene there, because that's the one that's the most intact out of any of them so far. Where like most of it is actually animated properly. I would even say technically it is, because it fits the whole form factor of the original enemy too. It's been in the 30s. We had a few 60-degree days, but mostly cold, so not a good start to the spring. Damn. Well, I'm crossing my fingers for you, or wherever you are, I guess. England, I don't know. I guess if you're in the UK in general, and it starts raining again, I'll try to not wish that. Maybe not typical weather there, but otherwise, yeah. Clam and Silver Knight. And Skelly randomly? Oh, I guess because he was... Oh, maybe he was just hanging behind the clam. Didn't see him. Missing anything for 100%? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we need Covenant of Artorias Ring, Crest Key, Broken Pendant, and Key to the Seal. I think those are the ones that are non-negotiable. And then it would be nice to have the Charred Ring, so you could search Izalith at the beginning. That'd be a little bit easier. Also, Empyrean, how are you doing? Welcome back, man. We got snow this morning on Rio, really. Been in the depths? No, we don't have... Oh, sorry, Key to the Depths as well is required. My bad. And also... Oh, dude. Painted World, too. It'd be really funny if Painted World was on the chandelier. Look at this. Found the music here so cursed. The actual sound of the bell itself, or the whatever it is, the alarm, it's kind of weird. It's like, it's not as bad as a regular alarm would be, you know? It's not like a Raccoon City type of thing, or Silent Hill, whatever, you know, the world's ending, but it's not nice for the context of all the soundtrack in this. It's very different, but it would be a nice alarm normally if you had an alarm system. They were slightly merciful in that. Yeah, I don't think Guardian can actually dismount the top of this ledge. Thought maybe we can get him to fall. Apparently not. Wonder if Stone Guy could. You enjoy the haunting tone. So I'm not a fan of it. I wouldn't say it's nice, but it's not bad though. It's an interesting one. I think they had to go with it, or they had to go the direction of being a little bit more ambient, because if it was like a super in your face one, you would be in here for a while with it, where you wouldn't be able to turn it off until you get up here, right? First time you got to this location, you're disappointed. The big gear had nothing to interact with. Dude, that's actually funny. Me too. I was really annoyed by the fact they did all this, but there's nothing you could do with that part. It's like one of the biggest placeholder assets. Guardian courtship. I think it's some sort of advanced ritual they're doing for sure. Going for the chest bump and the fist bump at the same time, but the guy's got to do the 180 to signal to the others to join. Here you go. Oh, okay, so now that worked. It got pissed you killed his bro. Yeah, he launched. I'm surprised though that it wasn't able to do that before. It must have been something to do with the way that the walking animation works, and then because we got it in the right situation there. I was thinking the attack would be enough, but it wasn't close enough when it did it. Okay, that's good. So Logan, I don't think we have the key for Logan. That's a mimic there. That's funny. A mimic replaced one of them. Do they still drop something? The ones that has the blessed sunlight? Probably. But it would just be like some random thing, right? So for it would be the same thing as any enemy that has a guaranteed drop. So it's not exactly what we're looking for out of that list I was mentioning, and then what you guys were also asking about, but it could be something okay. Like it could be a decent thing for the build. Let's do this drop here. Ooh, we had the fall control too, but it wouldn't save the whole thing. It would just help with the next part if I don't want to hit the actual bonfire again. Okay. And that's the extra one. That's not the door one, though. Oh, wait, maybe... Ooh, wait, is that for Logan? Our cell, yeah, okay, okay. So now we can go back there, too. We can see what's going on with him. Can key items be in any place? No, it has to be in some place so you can pick an item up. So it can't be from an enemy dropping. It couldn't be in a merchant's inventory or on them if you killed them. It would have to be, like, for example, on the ground, in a chest, in a barrel, something like that. That's the only place we've ever found them. There's the giant door key right there, too. So we could just go, but there is the opportunity to see what Logan has in his cell. Because it is gated behind another key, though, I don't think it would be main progression because they've never done that. It's always been, obviously, not, what's it called? Or I guess, wait, no, could it be the cell? I don't know. That one's kind of different because it is a quest line. Maybe it could be applicable. A lot of the more open parts, like you could get stuff later that would still be a key item on the ground, but I don't think they ever do it where you need another key to get a key inside the room of something that's like on the side of that. That's why I want to talk to the person that made this and see what their logic was with that, because it doesn't explain it in the actual software. This is a crazy build. This is it's definitely very meta for this right now. It's a pretty good one. Okay, I want the mimic first. It gets stuck? Oh, it's just chilling still. Dude, come on, Mimic. What are you doing?
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Squillgasm, 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 squillgasm.
Oh, the last one was a little bit emotional from TTS Lady. Damn. As thank you for the 16 months back. Welcome back, man. How are you? I'm surprised she didn't she didn't speed up the TTS there. Didn't go sprinkler mode, unfortunately. Yeah, how's it going? How's your weekend going, dude? Gwendolyn in Ceaseless Arena. Nowhere to dodge magic, plus the magic phases through the middle platform mountain. Gwendolyn in Ceaseless Arena. Does he port on like the complete other side of where you enter and when you like where you get to the altar? Or is it just within like a small circle? Yeah, that would be kind of weird if it was just the opposite side. Cool. Big skeleton behind there. Okay. So yeah, I want to see. I don't think Sanctus actually has the same ability here to do the quicker heal. It's hard to see because you can't do minimal HUD view. Also, it has the message for not requiring or not meeting requirements. So it wouldn't even be faster anyways. Where Calamite was. So only in that circle he's porting? Not like through the back exit to the gate? Didn't know it would keep repeating the emotes. Yeah, it does. It reads every single one. You can get really funny combinations where it'll mispronounce things and make funny words, and then also it'll speed up and start to kind of like just malfunction. So we had all the combinations written down on a notepad that we figured out for just the funniest TTSs way back, but I think I lost it when my hard drive malfunctioned. Ooh, spicy. Helm of Favor and Shodel. 777's always funny on it. Is that one of the ones that goes hard on the TTS? Does it work like that for all the ones, or is it just some of them? Because we've tried quite a different few. We have Michael on the Streamlabs one, and then we have Nicole on the bits specifically in the resubs. And I've tried a couple other ones. There's some really funny sounding ones by default that just read stuff normally. I want to make my own, though. I want to make a really good sample where it can change. Wondering what happened on Attempt 11? Attempt 11 was the... I think that one was the Prisoner's Chain in Tomb of Giants. So its biggest attack, it did basically the whole health bar. It was pretty close. Did he get knocked through the gate? Oh, that's actually kind of clever there. So if they're defaulted and you knock them back enough, he could get into an unreachable place because of the properties of the ghost by default. That's really crazy. I don't think we've had that happen yet. It's not visually aggroing, and I don't even have a sound silence here. I don't have any stealth at all. That's pretty crazy. there's the ghost thing. The one after chain prisoner? I thought 11 was chain prisoner. Which number was that for your recollection there? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. You'd have to go back and check the VOD then. Oh, that was cool. Wait, my arrow went through there. What? Oh, yo. Okay, that was worth it. So the ghost was the one that does the drop. We don't really need these ones, but just for safety, I think it makes sense. That is not Logan's key. Rip. Ah, right. Let's keep going. Yeah, still worth it to see what the one squid would have dropped, but the extra key must be the one that's for some of these, like right here. We got the crystal again for the arena. That's very useless. Unless we're somehow getting online going here. I don't know if that one has an item in the corner. Let's see. That's the one that goes back to the bonfire. Okay. So that would be above where the forest cat would be? Maybe? Or is it a drop down to something else? Yeah, we looted that already. Okay. Let's continue. Moving on here. Invisible bridge path might be fun with randoms. Yeah, it's definitely something that I considered before. That would be one of the liveliest events, but the problem is I don't actually know the path for the bridge. So we need prism stones. And we'd probably want them anyways, because if you had to turn or do any kind of movement for like more than a few steps and you were like referencing it from a different perspective while trying to do something, you'd still screw up anyways in some cases. So not only would I want to know it, but I'd also want prism stones on that. We've only found them as a drop once. There was one purchasable inventory of them, I think through Andre, that I remember. There might have been more than one elsewhere, but they're not super common. It's the only issue with that part. Got that. Wait, how did we get to the other part before it was... What do we do? There's something else for the other item that's on the way to the bottom part that's above. I don't remember how that works. You can use the arrows for invisible paths, so it's not quite to actually check the path, it's to remark it so you can constantly have a visual. Like an actual marker, not a checker, but a marker. And then there's no way you could screw it up. Plus, you also have a reference if something happens. Got first Deathless run about 10 minutes ago. Still feeling adrenaline build up. Nice, man. Congratulations on that. Yeah, I can't remember what it was. We did. Because it goes up here. Oh, there was a ladder. There was a ladder. That's what it was. So yeah, I think I actually have to consider the bonfire part, because see this midsection here? That's where it goes, and then underneath. That's so scary. Look at that. Oh my. See, that torch hall scaling is pretty crazy too. That wasn't as spicy as the one that I remember, but torch hollow scaling a little bit more than normal there.
Strength be granted, so
especially
the
with the
world
fire
might be
resistance on this.
mended.
It's not bad normally.
So the world might be mended.
Roller, thank you so much for the 3 months, by the way, man. Welcome back. Enjoy the hollow badge as well. How do you feel about it? We could give a simple survey in return. What were you saying? Better than the skeleton or not? Is it only to this part? Ah, no, wait. There's the thing below this, right? Maybe not. Okay. Attempt 11 was Dying a Skeleton Beast in Los Isleth. Oh, so I'm thinking 9 maybe then? Okay. Yeah, because we had some small resets. We had the Elizabeth Mushroom launch, and then we got, I think there was one in Asylum that I remember too. I just don't remember what the range was between those ones. All right, 35 endurance. Let's go. You miss the shiny finish of your bones? And feel the burning sensation of having the beef jerky flesh? Oh, I see. Yeah, you get used to it after a while. The eye sockets are the part to adjust to the most. Feels very vacant still, but it's like there's still something there that makes you just long for the eyeballs. Like you could never imagine being a pirate, but soon enough, you'll get them back. Oh, we got regular Chandler there. Okay, so that's another base switch that we got. And Golden Golem. I haven't seen one of those yet in this particular seed, and we haven't seen it for a while. Pretty cool. Chandler could be a bad combination switching for himself if there was some other stuff that was able to get me on this level. Luckily, he's too far away to aggro anyways, but yeah, that would have been a pretty crazy combination, especially if, like, let's say the one at the very end was right there, buffing this dude, and he could actually hit through the ceiling. That could be crazy. Tae Young, thank you. I appreciate it. How's it going? You're off by about I think it would be 1,330 now? 30 something? Very close though. Why is this top crystal... Oh, sorry, his top crystal is particularly clear? It is, yeah. I noticed that. Saw that dude shambling towards you and the bloated dude on the ground and thought it was Koss. Oh, we don't want that. I mean, like, that'd be bad. No, if Orphan of Koss makes his way into this, it's over. That would be the... be the best way to do it if Miyazaki was really going to create curveballs. It's like, oh yeah, technicality. It accidentally crossed over. Oh, Titanite Demon in the floor here too. Okay. I'll take it. The only thing that sucks is it doesn't have auto drop, and I'm not sure if we're going to make it to wherever the item actually appears here. Just got to remember, don't kill anything on the staircase as it's moving, because probably can't recover those drops. He really likes the books. Yeah, he was in the middle of, what was it? Tom Sawyer. So yeah, it would have been right there. Oh, dude, look, the item is floating. Oh, it there. Yeah, that one's not going to be able to be retrieved. I don't know, how, like, I guess because they tried to spawn him in and then he wouldn't have been able to fit anyways, so he's kind of like partially in the ceiling. So I don't think we would have been able to get that no matter what. Oh yeah, there's the chest over here too. Bookworm. The tail was certainly a bookworm. Is that a Gravelorded Basilisk? Okay, so that means that it hit this part of the map, but I haven't seen anybody else, though. Hopefully the next part's not like that. Wonder if curse buildup goes quicker if they're Gravelorded. Because curse in this has been pretty decent. We have decent resistance to it, even without the ring, so I wouldn't say I'd even be concerned about that, but I wonder if it's actually, like, double. Did the Titanite Demon replace the Mimic? It possibly could have. I can't remember where the Mimic is by default in that part. Yeah, because we've had another situation where one was also... like, I watched it actually get transported. As soon as I saw it, it floated. And then, like, went through a bunch of stuff. But usually they're on the ground, though. Because there's bigger things that can still spawn in the small spaces without a problem. Goodbye, humanity, Henry. I'm sorry, man. Ooh, that was a cool effect. Oh, he was Gravelorded too. Okay. Wow, that's weird. So they don't have an actual skin for that. That's that's kind of weird. They don't have an effect for it. It's the first time I'm seeing that. No, Ratatouille, where you going? Okay, he's gone. There is no other movie, unfortunately. Oh, dude, Gravelord dog on the ledge, too. I'm always just instinctively going to check left here now after that Chandler that was Gravelorded. That was, yeah, that was bad. There's not many things on this ledge, though, that I think could be problematic, because the dude that's the Crystal Archer, he stands still when he shoots. A lot of the projectile enemies that have the worst ones, they have to, like, step a little bit forward, I think. Or they just move enough where it might put their foot off the ledge and fall. So I can't even think of too many things that'd be bad there, other than the Chandler does stand on the spot. And he does okay damage there. Going for the DLC, we're going for everything. We just have to get the keys for all the stuff. Also, I was just thinking, too, we could do the Return to Seats Arena. That's another thing. From this bonfire, at any point, we could do that one. Because that has the chest with the... It's the Soul of Great Hero, specifically, and then Logan himself would be replaced, I'd imagine. Oh, he'd probably have to be rescued, though. That's the only issue. Dude, that... Oh, see, it did the same thing where it dropped the item. For anyone that plays this, if you figure out exactly why it's doing that, I would love to know, because there's it's got to be something that you can't get more than one of that doesn't have a stackable amount. So it's like, we don't have max of anything, but it must be a unique thing you couldn't get to of. But I'm wondering what that would be. There's nothing I can imagine that would be like that. Until maybe, I don't know, certain key items that are like, for example, a ring, like Covenant of Artorias, maybe, but we don't have that. Also, I was just talking about Soul of Great Hero. Look at that. Timing, nice. And then Lingering Dragon Crest, it could help a little bit with Hidden Body if we didn't want to do Havels. It's like the best poppable, though, other than, I guess, the boss souls, right? Wonder who's going to replace Gwen. Oh, here we go. Crest key is a DLC key. Okay. So now Cowl Meat's possible. We just got to get the pendant. Not bad. We'll take that one. That one doesn't pop up all the time. I think the one thing I didn't speak on, though, is I'm pretty sure I actually had the broken pendant one time, and I didn't know that that's the one you need for the DLC. I couldn't remember. Because there's so many... There's the different pendants, right? There's the one for Manus. There's the one that does nothing. That is just like a... I'm pretty sure it's a scam from Miyazaki, and then there's the one for the DLC. And I was always thinking in my head, the one for the DLC, I think it has red in it. But it's called Broken Pendant, though. I almost remember actually getting it. Covenant rings, like maybe like the one from the Forest Covenant. We don't have that. I don't know, like all these rings are basic ones that you definitely could just pick up too if we've had to. Oh my god, is that Taurus Demon? is going on? Dude, paranormal activity here. Probably because it can't clip through the floor with the way that this is made. You see how thick the floor is there? I wonder. That's spooky. Did he... What? Oh, shit. Okay. So he can, but it's just a little bit trickier. Use this to go back up for a second. Go. And then we got to remember we have Sigurd open for his quest line without killing him yet. So the golden golem would be down here typically. Can't remember what corner he's in. I think it's the left side. But we're obviously not going to know based on its appearance here. I want to say it's usually there. Maybe not though. Oh, another dino. Maybe that's it. There's one that deflects the dark magic attacks. That's the silver pendant. There's a silver one, and then between the one that's useless and the DLC one, I couldn't remember the name of the DLC one. And we picked up, I think we've gotten all three, but it might have just been the useless one and the silver one we definitely found as well. Playing RE8 on VR. Do you think that if you played it you would get jump scares, like you'd scream a little bit? Sounds like when I was trying Super Hot and you know, you almost like knock things over completely. It's like do I or do I not play it, because you're just risking getting an actual injury or something like that, or ruining something in the environment. Similar problem, just different flavor of it. You're screaming, mostly afraid of hitting something. Yeah, exactly. Hitting the stuff while doing that is the worst, man. Also, I guess it depends on your eyes too. Like, I can't have the VR set on for more than 15 minutes. It's really difficult. Even at the professional places I've gone to, you gotta take a lot of breaks. So it was, but I will say though, Super Hot's one of the most fun experiences. That was easily the best one. I'm gonna take a guess and say this is the golem. Ooh. Okay. Chilling for a second. Cool. Here we go. Check here. What do we got? Oh, it's pretty good. Normal scale in there. It's the only other enemy that was out here, so it would have to be the Torch Hollow or him, I think. Oh, wait, sorry, there's someone behind him, too. Is that? Oh, the bug's already dead. It just got killed by default. Yeah, so that means we already did the Golden Golem thing. Problem is, though, unless, again, it's just some other complete part, I'm pretty sure it's in this area. Isn't Siglin supposed to pop out of there, or is there another requirement for Sigurd before you see her? I thought she actually physically pops out, and then you talk to her, then you talk to him. Is it the game where you play in slow-mo like The Matrix? Yeah, so every movement you do makes the game play in regular speed. And then if you stop, it goes in like extremely slow motion. And then you're just using a lot of the items in the vicinity to get through the scenarios. So, like, for example, you might have to take a cup and hold it, block a bullet, punch somebody, grab the gun in midair, shoot them, runs out of ammo, use that to throw it at somebody else to get their gun. You know, you hide behind certain objects during the whole process. It's very creative with how you can do it. I think it was a really good use of the VR. Got the dormant dino here too. Okay, wait. Before this is even a thing, let's go over here and do this. We given the moss in Blighttown. Oh wait, mosquito. What were you? That's the last step before she's available. I haven't seen him in Blighttown, though. So the order has to be in Orlando, then you return to Blighttown and you see Sigurd again? I didn't even know about that. So I must have done that a long time ago, because I only did the quest line once, and I remember some of the stuff after it's over, but not that part. Maybe because you've already been to Lost Isleth? True, because the order of how we did things. Guardian Soul. You have to get the Tiny Beings ring after killing the 3 knights in Anne Orlando, then talk to him in Firelink. It's actually funny that happened, or sorry, that's the case, because we have that ring, but maybe because the game it doesn't take the literal item in this case. You have to get whatever replaced it. Yeah, it's weird. We killed all the enemies in that room, went back to Firelink. I don't know where he'd be normally located. Just check there and see. But then does it retroactively credit you on killing the golem? Or sorry, maybe the golem doesn't even show up. I guess it wouldn't even be there, so we'd still have to go back and see. Check Blighttown. We're going to be going back through Blighttown to check a lot of stuff as well. At some point. I would imagine, at least. Okay, bone wheel on this is not great. That's a nice spot. Okay. What are you doing? He got himself stuck. Okay. It's unfortunate. She's the one who goes to Firelink after Freed, and you tell her you saw Sigurd. Okay, I see. So enemies want to steal all the items, apparently. Oh, is that... ooh, Drake in there is not great. We were able to get the giant through the roof of this. Oh, he actually left too. Nice. Okay, never mind. We're good. For now. There's going to be other stuff in this part too. We actually fell down to the part you could walk on. All right. I guess we're just doing this again. I was doing the moonwalk. That was pretty clever, though, that it got over there. So I wonder if these dudes here are the ones that were in the cave and they just fell like the Drake did. I don't know about that. If you had to ballpark it, how many hours do you think one of these playthroughs will take? So it says for the item thing, like it's just the average is at least 10 hours normally. And then for the enemy component, that's going to just completely change based on how you do it. So I could say anywhere from like probably like a little bit less than 10 to like 25 maybe or something like that. Just really depends. Like it depends on how you want to do it. But with the setting we had for key items, it said about 10 hours is like the expected playthrough just for that component. I like the torch hollows in this area. They look good. Wait, how did... Oh, yeah, Ornifex is in the corner. Okay. I see. Titanite Demon's range is ridiculous. He actually, it's kind of funny. He's not getting canceled on the ground there either. There we go. This is a PB? No, it's not. Not yet. Ooh. Okay, wait, let's get the Homer Bones ready. Look at that smoke cutscene. Oh my. Got lost on the way to the Slipknot concert? Oh my god. That's funny. Armor's so sick looking. I like ONS's sets. They're definitely really good. But without the hammer for Smo, it's not complete. He needs a stupidly big weapon. So this is something... It looks like a fanged boar. But why though? Oh, because it probably glitches for the cutscene. I think we saw that last time. We saw Titanite Demon, then got something else. For that. I want the arm cut, but I don't want to do the double fight for the arm cut. So we're gonna have to get it at the end. Gives me the RNG from that. Couldn't quite swing the arm cut. Three Lord Souls, yeah. Getting there with the Lord Souls, man. It's just the obviously 4 Kings we couldn't attempt anyways. We wanted to yet. It's the only thing. All right. Technically, we could just do Londo and see what the items are like over there, but I want the key to the seal first, and I doubt it's going to be in its own area. Just out of, like, you know, just my prediction. It's not that I'm going to discount that it is, but it's probably less likely. Centipede Demon is indeed scaleless. Centipede Demon got promoted to Duke. That was a really good Centipede Demon. He looks amazing in this lighting, too. All right. What were we doing with the stats here? I think it was just endurance now. Or do we want more strength? I guess for Halberd it does scale it more. Like, I'm okay with the equip load at the moment. Oh yeah, but we have Havels though, so yeah, we don't have to go beyond 35. I think that's all good. Let's see, still got the 12 Demon Titanite for Gravelord Sword. Incredible. And then for this one, so Crystal Halberd was getting a little bit low, but it's not giving me the warning yet. So I'm not gonna repair it just yet. Check Dash Lake. I haven't checked Dash Lake yet, no. Proper pathing for Great Hollow, Spectro. I couldn't explain it to you, no. You'd probably just want to watch a video or something. If you want to watch like what we did in it in the previous VOD where I actually got there, it was from 2 days ago, I believe. But I couldn't explain it though. There's not really an easy way of there's multiple ways to get down it. All right. So we have, I think we have every single optional main game other than Priscilla and Gaping Dragon. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. There is, well, we could actually go to the Berg, do Lower Dead Undead Berg, check behind where Griggs is and all that. It's just not, usually would do that after I got the depth key. That's just one area. That's one thing. Blighttown, definitely. Like, all the lower Blighttown. Maybe even upper. Oh, Islith we didn't go back to yet. We have to go to Islith as well. So what I'm going to do here, I'm just going to take a break, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to eat some food. Controller stopped disconnecting. Damn it. I put it down without it having a problem. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I'll be back shortly, guys. In the meantime, if you haven't joined the Discord, check it out. If you want to know when I go live, and just for updates, plus just sharing things with other people. Also, in the case of Turco's account, there was a case where Turco's account got hacked. So whatever he put in the Discord, it wasn't actually him. It was just someone that I guess got his credentials or whatever. But it's all fixed now. So yeah, some funny messages I saw I caught up on later after that whole thing happened. But he's actually really cool. He's fine. Other than that, we got the long play channel. If you want to see a run like this, for example, with minimal or no editing, it would actually be on there. And yeah, just gonna put on some music and I'll be back in a little bit. Thank you so much for watching, by the way, guys. That whole Archives plus Crystal Caves is a little bit, It's just slightly stressful compared to the other ones we've done, but the area right before here was a bit better, even though we got the Titanite Demon, it wasn't too bad. Let's see. What kind of music are we doing? Let's try Def Lev Epic Fight Song. Oh yeah, this is some time travel stuff. 17th century with some electronic. All right, I'll be right back, guys. this is a pretty song. Like this one. Ooh, okay. Thank you for being patient, everybody. Welcome back. Ooh, okay. Daniel Cade. Okay, I was gonna actually guess Daniel Cade on that. Daniel Cade, goodbye. Abrupt ending to Daniel Cade's career in our stream for a second. Man. Still get some stamina for endurance up to 40, Peanut Butter. So yeah, that's true. I wasn't really after the stamina though. It's more of the equip load. Equip load for the most defense with light roll is the dream on this one at some point, but I'm not really sure if it's worth it when you get into like the diminishing returns area. It's the only thing I'm wondering. Okay. So we got Patch's inventory, actually. We can check his inventory because we saved him. Let's do that. How's the food? It was good. Thank you for asking. There he is. All right, so we've never once got Patches on this randomizer. I always either kill him or say the wrong thing, so having him on this particular run is most likely a good thing.
You've come at the perfect time. I'm done with the loot.
Because, I mean, there's only so many other merchants left. There's Chester and Elizabeth in the DLC. And then just various NPCs that might come back, like Logan, but we didn't rescue him in Archives, so I don't think he would be here anymore. I think he'd be gone. Oh, actually, though, we killed Seath. Ooh, because we didn't rescue him, he should be in Archives as well. We might actually have him. We have Int, so he should be able to talk to us. All right, these are a lot of good souls right here. Humanity for 20,000, not falling for that one. Demon Titanite for 500, yes. Dragon Scale for 75, we don't need that right now. Grasscrest Shield. Sure. Okay, that's about it. So just a lot of stuff to... Right. Oh, also the Jester, too. We got to get the Jester. It's a pretty good one for the end of the run if we get it. So yeah, a lot of good souls right there. Then we can do a lot of leveling here, too. Only getting one level at this point, damn. All right. I don't think Vitality's worth it anymore unless we find the Favor and Protection ring. Then obviously I'll switch that for the ring that's second to Havel's, and we'll just stick out the equip load with that ring. It'll kind of offset needing Havel's a little bit. So that is something to still look for here. I don't need more attunement right now either. Equip load only goes up by 1.5. Strength isn't going up a lot either, but again, it's going to go up with the Crystal Halberd particularly. Yeah, I think because I said 35 was good for endurance. Let's just do strength. Strength and dex, just in case. And then area-wise, where are we going to go? Let's see. Could do Izalith, we could actually properly do Tomb of Giants. I would prefer having the Sunlight Maggot for that, but at least I kind of know what's going on there, and it's not too bad. So far, at least. What else? I'm trying to think of, like... Blighttown? Definitely Blighttown. Yeah, I'll put the Halberd with the upgrade now. We'll get it going. Just want to make sure it stays for the whole game with some level of durability and it doesn't break. We have no chunks left to actually put on it. So for anyone that doesn't know the Crystal Halberd, you can't actually repair it normally. You can only repair it by upgrading it. So we actually don't want to upgrade it. We want to wait till it breaks every time, then slowly ascend it. What's gonna be first? Let's see. It's so hard to choose which part, because Anor Londo is good. Go back from Daughter of Chaos to do... Oh, wait, sorry. Yeah, for Izalith, we want the shortcut from there. Let's go there first. More damage? It does give more damage, but the thing with the Crystal Halberd right now is it's going to actually get the most of it from just scaling off of Strength and Dex. We can put more levels into, and it's already doing pretty good. I just want to make sure it stays in the run for as long as possible. That is the goal overall. All right. Going back over here. And then for Izalith, with the equip load that I have, I'm wondering, should we just switch the catalysts? Or maybe... I could have the bow on hand by default, but that would imply I need to pull something, so it's probably not unsafe to not have it on. I could just switch it anyways. So I'm going to do this, and then we'll do catalysts with a second shield. Just for the physical reduction. That might be a really good idea here. And then out of that, let's see. So we got 53 stability on Blood Shield, 55 on Dragon Crests. If we get a lot more strength too, we could do Tower Shield and Havels and all that as well. It's another method that might be really good on this. I think it's going to have to be the Dragon Crest. There we go. And what do we sacrifice from Havels? Or from Smoes, sorry. Wonder if I could do this. Oh, nice. Okay, that's good. Yeah, Paladin's helmet at 5 pounds is pretty good. Okay, so Dino Buddy's gone over here. Was there something? There wasn't a regular Mimic there by default, was there? Or a special type of enemy? Because he's not there anymore. There's also there's the item in Centipede's Arena on the ground. I don't want to check without Orange Charred Ring. Or again, unless I have the whole Goldhem set. It's the only thing I'd feel good about. So we have the chest piece on that. We could also let's bottomless the stuff we're not going to use on here too. Before I get too into this. So again, we don't need the Ghost Blades. None of this stuff. Black Knight Sword I'm still going to keep in case. So I could actually use it now. Machete we'll put away. Ultra we'll put away. Falchion, Shodel. Painting Sword, Uchi, Aido. Washing Pole, Rapier, Velka's, Hand Axe. My god, the weapons. So many. Okay. Morningstar, Warpick, Pickaxe. Ammo Hammer's already in there. Two short bows again. I think Beatrice's Catalyst we could put away. Pyromancy, Flamethrower, and Talisman. Both of them. Don't need those. Don't need Velka's. Right now, at least. Because if we're going to attune something for a miracle, we could just switch it back on. Effigy we can put away. All that stuff is whatever. Caduceus Kite Shield. I think that one's still... Oh, you know what? Actually, wait a second. Oh, that one might be a bit better than what we got. Yeah, I'll keep one of those. Power shield we will put away. Stone and Havels. Sweet. Man, not having bottomless on this is... that's actually madness. I just thought about that. Like, if you don't have the ability to store anything here on this run at this point, you're gonna be dropping a lot of stuff. Which I guess more or less it would be... wouldn't be so much slower than doing this, but then you'd actually have to completely get rid of it. Like, you wouldn't be able to go back and reference it at all. Yeah, I think all these are irrelevant now. Traveling gloves I'll keep because they're super light. Wait, do we have 2 different types of traveling gloves? What? There's 2 different pairs? How? How's that even possible? There's a 1.6 and a... Okay, I'll keep that one too. Witch cloak I'll keep in case. Cleric robe we can get rid of. Chester's stuff is not relevant anymore. Shadow mask doesn't matter. God, man, there's so much stuff. I think the Black Knight stuff is not relevant for the weight on it either. Giants, no. So you got the Paladin set, which is I think a little better, but lighter too. Giant chess piece. I don't think that's the greatest. Let me double check that. Yeah, it's not too good. Chandler stuff we're gonna keep completely. Painting Guardian is probably worth keeping. Lord Blade gloves, no. Don't know if Thorns matters too much. We can put those away. Full stone sets definitely good. Just in case we wanted like slightly less equip load, but a full set. Then Smells, I'll keep that. Havels will keep. Same reason. We just need to like just cut a little bit of the weight. Mask of the Mother will keep just in case. And then Symbol. Okay. It's pretty good. Rings are already not that big of a deal. Oh, dude. Wonder, do you think Eastwood Grain Ring with Crystal works? Or is that only for regular weapons? For anybody that's familiar with that? There's traveling gloves for 2 different sets. Don't know why they didn't just name it something different. Yeah, that's interesting. It's the same thing with the ring. It's 2 different of the Dark Moon rings that grant additional slots. Or sorry, no, that one, oh, never mind. They do have a different name. Okay. They have the same effect, but they have a different name. It's like the reverse of that. Yeah, it's going pretty good, dude. How are you, Silas? Checking for some key items now. So we got almost all of the any % done. We got most of the optional stuff done minus DLC. And yeah, just looking for some keys. This I do not want to make the jump for yet. That's like that Chloranthy ring location, and well, originally it was the one in Archives that we actually did end up getting, but it could be the key a lot, so I did get that one. That's just a drop though, it's a lot easier. But yeah, for jumps, Chloranthy and that, we're going to save, just in case. Not doing too bad. Awesome, dude. I'm glad to hear that. I'm kind of curious if Upper Blighttown is worse in reverse, with the way that this could be laid out. Or if From the Depths would be better. All right, gargoyle time. It's my PB for this run, Justing. So everything left in the game on that PB was Gwyn, Four Kings, Priscilla, and DLC. So the only things we're off on is just Gaping Dragon, and I think that's it. Maybe, yeah. We would need Gaping Dragon. I think it would tie. In terms of at least boss fights, maybe in terms of item locations checked and progress for the build, this one might be a little bit ahead in some ways. And also, I like to kind of think of it as if, let's say there's a death on a particular part in a PB. I want to go past that part in general as well, regardless of how much progress we got. So we definitely need to sweep Izalith successfully on this. Or enough to find what we need. Obviously, as soon as I find a key that I need, don't need to do any more. We're not trying to get 100% of everything if we don't need to, but got to go pretty close if it just pans out that way, right? Phantom, it's good to see you too, man. How's your weekend been? Okay, how's the damage on this? Let's see. Oh, it's still less than the lightning that we would have been doing with this hammer. Taurus can make it through here. We had Dino 2 over here too. It's lock on. Oh, we get lock on range from that? Okay. That does decent damage on him. Okay. Not bad. Move. Oh, I thought that mosquito was another one that was alive. Oh my god. Ooh. Go. Shield looks high def. Yeah. I am playing in 1440, so I don't know how much it translates to you guys, but there was more comments I noticed about the textures. People were asking me if I use a different texture pack. I switched to 1440 maybe like I want to say a handful of months ago, just as a test to see if it could run it, because my screen is 1440. In 1080 was stretching the picture, it was a little bit more blurry. And I was gonna say if I get the same type of frame rate, I might as well. It just helps your eyes a little bit more. It's probably a little bit better for your eyes, to be fair. The reflection on the Dragon Crest shield's looking pretty good. They did make it nice. There's a lot of stuff in this, even though the lighting's not realistic necessarily, or it's not supposed to be realism in general for the style. They did a good job, in my opinion. So I think we're saving Dark Bead for any enemy that's on my particular list of enemies, which the Centipede is. There is the chance I could hit him from behind here, but I don't even know what's going to trigger on that. So for now, we're just going to do this. Finish with the regular attack. If I can. Or not. Maybe I can't. It canceled it. That's funny. Okay. Well, as I was saying before, you know... It might have a hard time trying to continue that attack. Ooh, there we go. It's a scary looking face. So I do believe we did check the chest over here after Kirk. Where the clam was? Yeah, we did that. Have I gotten Gold Tracer yet? I found Gold Tracer 2 times across all of the runs. The last time it was in Blighttown, where the slugs that drop the green shards are, kind of by the hollow. And then we found the Dark Silver Tracer once. Got a rat there, okay. White Titanite. Calvin, the bonks are real on this one. We've been bonking most of the stuff. I don't like this scenario as much. That's another rat right there too. Oh, you see that? That was weird. He moved his head as if he was gonna aggro, but then he didn't. Okay. This is where I think the bow is helpful. Because again, none of these enemies are on the lists. So we can save Dark Orb. Okay, we got Crawly Boy, so this is the repeat of Crawly Boy, but a different location down there. Bone Wheel coming up too. Oh, he tried to throw the punch, but he missed. 2 Demon Titanites from Bone Wheel. Nice. How'd DS2 1 HP 1 stamina run go? So we didn't actually do that one. I did like a little bit of a test run of it. Still got to go back to that one in the future. I didn't pick Sorcerer. That would have been the best choice. So I want to do it well. But yeah, we're going to make some time for that in the future. Bonk. Yeah, he's skilled pretty decently as well. Okay. Bad poise, though.
Let strength be granted.
I didn't need
so
another
the
great
world
axe. Come
might
on.
Be mended. So
Irrelevant.
the world might be mended.
Bonk bonk.
NATO, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for using your Prime sub as well. I appreciate you remembering to do that. Although I'm sure you probably use your Prime sub every month, but for anyone that doesn't, if you have Prime, remember, you can use it anywhere, but don't forget to use it at all, because then Amazon wins. Jeff Bezos gets more fuel in his jet to travel an extra 0.01 miles while he's sipping the tears of the haters and laughing. So yeah, don't do that. Oh, dude, toxic. Okay, wait a second. Hold on a moment here. Does 1 stamina allow for roll? Yeah, so rolling in DS1, 1 stamina, 1 HP is actually, it's weird. It's like a double-edged sword, so it's the most frequent. It bugs the stamina so it can't deplete to 0. It's impossible. It'll just always have the stamina back after you use it. So you can use the roll input back to back to back with no delay, but you have really bad frames. So it's the whole idea of getting to the point where you can utilize them, if that makes sense. And so, yeah, getting out of the early part of it is rough unless you pick the sorcerer, from what I understand. And yeah, some of the people that I know that are really good at the game, they were mentioning that. I think that's how I'm going to do it when I go back to it. But we did a little bit of like a test of it, and it was fun. Again, a lot of stuff, I don't really plan it out the way that you could. It's just, we just do it and see how it goes. And that one's one of those ones where I could have continued the other one, but it just wouldn't have been the same kind of playthrough. We would have taken a while to catch up with what would have happened if we picked the sorcerer right away. So for such a like accessible choice right away, I think we need to make the different decision on the build to, you know, not only save time, but it just to be really fun in the beginning. So Blow Dark Guy's not going to even try to approach anyways, so we need to go over here. Oh, look at the infinite Crowley. Okay. See. Love that you're using the shield. I know, right? This run calls for the shield being a thing. Oh, other than just passive effects, right? So his health isn't terribly high. Dung pie, man. Okay. Enemies want to give bad drops again. The extra agility from the attunement would help. So that's exactly what it is. Yeah, you're right. The attunement actually affects agility, which I didn't consider. It's like it doesn't affect it as much as ADP does, or adaptability, but it, in combination with whatever the starting adaptability is, having the extra attunement helps. Where you can actually do anything with it. Oh, we're stuck in the Cheerio here. So the root sections here, the only thing I think environmentally that's kind of challenging on this part for me is that there are points that aren't orthodox that you can walk on and ones you can't. So I don't think there's any more that are that big of a deal. It's probably just the lower part, since they don't really exist the same way up here. There is the one I turned on the roof right there that's not, it's pretty obvious, I guess. It's right there, but we just made it up to the other side. So yeah, that's the end of that. Then this goes back to the original bonfire we would have gone to over there. And this is the area we can't really check right now safely. So we would, is there an item in the cave? Let me check and see if that's the case. And also they made it so the enemies can stand in the lava. That's pretty cool. So they don't auto die. Unless maybe you trigger them, they move, then it happens. But yeah, so there's no item here. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. In the original randomizer, they just died by default. Nothing could survive. So they actually fixed it. The enemy materials. Enemies in Matt's randomizer are scaled by area. I guess so. Yeah, that would actually make the most sense. Because we've had some incidents where the damage I'm taking doesn't make any sense, but it could be because that base enemy hits hard for its own area, scales it to the other area, and then it just becomes even crazier than it could have been for what it replaced. That's what I've been experiencing overall. Certain instances where I can't even recall in the original game where you'd get hit that hard with this setup. Some of the most defense you could possibly have in general, even with the steel protection as well. You'd have to have like another body effect, but I don't even make it. Doesn't make sense at that point because we're near the we're at the hard cap of vitality and near the hard cap of endurance for equip load. Okay, so that's good. Just got to go underground here. Oh, dude, he died just hanging out. Look at that. I'm sorry. Oh, I was wondering if you could actually do that. This would be really cool. Ooh, no, you can't. Got his arm up like he's in the bar, yeah. That's the thing. Wait, can you go down that route originally? No. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff down here. That's good. Bagrin, okay. Trying to remember how you'd get. I think you have to fall again onto the higher level of this part. We got to get up the roots to get this platform here. Yeah, so you'd have to go that way. Bought this game for the Switch. You're hyped to play it handheld. What's up with it? Nice, dude. Hope you enjoy it. Let me know how you find it. Have you ever played it before, or is it just the second time you're going through it? It's a staircase. Oh, okay, okay. We're gonna have to drop down them. Oh, there's poison here too. Okay, interesting. Then there's this level. Is that death? Yeah, that's certain death, I think. Oh, Iron Ring would have been great here too. So I was saying there might not be another place where it matters. This is pretty key. I'd rather have blue tier stone, but hey, you know what? Makes it a little faster. You played 3 in Elden Ring, but never 1. I hope it's a good enough version for you to enjoy it, because this one's worth trying. you've tried the other ones. It's a good introduction too. Oh, look at this. Oh, never mind. Collision. Of course. Golden coin down here too. Okay. Well, 2 vagrants. Let's see. The shotgun blasts from the vagrants are terrifying. Yeah, they're normally really damaging in the main. Well, if they appear in the main game, they're very low chance to even see it. But in this, it's the same case. But then depending on the scaling of the area too, definitely do not want to have that as part of the equation here. Problem is, I don't think they would. Oh, they did move. Never mind. Wait, that's good. Yeah, they're regular hits from melee too. They were pretty surprising to me. And then, so this one just got 2-shot. Most of them that still hit really hard, just a 2-shot if you kill them. Yeah, that's interesting that they actually chase. I was thinking we'd have to actually figure out how we're gonna get in there. It's not too bad. Okay, there's the Tower Giant Cell key. Wait a second. Oh, that's for Logan. That's Logan's key. And we got Mystery Key as well, but that's for Lautrec, so. Okay, checking here in the future is worth it. Definitely. So, can't really utilize those that well now, but it just reminded me that we do have to go back to Logan. I think we're done here, though. It's looking good. The only other thing would be we'd have to go... And I think, yeah, we'd still have to go through the earlier part of the area for some other stuff. But we'll have to get the stuff we need to get through there, too. They're so cute when they walk around. They look very harmless, but... yeah, it's a very interesting projectile attack, too. It actually peels corners. There's nothing else that does that in that way. It's very weird. I wish you could have an ability like that. It'd be nice. Okay. What else we could do? There's Blighttown. There's still Tomb of Giants. There is obviously the Hollow again, too. From there. Hmm. I'm trying to think of what also would have like the best scaling for this moment here too. Like what would be the best to do first? Because I think Isla's scaling was worse than Tomb of Giants. Yeah, it's probably gonna have to be that. Although I was gonna say Capra Demon area too. Okay, let's go Tomb of Giants again. Gotten the item near the staircase before the second Demon Ruins bonfire. Demon Ruins bonfire. Which one are we talking about? Could you describe it a bit more? Oh, there's like the one item before we came in from where Pinwheel was too. I just realized that. Bonfire before Fire Sage. Oh no, not that one. Not that one, no. That one in Chloranthy, I was kind of saying we're gonna just leave. It's not a priority because the risk of it isn't worth it if there's something else that's, you know, actually the item we're looking for and not that. Technically, we could search New Londo as well. Like, we didn't go back through there. That's pretty easy, actually. It's not a bad one. I'm trying to remember exactly where everything is in this, though. I remember the geometry of it a little bit. I think, isn't there a bonfire that's lower in here, too? Oh, also, one thing I should do, Wolf Ring, right here. Crazy poise. What's our poise value? Let's see. 125 is insane. I don't know if we need that much. Wait, let's take it off. I think it gives like, what, 25 to 50? Yeah, about 50. So 85. 85 is pretty good still. So, slumbering for now. Please stay on the ledge. Ah, she's gonna inevitably get staggered, okay. Soul of Manus, ooh. That's pretty on point too, because she's right before Manus. Or they have those casters before there. Twinkling Titanite, that's great. I've needed that for the whole playthrough. Okay. Did you get where the white Titanite slab was supposed to be before Nito's Arena? No. I don't think I got that one. But yeah, there was also something on the way when we were sliding down the beams. It's on a platform that I think you have to go off of the middle platform in between the beams to get. Like, the architecture of this area is pretty interesting. Yeah, there's the one over there. That's where the Silver Knight would normally be. Or, I'm trying to remember if it's a Silver Knight. There's a Black Knight in here, I know that. Normally, but I think he's by the bonfire. Hey, stop that. Stop that. Cut that one out there. Don't do it. Thank you. So you got Blighttown Bug, Toxic, Bloated Head. Possibly just the non-toxic one. Phalanx over there by the item. Crystal Lizard is kind of lucky. I'll take that. Stone Greysword, okay. Totally forgot there's a bonfire down there. Yeah, I can't remember if it's hidden or it's actually just, you could, I think you can drop into it. What was that? Giant in the corner there. We gotta watch out for him. Oh, that's the ghost from the part that is... It's the Banshee one, right? I think that's the special ghost, or it might have just been lightning from a Titanite demon. I can't. It's shooting a little bit quicker. Yeah, it's a little bit spammier, so... Couldn't be the Serpent, couldn't be the Titanite demon. Unless there's multiple overlapping there. It's possible. Where's that one coming from? Wait a second, what? Why is it going through the map? Oh, dude, it's... What? Okay. Interesting. Sure. There's the bonfire. I think the actual enemy bugged and it's not visible at all. That's my guess. But yeah, that's the lower bonfire. We can't warp to this one, unfortunately. Yeah, it's a ghost, but it's not actually animating though, so that was a glitch or something like that. I'm pretty sure it's the one from Londo, but it almost seemed like the rate of fire was like 2 enemies. Okay. Interesting. So we can go to the upper part, go over to where the actual tomb is, the inner part as well. That's where the, I think that's where the slab is, right? Or the ember, where the ember is. The part where when I did the 10% chance to switch to a boss 4 kings just gate kept me at the ladder. Yeah, one thing that would be making this part amazing is if we had Sunlight Maggot. It would just be a lot more free to roam for sure. Something died there. What do we got going on in this place? Okay, they're lining up. Cool. I think that's a bloated head in the corner. I can kind of see. Then we got Boulder Knight right here too. I think that's the one from Sens, isn't it? All missed. In the Divine Ember Room? Yeah, there might be. Who knows? We can't see it, so... Couldn't tell you 100% that there isn't. I think the bloated head guy can climb. Should be able to make it up here. I believe in him, unless he ran back. Oh, there's a dog at the bottom. Okay. Rando makes this room easier. It could, but it definitely couldn't at the same time, right? Like the regular skeletons that are in there on a normal playthrough, if you went this late game with the setup I got, it wouldn't be that bad at all. It'd be fine. That's why I'm wondering what we can't see over here. So yeah, hopefully something good where the Ember is. Soul of a Hero, great. It's okay. It's not too bad, but could be better. Definitely could be a little bit better. The ghost holding the baby. Yeah, the one that has the red eyes, but I wonder how it didn't animate. And I also, the thing is, there's no way to know if it's going to just be like that for the whole playthrough. Because then that would make that part pretty inaccessible. Even with Sunlight Maggot, like the range of what you could see wouldn't be greater. It would just be, you know, pretty high reduction lightning on the shield. And hope. But yeah, it's not good enough though. How upgraded is the hammer? It's upgraded twice, I believe. Yes, there's that item right there. Is that what we passed when we were sliding around? Oh, this is the Four Kings part. Just realized. Like where we had Four Kings as the 10% chance. Okay. Then how do we get that one? It feels appropriate for a Dark Wraith to be there? Yes. He's in his element for that one. Humanity, wow. Thanks, man. Thanks, Miyazaki. I'm sorry, carving and pyromancy. Nice, okay. That's the beginning of the tomb again. So we have the stuff that's just below, and there's that one part with the sliding section that we can go to from here. It's a PB? No, not yet. We'd have to go to the depths to get the PB on this one. And then I think we'd have to go to the depths and then also believe we'd have to do Painted World, the areas, except for Priscilla. In terms of like how identical it is. Actually, I guess technically with the areas that we didn't search on that one. Yeah, we wouldn't have to do that. It would just be boss fights. Pretty close. Oh. Getting back boosted Ryan Lockwood right there. So it's right before this part. It's off to the side here. I'm trying to remember exactly how that works. There's the bonfire. I'm pretty sure, like you... Oh, wait a second. Just before I guess I can't climb back up, though, can I? Maybe it was something we already grabbed at this point, and then I'm just not referencing the geometry properly. That was right there. Oh, you dude, you actually literally have to... Okay, so we could go back up here and then do that part again. Why is there a dog? Did he get trapped? That's weird. Okay. Oh, thank you. Don't mind if I do on this one. Don't fall off, please. Thank you. That's hilarious, man. Yeah, you must have to slide off to the right on it. And then so there's this. Does that even make sense? Wait a second. Yeah, I guess that has to make sense. That's a pretty crazy placement on that one. It's actually silly. It's so silly. Let me check the ladder again. Let's just see. Yeah, that would be lethal, I think. So that's unfortunate on that. You just dropped there. Oh, man. Some interesting parkour ones. But yeah, that's possibly the smallest ledge I've seen. I don't even know of something that's relevant to that normally. Wow, Smo's armor again. Okay. Then from here, it shouldn't be lethal because you'd have to obviously fall down, right? There'd be no way. Did you hit the hidden wall to go down to the pit that Patches normally kicks you in? No, that's actually another thing right by the bonfire we got to do. So that I think that goes below. That's where the quest line for the Way of White Covenant continues, right? Like right before you go to that part. I can't remember the exact. Well, I know the rough area for that, so I'll have to just search around for a second on that one. That was scary. That was a really funny. They made the silliest ledge there. I just really wish that there wasn't that enemy that was completely invisible. Like, that's the only thing that's unfortunate on this part. And then let's just get a good look. Can't see anything there anyways. Yeah, we have to go to the right. Lap 2. He's pulling up behind using drafting, and the slingshot method works. Oh my god, he pulls ahead by a second. What is the pace? What is the pace? Oh my god, okay. Thank you, Crystal Great Sword, Titanite Chunk. And then, oh, the drop down's not bad if you missed it. It's okay. Pretty chill. Would it be here? No, it's not there for the hidden area. I'm trying to think. Like, Patches Pit, I don't think you can just drop off again. The game might allow you to think via cutscene, but I'm not sure if that's true, though. Only problem is we've refreshed this area. You'll survive it, but it hurts. Okay. How many prism stones? I don't. That's the only thing that sucks. It's in front of the stairs that you take down to the tomb you normally go to get the Divine Ember. Okay, okay. So, it's not there. I thought it was over in that part. Maybe, oh, so it might actually just go and end up in that part that's in the pit. It's normally a bones in front of it. Right there back? Oh, okay. Sweet. Oh, hello. This is interesting. Okay. That's a good one. Slumbering coming in clutch here. That's a pretty good one. Oh, I'm just going to chill for a second. Just take a second to just enjoy the scenery on this. That's pretty insane. Well, the good news is that, like, so the Ultra Sword's the one that's more of a problem here. And obviously with the scaling at Tomb, it's not that I'd say this is problematic overall. It's just the fact of how are we going to kill him if he doesn't get killed off the crit. And then Hornet Ring will do more damage for sure. I just can't remember what's beyond this. I'm trying to remember what actually exists in front of here. So, yeah, we have the ladder as well. To escape, it's just going to be... This dude's got to be taken out, or we got to evade them and get the ladder. Ladder could be certain death if I do it the wrong time. And then for crit weapons, let's see what we got. It's going to be 100 for everything, right? We still have the lightning resin, I believe. Yeah, we have that. So we can do that with the crystal halberd for the crit. Now that it's +1, might be better. 370 plus... Because it's just more physical damage, right? I just don't like that as a weapon as much. Like, to try to get at the scenario. There's 3 enemies in here, is there? Can't see the other one. Oh, no, now I do. Now I do. Oh, wow, that's hilarious, man. Okay, wait, we have some options here. Let's just go back for a moment. There's a chance that this could work right here. That I throw one of these. On like a stupid angle. Let's see. Don't know how small that tunnel is though. Yeah, there we go. Almost problem solved. So whatever was the one in front, it's a little bit weaker now. And aggroed, so like with that, if it didn't aggro the other ones, we could just check as we get closer down here. Can hear the dog running too. Oh, it's just one of the basilisks, okay. So they shouldn't have a sound effect from attacking here. Okay, that solves that problem, but there's still obviously the original situation. It wouldn't have been nice to also have Curse at the same time, so I'm glad that that's that's sorted out a bit. Giant Dad, I think he could, but he's got to use the hammer. Reg Revolution, welcome back, man. As a viewer, these Deathless Randos have been so much fun to watch. Haven't enjoyed Souls content since no hits were originally coming around. I appreciate that. It means a lot, man. I also agree. I've been enjoying, like, I'll have some of them in the background here and there. I'm working on something, and I don't get to watch the full thing, so I don't know what that's like, but I can listen to certain things. I've seen some funny moments, some, like, funny 5-second clips and stuff of the DS2 one. I'm just like, oh my god. It's wild. So I can definitely relate in that regard. So we still didn't aggro the other guy. Is this just really good? Could be. Nice. Okay. Homeward Belt. Oh boy, dude. Okay, get away from the Chandler ASAP, man. We got the key to the seal. That's all, dude. That's freaking. Oh my god, let's go. Still need Covenant of Artorias, but at least like what that does is it makes it so that when the doors open for Valley and the lower areas cleared, there's a lot of stuff to check there. Don't like buffed crystal guy though. That's scary. Let's get rid of that. Ooh. Yeah, so that actually makes that nice because then we don't have to rerun for the lower area. Even if I do get the shortcut that's like halfway, most of the stuff can be checked all at once. And then all set up for later where we don't have to even do a run back. That's crazy. It's just very short. That's the good news there. So one thing left to actually be able to win, to beat this, but we're not going to obviously stop at that. We got to do everything. Can I plunge the Chandler? Let's see. Oh, the illumination from like the vertical aspect on this is terrible. It's chilling. Okay. Why? Okay, that's fine. Doesn't have stagger unless two-hand, maybe. Okay, I think that's about it here. I thought it went back to other stuff, but apparently not. I think that's good. At least for now. Because we still know we have the other part with the whatever the Banshee thing is, but fuck that right now. Absolutely no on that. Just that doesn't make any sense. Let's go check New Londo. Having two randomizers from two different people has rekindled the interest for render runs. Nice to see. Oh, like are you talking about for the enemy aspect, or do you just mean item and enemy being a thing? Because yeah, there's definitely two different versions for the enemy one that I would say have more differences than I've noticed with any kind of item stuff in previous times. Because I'm pretty sure the item one was always one person that made it. Where the three items, we already got them earlier for the pit. Because we'd already been through Tomb of Giants. Any percent's done except for Four Kings, so. The only thing is we would need Covenant Ring for the Abyss, I'm pretty sure. Unless someone wants to 100% verify and prove that like they've just made it so you don't have to do that in this. In that case, even better, but it doesn't matter anyways. I think Four Kings is a little bit much. Like if I could go to DLC, for example, even if the scaling wasn't great, I believe the fights would be better just because they'd be single fights. They can't be doubles, right? Or whatever the case. Sure, it could be like regular first phase ONS, but it can't be replacing 4 different enemies. I would hope, though, maybe in the Four King fight in this one, with the logic of it, it doesn't follow the original where you do get a single replacement for Four Kings. Because they were a four-person replacement for single fights when we did them. Even for just a single phase. Like the whole fight was a single phase on ONS. Are you forcing yourself to use the Seal of Artorias instead of just going up the ladder? Wait, what? Oh, no, the Covenant of Artorias is literally to walk on the Abyss. And then Key to the Seal is to drain the water. Maybe you're confused with something else? Like I'm assuming you mean Valley of Drake's ladder, but again, it would be underwater though, right? Stability on this is 58, actually. Yeah, we're gonna do Caduceus. Crest of Artorias, the key to Sif. Right. So maybe you could rephrase what you're saying? Oh, Crest of Artorias. You're talking about the forest. So yeah, you don't actually need that to do Sif. Like, we already did Sif. That's just to get into the shortcut. So I was talking about Covenant of Artorias, which is a ring. And then we got Key the Seal for the water here. Although I doubt that we would find Covenant of Artorias ring here. That'd be amazing if we did. I would always assume that's just not likely, because you have more chances of it not being the case. Oh, one thing we should actually do before we even do this, I just realized. Yeah, I gotta get more arrows. Was the sewer merchant the best for that? I think it might have been... It wasn't Andre, I know that. It was between sewer merchant and... Could have been... Oh, it was maybe Giant Blacksmith on this one? Had the 20 price large arrows? Yeah, we're definitely going to come back on that. Sorry, guys. Quick detour here. It's not going to be smart to do with 12 arrows. That's ridiculous. Let me just go and check Giant Blacksmith quick. Because there's everything that's in that area is safe. It's removed. We did the NPCs. They don't respond, so it should be completely fine for that. Wait, that's not Chamber of the Princess. What are we doing? Run back to Four Kings made you go hollow on your first playthrough of this one? Oh, the regular run back, yeah. If you don't do the drop-in from the ledge beside the stairs, that's brutal, man. I actually figured that one out right away, though, because I was looking around the area and I noticed, I'm like, oh, okay, the part you drop down above that to go to the ladder also has the area that's in the water below that, too. And then I had died and I ran back and I was like, okay, there's the urns with the urn with the transient curses. And then right beside it, when you turn the camera, you can actually see like just the wall and the floor, plus other stuff down there that you'd have to go to. It connects into the valley. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to try going here. And then I realized you could farm the dark race for the chunks and the slab and all that. And I got pissed because my buddy got one first try. He got a slab immediately. It took me like, I think 2-3 hours or something. It was insane. Better a slow and steady run than a dead run. I don't think you could really play this run super fast just because of the actual density of the areas in this game in general. And some of the, again, there's a lot of gravity situations, so you're just likely to fall or get knocked off of something if you don't have enough poise. You get grabbed and then they put you down and you slide after you get on the ground, dead, if it's the wrong angle. Tons of different stuff where it doesn't have to be the mistake you make initially that kills you. It's just the thing following that, or even like maybe 2-3 steps later, you're dead. So yeah, definitely. It's not even about even slow. It's just like, how would you even clear everything? I don't know. Might have to have like maybe multiple crystal halberds and have a lot more chunks, maybe infinite ones. Or again, the Black Knight halberd, like we had the one time maxed out, plus something quicker that's also really good too with twinkling, like Silver Knight straight sword. And then the requirements to do crystal magic weapon with tin crystallization would be insane. That would probably be the combination to just make stuff a lot easier. I haven't even seen the Silver Knight straight sword yet, though. Also, Hater, welcome back, man. How have you been? Do you have all the key items to beat the game? No, we need 1 to beat the game, but I'm not trying to beat the game though. I'm trying to do all content. So we need technically 3 items for that. We need the Peculiar Doll, the Covenant of Artorias ring, and the Broken Pendant. And then every single thing can be completed. But there's still some areas that are completely just, they haven't even been gone through yet. Depths, Painted World, and I guess New Londo would be one of them too. Oh, sorry, no, I keep freaking, dude, key to the Depths still. Also Key to the Depths. Definitely need that one. Okay, so he just had standard arrows for 100. At this point, that's not terrible. Let's see. Yeah, because our levels are expensive anyways. So we'll get some of them there. Just to have the standard ones. Oh, Prism Stone's at him too, actually. Let's get the rest in Prism Stones.
Let's
10 hours in the
strength
Elden Ring? You still have no idea what
so the
you're
world
doing?
might be
Lots to figure
mended.
out. Lots of research
So
to
the
figure out the
world
mechanics.
might be
Okay.
mended.
Is there any, if you have any questions, I can try to answer some of it. I'm by no means super well versed on that game
Let
yet, but
strength be granted so
yeah, you
the
do have
world
to take your
might be
time with that one a
mended.
lot more.
So the world might be mended.
Finally get to catch at least part of a stream live.
Okay, yeah. Merchant in the sewer here. Blue Jay, thank you for the 95 months, man. And Mogar, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back as well. Finally get to catch at least part of the stream. This is actually worthwhile, I would say. This part's probably better than some of the stuff we were doing earlier. Just by a little bit. That might change very quickly, but we'll see how New Londo is. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, chill. Yo, Killer, thank you for gifting Nawab a sub, man. I don't know if Nawab is here. If you aren't here, it's okay. You're excused. It's fine. But if you are here, you have to say thank you. You have to. You have no choice. I'm not going to tell you anything else than that. But you have to. Do what Miyazaki would have done. And actually, no, do what Tanamura would have done if he had a rerun on Scholar. If he could have used A-Team to make Scholar. Michael Zaki and Tony Mura. Tony Mura. Oh man, that's great. I didn't think you could get better than Michael Zaki, but that's amazing, man. It was actually the sewer person, so they had the standards for 50 and largest for 20. Okay, cool. First guess was the right guess there. But I guess technically standard ones are good too. They'll have their relevance. I guess they'll be the backups. Okay, and then I skipped on Paladin Gloves before. For light roll, I'm gonna grab that just in case. Blooming mosses for Lower Blighttown, and just general things might be good. I think we're gonna be good for Homeward Bones overall. All right. While I'm down here, I can just double check this area just to 100% confirm that we did Capra area properly. Because depths we got the shortcut, so it doesn't matter. But can go sweep the back part of this one. Randomizer with Wheelazaki would be fun. That is the next plan. It's not quite that I would do just the randomizer for this, but I would want to make a table that's customized that has elements of every single thing you can do with like software, if that makes sense. So be like enemy aggression, multiplication of it, cut content, overhaul elements that aren't just a pure overhaul, but just things that you can do inside, like in engine specifically, and then just like all of the settings will mostly relate to that, and not so much related to like input method or, you know, one-handed XYZ, you know, speed change, whatever. I'd want to make it a little bit more varied with maybe not making it impossible, but making it really unique. That makes sense. That's been the goal from the beginning. It's just been hard to figure out that, because you'd have to have someone code it. And I have people I could definitely commission to do it when they have the time, but a lot of people just don't have the time, unfortunately, to do that right now. So finding one that's all-in-one that someone made would be cool, but there's nothing like that that I've seen, where it blends different elements of different tables where you didn't have to switch them. But also, again, features from overhauls that I like. Committing too much into a certain weapon, leveling up the wrong thing, scared of making decisions you can't take back, hence trying to kill things with basic weapons is painful at best. Are you talking about like playing a regular playthrough in this? Oh, or for, were we talking about Elden Ring still? Yeah, the newer stuff does have the respecking. It's not a big deal to worry about. If it's an older game, it might be smarter to wait on certain things. Bone wheel. Oh, this is where the Midnight Butterfly was, so I don't think we have Residence Key. Let me see. Let's see if we got it. Yeah, it must have been the one before that we didn't check this part. Because I remember this. I'll take the 2 free Demon Titanite for the troubles there, that's fine. It's not a big deal. If that Bowman was scaled up, that'd be fatal. If it was scaled up to something ridiculous, yeah. I think that the ones from later were still pretty good, because they do partial hits, but also just physical damage too, which we have a lot of defense on. It'd just be like counter hits specifically on stuff that isn't a combo, but like a single hit that's big. So yeah, it really depends, man. Like from the bone wheels, the hardest ones I've seen, you're usually standing still. You can't get a counter hit because you can't move during it. So that's the one nice part. But yeah, we haven't had anything that happened that was crazy on them. It's them stun locking you while another enemy hits you. That's the scary part, or knocking you off an edge, in my opinion. I would be surprised if one actually had like 10 times the damage or something though. It'd be pretty wild. I don't know how they would calculate that one. because there's nothing further that we could go to at this point in terms of progression that's more scaling other than DLC. That's it. Like Kiln might be a slight bump. New Londo's the same. Actually, technically New Londo's easier right now, but the lower part might be a little harder. Isla seems to be the worst out of everything. And there's nothing else. Like Painted World's still technically not super late game. Its scaling was decent when we went there earlier on the PB. Even Nito's wasn't too bad either, so it might be possible that in the DLC there's some bad ones. Okay, let's go back. Most games don't screw you up hard if you don't. They don't screw you up if you don't save the resources. Yeah, it kind of depends. If you can progress without using resources for anything and you enjoy it, just do that. Because then at the end of the day, if you're also going to replay it too, it'll probably teach you more things. Because you could still use those things later, but it depends on if it's like actually making it impossible to play, right? I think that one of the indications from design is if there's something that doesn't like teach you, if like you're not learning from the importance of that item, or you're not progressing like in a way that makes any sense in general, then it might be that you need to use something different. Like unless you're intentionally trying to make it hard, but yeah, like Sekiro is a good example of, it doesn't have a lot of items. Like the items don't mean anything. You don't have to use a single item in it. They help a little bit, but you do have to use the mechanics. So if you play it like this, it just won't work. You won't progress. It'll be a giant % difference in progress. With this one, if you didn't use major mechanics that are kind of obvious, it'd be the same thing, but there's a lot of things they give you that, other than maybe the, what's it called? Like the embers, I think in this one are maybe something that would be confusing. Because you can get a +5 weapon and then it would just suck after a certain amount of time.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Good luck, goat.
Smolder, thank you for the 35 months, man. And for using your Prime sub. Welcome back. Starting the 1 month streak off again. Dude, don't even pay attention to that. They're scamming you, dude. 1 month streak as a heading was never a thing before. They made you feel good regardless. They're trying to take you down. Am I doing any %? I'm doing all content, so 26 fights in total. I think we need, would be 1, 2, 4, 8 fights left. So I think we're at 16 out of, or no, sorry, 18 out of 26, I believe. Yeah, so Killer, actually, the one thing I probably should clarify, I'm actually not going for any %. I am going for all content on this one. So definitely like DLC and everything like that is the goal. Just because like for the amount of effort you'd have to put in anyways, you end up doing mostly in all content by default, and it would be a waste to not just do everything. Like we have almost everything open, technically. It's just, again, one key to one area, and then there would be the area below this right now in Painted World, that's it. Depths is partially started, and to get to Gaping, once you have the key, unless there's a key in there for something else that we go back to, it might not even be revisited. So it heavily depends on where we arrive at those parts that have a boss fight left, and then what keys are in the inventory. If they're all there, then there's not a point of even doing the inventory in general. It wouldn't even matter. Oh, we could actually take a look at this part too. Oh, there's a capper there. I just realized that. That'd be good to know. Dunk? No dunk? He wants to dunk. Come on, dunk, dude. One day. I believe. I mean, that makes it a little better, but he'll probably dunk when we get back over there on this side. And there's a dunk right there. Nice. Lizard, I don't actually mind the lizard, but if we're running away from something, it's going to block the path. It's a very small path there. He's confused on where to go. Yeah, we're giving him amnesia as well. Oh, we actually got the tail on that. I didn't expect that was going to work. Nice. Okay. Hornstein's armor, nice. Okay. Aggressive menu noises, yeah, exactly. The menu noises in this are menacing, man. I don't even know what they sampled for it, but there's a joke in Matthew Shesman's parody where Miyazaki throws something. It's like a person throwing a can in a recycling bin, and then he samples it and then does all these crazy things. It sounds like death. It sounds like impending doom, man. I can imagine them doing that. I know a lot of field recording. It's just you go and there's been a lot of things where you go into a subway station, you get a subway going by, and then you just do some insane processing to it. It works really well. So, yeah, you had a funny joke about that. That Vagrant's in the water. Oh, okay, wait. He's supposed to be down there by default. But we haven't drained it yet. That's really funny. Wow. He gave me the key to the area, but we have master key. Oh wait, to New Londo Ruins. That might go to somewhere else in this area. I was gonna say you don't need a key to get in here technically. Something for the area though. But he usually gives you a key though, so that is a key check already. Like he is one of the only people that literally hand you a key. Have you considered mapping the keys to your guitar and doing a guitar run? Yeah, so I have the software that's older for it. But the problem is, so I was talking to Lobos about it. He was saying you have to get a mix, like an analog mixer. And then to get the MIDI input to do X input mapping, you would use a separate device that I don't actually have. And then I think you use a live recording session virtual audio cable or something like that into the X input mapping to convert it. And so I don't have any of that stuff set up. That's the thing. But maybe in the future though, it's not something I've wanted to do that badly. Like I'm more interested in doing control methods that could be more realistic to do cool things with, and you could actually get pretty decent at. Like the one hand was a huge deal. It was like, okay, you know, like you could technically utilize that. And I remember when I was younger, when I broke my hand, I didn't really play a lot of games, but it would have been cool to be able to at least do some stuff that's a little bit more detailed and then not have to worry. But I didn't practice beforehand doing certain things with one hand, right? So that's one example where, you know, if that happened, we'd be fine. We'd still be able to do some stuff. So that's a little bit more of a carryover there. And probably good for other things too. But yeah, that I know the dance pad run, that would be cool because you get good exercise doing that. Like it's actually a little bit challenging for just the body to do certain things on the dance pad. But I don't have one of those, so I got to get one of those. I have a link for one that apparently is third party that's good. So we'll do that in the future. And then voice activated's always been one that's way more appealing to me than like using an instrument or anything like that. Because that has, I think it has some freedom with how you actually program what voice command you would use. So there might be a little bit of strategy to like, okay, how do you make the communication system work? And then the latency of it. And then trying to kind of unlearn how you'd normally speak while playing about something. All that together would be pretty cool. Better at Guitar or Guitar Hero. I'm not the greatest at either, to be fair. Definitely nowhere close to good at Guitar Hero, especially with today's standards, but guitar, I think that there'd be a higher chance that I'd be willing to actually get better if it depended on what we're doing. So like if you said, hey, we're talking about Cliffs of Dover recently, like Eric Johnson, right? You said learn Cliffs of Dover. And then you told me play like a chart that's Cliffs of Dover sped up to 1,000 times the speed, like whatever people are doing on it now. And then you also have to use like the engine from the oldest Guitar Hero that doesn't have good hit detection. I'm much more likely to just learn Eric Johnson's Cliff of Dover and just play it exactly like he did. Like there'd be a way higher chance I would do it that way. Just because I don't really have fun playing Guitar Hero with the plastic guitar at the level that people do it. It's just something that's just kind of chill. It's just fun. But yeah, I think that depends on how you manage or how you weigh it, right? If it was the old school days of being good at Guitar Hero, then maybe it would be like somewhat close, but like nowadays it would be nowhere close. Like I don't even understand the techniques you have to do to be able to you have to you have to do some really silly things to be able to even play some of the charts that are out there. 1v1 Guitar Hero. We gotta find him first. Gotta find the Guitar Hero first. Characters built like a Reddit mod? Oh no. There's no Fedora though, it's not matching. Oh wait, we can go around this way, right? And then I think, so once we go into that roof part, there's the other area that had the DLC enemy. I don't know if that's out this way. Divine Blessing, sweet. Parky did dance mat, Liza P. Oh, that's crazy. Liza P on the dance pad. Anything that's an alternate control method on that is a little weird. Although I'm still pretty bad at Liza P, so I think that that's it's more shocking because of that right now. Clone Hero is open source, GH6 and super smooth nowadays, but some people are godly at GH, can't compare despite being quite skilled. So yeah, I can't remember like all the people's names that do it, but I've seen some clips where just the stuff, you can't play it just like by using the actual controller the way you'd think you'd have to use it. You have to like learn how to manipulate the mechanics of the actual plastic guitar, like to do the strum rate and stuff like that. I don't even know what the method's called, but there's certain like baseline mechanics that need to be known to play. So it'd be like equivalent of like, okay, you have to play, let's say, Wonderwall, but every single note that exists in the main chord has to be thumped like Tosnabasi, but then you have to still play it so fast it makes a full chord. So you have to like sweep and thump the whole chord every time, and then like there's harmonics in between everything. Like that, no one's gonna do that, right? That's like the level of, you know, what guitar would be like compared to Guitar Hero now, to me at least. Oh, what's going on here? Ooh. So yeah, he can't parry the R2. That's one thing that it's kind of worried about on that. If we do a regular R1, he turns the corner blocking, he could parry. Wonderwall, yeah, like just take something simple like Wonderwall, but every single thing you do to play it is like maximum, right? Because there's this Guitar Hero that's good. It's like cool, you know, it's like, oh, it's a fun chart, but then that's not really what hard difficulty is to me. Like difficulty settings are irrelevant. It's just like what methods do you have to learn physically to be able to play, like Soulless, for example, if you know what that is, which I think even that's outdated now too. But I think the typical case is people will just do very high % speeds of regular things for fun to like chill, and then the custom charts that have the very high note rates. Rake strumming, that's what it's called, rake strumming, yes. Okay, rake strumming, two-hand tap. Our bass tech for guitar, sorry, for GH, and both take an incredible amount of time to master. I can imagine, yeah, because it's not about like being able to do it, it's the consistency of it, right? And then it's also, I guess, probably efficiency where you don't hurt yourself doing it. You have to be able to do it like effortlessly and very gently, right? All Souluses are FC'd now, despite the best players saying it wasn't possible for years. That makes sense. It's pretty cool, though. I remember seeing that. That's the most I've seen that's impressive. So I'm not speaking on modern, like up-to-date stuff on that, but it was weird, though. I was like, okay, it's not really the base game at all. It's like not even close. Different concepts. I think the cool thing too about that, it's in its own category. You couldn't even do like, let's say you did Clone Hero, like pro drums on Clone Hero is not even the same territory. It's still playing music, like it's nowhere close to those charts, because you wouldn't physically be able to play some of the stuff with hitting things versus being able to like manipulate those buttons. But I say that and then watch someone do it on a kit. They'll be like, yep, Soulless FC, 200% speed. 300 BPM gravity blasts on both hands plus feet doing heel toe flawlessly. No single note missed. Okay, so this is where the large ember is usually. Warms your heart to hear familiar names like Lobos and Peeve. Hydra, yeah, Peeve, I remember he was mentioned so often in my stream when I PvP'd because you know, the people that consumed YouTube content like Oro and Peeve were the people that did that, and the people that I was playing against usually, they didn't do videos or anything, and they didn't really make content optimized for content. It was more so they just played the game really good. So it was interesting because there's always the crossover, like, have you killed Peeve? Have you parried Peeve before? Like, and I was like, not for a while. I didn't get to fight Peeve for a very long time. Ouroboros I did once, and then I have some clips with fighting Cowboy and PvP skills and stuff like that. But other than that, just he was more into invasions. I was more into doing the arena. I didn't run into him. Okay, is that a shortcut there too? Wait, where does this one go to? Oh, probably the very beginning, right? Yes. Okay, good. Drum songs on Clone here, they're about 300 to 400 BPM, for example. Solus 6 is around 300. There is, but the note rate though, right? So I'm not talking about just tempo, but the amount of actual notes per second specifically. I think the rake strumming, you could hit a higher level of stuff with your fingers, like then every independent limb hitting one thing. Just because you can actually, I'm pretty sure you could like smear the buttons, right? You can't technically flam with one hand a drum pad with the space between them at the rate you could hit 2 buttons automatically. So that's the thing I'm mentioning. I think there's some like impositions of note rates that you couldn't play with limbs. Like if they're just one limb, no fingers, or one part hitting per limb, right? But yeah, there's definitely there's high BPM songs like Arcspire. I think gets up to, I want to say the 300s, and then there's probably other stuff in that genre it's very, very fast too. So this one we checked, right? Just making sure. Yeah, we went here. It's the other side again. Okay. Let's get at least the area around where the fog gate is. You like the funny words, have no clue what the music stuff means? Yeah, if you have any questions, I can explain, but it's just hard to explain what I'm trying to talk about without using the actual word for it. Because then I'd have to explain more stuff, like it'd be a longer explanation. But yeah, just the simple fact that I think there's more you can do in frequency with the plastic guitar on some of the charts than pro drums, which I would say that's way more fun and has way more carryover. It's a different skill set, but it's multiplicative in certain ways. Chaos Flame Ember, okay. I think I've seen that once. Did the Ember chest? Yes. Favorite meals, you may? Korean barbecue is my number one. Second is sushi. So from Korean barbecue, beef bulgogi. From sushi, it would have to be the just really good sashimi for salmon. I think those would be the top two. What about you? What about everybody? Like if you could literally pick one thing, you could give top three if you want, but if you could pick one thing, what are you getting? Just as an overall type of food. And that chest is normal, that's fine. Tower basement key. Okay, that's to get into what I believe is the capper area without doing the skip. Let's see. Yeah, so we already did that. That's fine. There's the one roof enemy, isn't there? Over here. We have the shortcut back to the beginning too. I want to double check that. I think that's the only thing left. There's no item inside the tower here, I know that. Hawaiian barbecue, that's interesting. Angel hair pasta. But what would be like the full dish though, with the angel hair pasta? Pizza? Okay. That is pretty versatile, that's true. Sushi for sure. Nice, nice. Mexican as well. Yeah, authentic Mexican's pretty damn good. I had it was like a Mexican seafood restaurant. They had it was incredibly large oysters with ceviche. Oh my god, man. Like they were the biggest ones I've seen. Butter chicken, okay. Veggie sushi? What's the best veggie sushi? Because there's some that just suck. Like a cucumber roll, that's whatever, right? It's a little bit too basic. Crunchy water roll, come on. Sea bass. Fried rice, okay. Chimichangas. To the bottom of Havel's Tower. Really? Basement key's not for the one after Havel's Tower? Interesting. Because Havel's Tower, that is something we have master key for normally, but I remember basement key being... Maybe there's two. Maybe there's just regular basement key, and then there's the one that's... Yeah, it says Undead Berg, so that would be technically... Coming back from the area, it would be Berg if you went forward. It's just kind of weird the way they worded that, though. Since you wouldn't open... It would already be something you would be inside if you just went the normal way. That's a very interesting way they put it. The more likely way to arrive there is already from where you'd be inside of it. So that means that it's locked from inside if Havel's alive still and you reach it from the Berg. Okay, wait, give me a second. Let's see, where were we? We need to go this way? Yes, this way. I think, dude, what? Was it just the other side of this part? Dude, how did I get over there? Was it this? Yeah, it was this hallway. Okay. I thought it was the other side of the room. Deep fried water. Oh, boneless water hits hard. It's pretty damn good. Diet ice, boneless water, and then I think a sugar-free cup is always best combination. Slightly heated up before, so the ice starts to melt. Yeah, we're going back this way again. It's just that item there. Roller. So I don't think we're going to be able to beat this one today. There's not going to be enough time, but maybe tomorrow. That'd be cool. Fortunately, the amount of stuff that's left, it still wouldn't be, even if we had everything, it would definitely take, I'd say at least a couple hours minimum, but we're getting closer to being able to, you know, get through everything. So it's the most important part. Like for any percent to be beatable, it's one item at this point. That's amazing. But if that one item is for some reason in an area where we need the early part of Asylum, then, you know, that's one thing to consider. Where was this? Oh, there's two on the roof here. Okay. Interesting. I don't remember exactly how that works. Could be a ladder on the outside ledge, or it could be back from, like if you did the seal drain, it's up the stairs there. Okay. Just gotta remember that guy. Okay, cool. You have to jump from that ledge. Oh, okay, I see. Axe, I don't know. I'm just trying to see exactly what would be like stuff we have easily accessible here before actually having to like get through a large portion of an area. Because if we start doing that and there's no checkpoint, obviously I'm not going to just do a quit out in the middle of something that's jam-packed with stuff. I'll probably, you know, save that for tomorrow. But like I think there's only 2 more items here. That's it. Then we did Valley of Drakes, we did the Humanity Cave, I believe. I think we got all 3 in the beginning as well, where the Hydra was. So Valley should be done. Wait, what is that one? And dude, there's a ledge right there too. Is that a drop down that's safe? That's kind of cool. Okay. Let's go through there. That's the side of the... Oh, I see. Wait, yeah. So that room that had the chest in the corner. Side exit down into there. Okay, cool. It's not safe from where you are. Yeah, I would definitely not try that right away. After that thing in Tomb of Giants, that tiny ledge, I'm a little bit skeptical about that. Oh, it's a pretty cool drop down from it here. I think I only did that on the first playthrough. And then beyond that, we got to go back to, or no, sorry, forward then down. Yeah, we got to go all the way down again. Man, I wish we had Flash Sweat. I think that might actually help a little bit when it comes to Asylum as well. There's combinations of things that would be good. The problem is mainly just the enemies, because them combined with all that stuff, them being able to live, like them not being affected by the lava at all, is definitely insane compared to the original enemy randomizer. So yeah, this bridge has been done. Brigand set's done. Can we see anything from here? Really? Okay. There's like a little bit of mid Blight Town. Obviously the whole bottom part, there's the hollow as well. That's a thing. Oh, yeah, there's the thing over here, too. Wait, was that just by doing this? Okay, so that makes sense on how to get to the lower part there. That's 2 right there. There's that little part enemy first. Let's see if we can get that. Or am I tripping? Is it like this? Is it like an upper part at this point? Trying to think, like, so in relation to where we were looking off of here, wrapping around all the way. It was this area for the lower part.
Soul of the lost,
what was the thing that was up here, though?
vessel.
Was that even... Wasn't there a... Like, I swear there was an enemy. Yeah, right there. How do you get that, dude? What's the upper part of this building, even? Is it just... Oh, it's probably the... It's a side exit in the wraparound hallway. Serial Enjoyer, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Hope you enjoy your motes. Welcome. What's your favorite cereal? Oh, we got the longbow finally. Okay, that's really good. That helps us a lot. It's been a long time. It's the longest I've waited for the longbow. Cereal is soup. If ketchup's a smoothie, cereal's a soup. Hot dogs are a sandwich. And I would say... I don't even know. Sand is water. Like, sand is dense water. Rocks are frozen sand. What else? Where do we want to go with that? All right, one more time. There's still another item over here. My God. I think this is the longest I've ever spent in New Londo in one iteration, even casually. It's crazy, man. It's 4 a.m. You should probably return tomorrow for rest. Yeah, if anybody is staying up and you guys got to get sleep, I always recommend go to bed. Don't try to catch anything, especially on a run that's this long where we don't know what the time frame is going to be. If it's something where I say like, okay, there's literally 15 minutes left, I understand if you stay up 15 minutes, but I would always say sleep's more important. Like, no matter what. But I really appreciate it though. Maybe you already would be up then. I know some people, they're just like, hey, I don't want to miss this. But the sleep it'll be something you actually appreciate. Sure. But yeah, tomorrow on this one, it's just going to be like, we just have to find those items, and then Painted World depths, which we've done a lot of times. And the scaling of Gaping Dragon's not terrible, so I'm not too worried about the depths. Painted World's a little bit more intense. Oh, also, wait a second. There's the area that you go to get into Painted World. And the chandelier, I don't know if we cut it right now on this playthrough. So the drop from that could be something cool. That is a thing too. I'm at a loss for what area this this item's at. Because it would be on the side of this building. I'd be shocked if you actually had to tiptoe off the ledge. That would be insane. Looks like it though. Look at that. That's nuts if you have to fall like that. There's a doorway though, is there not? Like, I can see a doorway. Maybe it's just a shadow, dude. It looks like from where we were before, there was the doorway there. It's a normal doorway, but you're not going down the right path. Okay, if you could give any input as to what the right path is on this one, I'm all ears on that. Glad it's going strong, Grand. Yeah, this one, it's one of those ones where there's more stuff for us to obviously learn about this whole process. And so I've been learning quite a bit on this one, but it's not by far, it's not an elegant attempt at all. Does this use what you see? No, it's not. Keep going back. Like in this part? Turned around? Like back up here? I was thinking just plunging back to where you were when you dropped down a second ago. Okay, inside this part. It's not jumping through the hole in the wall, is it? Because that's right here. Unless there's two of them. Oh, dude. Gotcha. It looks way higher up than that to me. Unless that's the same part. Or is it? Dude, wait, what? Wait a second. Hold on. Hold a moment, dude. What? God. Okay, we did it, yes. No, it's all Silas. That was him. He's got to be in the credits of the run. And look what that is, dude. Look what that is, of course. That's silly, man. That's straight up silly. Yeah. Dude, Silas, thank you. I was gonna actually go up and then consider dropping down, which I'm sure you could do, but oh my god, man. Okay, so we got a key item in Tomb of Giants, got the key of the seal. From there, got all on the last item that we just chose to do in that part. It's pretty good. So Painted World's good now. Still need Key of the Depths and Artorias Ring and Pendant. So 3 things. Okay. Painted World, there's a chance that like any of those things could be in there, but the problem is obviously getting locked into it. And so if I clear it and then let's say I miss something in it, to go back to it again, it's the same process. I can't just go and leave easily. So I'd have to actually do it when I'm there. So I'd almost prefer, like, again, saving that to last, because if we miss anything but we already know we have the key items, then I don't have to, like, we can't screw up anything on that part. Or we're doing it like the whole thing twice, not just parts of it. I don't even think Priscilla has a bonfire, to be fair. Have you seen any of the DS2 rando runs? Yeah, so I've seen a little bit here and there. I saw Kazoodle trying as part of the, it was like a marathon of all, like a bunch of randomizers. I think it was like DS1, DS2, Balatro, and then I think he did Minecraft as well. He's just doing like some crazy stuff. So I saw a little bit from him doing that. I've seen a PB that Dist had where he was trying to kill Smelter Demon through the floor for a moment, and then I saw him start a couple runs as well. I've just had them on in the background here and there, so I've like mostly listened to it, but I've seen some moments that are pretty funny on DS2. You kill the boss in Painted World, you can warp out. Yeah, you can warp out. The problem is though, let's say I missed a key item that was another thing for the DLC there or something. If I wanted to go back and find it, it wouldn't be the same as searching through these things. I'm actually locked in there, so we can't leave. We actually have to do it again. It has blocked access to leave, so it's very linear in the sense that you do the whole thing, you leave, and that's it. Go back, you have to repeat every single thing again to get to the end of it. You get the shortcuts, sure, but even from those shortcuts, clearing all the stuff again in that part would be worse than a lot of the other stuff. I think like Tomb of Giants might be ranked as the highest right now. That was a little sketchy, but can warp out via bonfire. You can't warp out via bonfire when you're in it normally, right? So maybe that changes if you've beaten Priscilla, but you're actually just locked in there when you go there. We have to complete it either way. I could do it. Just don't have to technically. Wondering, is it worth it? How much longer will I be streaming? I have no idea, dude. I'm not really timing it today. I still have some stuff I got to do after, so I'll make enough time for that. But otherwise, not sure right now. I'm trying to think about this one. There's a lot of other things we could check before we go there. It's just that there's not a huge advantage either way. Like we're not getting too much stronger on this one. It's just Twinkling Titanite really that would help. I could use these two on this right now. We might as well do that. And then we have enough upgrades for this now in total to just max it, I believe, plus also repair it as we go. Longbow +5 as well. Gravelord Sword I could max if I wanted to. We've overlapped not only just the requirement for that, but we could do another Demon Titanite weapon, so it's just an option there too. I don't know that if the damage would be that great. It's E-scaling, it's pretty bad. Doesn't change after Priscilla. You can bone out if you haven't rested to the bonfire, but you're not sure. If you bone out, it puts you at the beginning of the bridge. So you're just where the cutscene spawns you every time you try to homeward bone. You didn't light the bonfire. They were like, nope, you can't do a cheaty boy on that. Okay. I want to do Painted World just because it's progress. It's the only option to actually get some level of progress right now. And it would be good to check the keys. It's just, yeah. It's not super dangerous or anything. It's not like much worse than this other stuff. Okay, wait, let's go back to, what would it be? Dark Moon Tomb. I want to see if the item from where the chandelier is fell. I don't think it did on this one. You can bone out like that after Priscilla when you warp to the bonfire, but it doesn't work the first time. Oh, sorry, so you have to kill Priscilla, then you can use a homeward bone. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, the funniest thing too, we actually have like the DLC's already set up before we even have the pendant. We have the crest key as well, so Calameet's guaranteed. It's not even like that's a problem once we get there. There's no area once we actually get it that has any problems. It's just the initial access to some things. And Orange Shard Ring doesn't matter if we find the other stuff. But it might be helpful in finding it. That's what I'm genuinely thinking. I have a feeling that in like the beginning of Islith, it's worthwhile. It's something that's important. Okay, Chandelier did fall on this one. Perfect. You killed Priscilla, why not just jump down in the water, which will warp you back to Orlando anyways. Yeah. I'm wondering though if like it's her being dead that makes it possible that re-entering might let you homeward bone. Like I don't have proof of that specifically because I've never gone back to Painted World for anything then tried to use it. It was only when I was already in there that I didn't light the bonfire. It's more like, hey, like let's say we killed her, we leave, but then there's still an item I missed or something. Why am I trying to attack him? It's just silly. Yeah, like we have more stuff than necessary to do Painted World. It's not a big deal. It's just I think we already did Ceaseless, didn't we? Yeah. So that's good. So Ceaseless in the arena is unlikely. Calamite and Manus are unlikely in that arena. Artorias as well. Regular Sanctuary Garden, I don't think we... Oh, no, we did that too. Okay, so the whole DLC lineup is gone from the lists. So that if it doesn't repeat anything, that I don't believe we could get those for her. Gaping Dragon we got too. He's really big. Seath we got as well. So all the big enemies that are like just crazy big character models are gone. For how small that arena is. Nito isn't, unfortunately. I don't think he is. But we have Crescent Axe. Problem is requirements for it, which, let's see. Still 16 faith, right? Everything else is fine. It's just the 16 faith that I'd have to scale for that. Then we don't have a cult club. But I do have the, I have Hidden Body with the combination of the Slumbering. And then my damage is okay. Just if we got Nito on Priscilla again, that'd be shitty. Without actually having Fog Ring on this. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think it makes a huge difference either way. It's like we'd have to find all those other things. Yeah, because like again, I don't care about any percent right now. That's not as big of a deal. It's everything. It's all the things considered. Let me just check the stuff we got one more time. So we got the arrows. Longbow is better now. Do I have the large ember? Let me just make sure. I don't think I do. Because we haven't gone back to Andre to turn it in. And I know the giant blacksmith can upgrade stuff, but he can't ascend regular items without Andre having the ember. Got the toxic stuff. I have wolf ring as well, which is great. Let's check it out. Let's just see. Why not? It's annoying to have to ascend at Andre, then go to blacksmith. Yeah, it would be cool that if once you reach the giant blacksmith, he just does it. Also, I apologize for the indecision there. It's just I'm really trying to think if like there was anything that I'd prefer to drop in general, like any items that I prefer before going here, regardless of if we get more keys or not. Because there's so many things to check that there could be a key here. There's some, I would say there's a decent chance because there's almost a key in every area, sometimes two beside each other, right? All right. Fun times here. The goofy sound effect, yeah. Well, it's a goofy playthrough. We have a lot of stuff to actually be able to level right now. So I wonder if we, by the time we get through this, if there's a way to do Crescent Axe. And it sucks that I'd even waste that many levels on Faith, but it's... there's a couple scenarios again with Nito that could be still relevant in the DLC, right? Like it would still be worth doing it. Your hope is Artorias. We already did kill him though, so I haven't seen anything twice in any of these before. Yeah, it's pretty steep requirements for that. It helps magic defense a little bit? Okay. There's a lot of things we could do. Oh, we could still just use Nito to kill the skeletons though. It's just if they hit me, then he hits me, but yeah, we could use him to kill them and then still get them. It's the big ones though in this arena. They're there. Would be the case. I almost feel like I have to do it though for later, like just in case. Gotta do it. We have to find the occult club otherwise, and the ember for that. Wait, what's changing the equip load here? Oh, the longbow. Wait, what's the weight on that? This is 0.5 more. Wow, we're 0.5 off. Silly. That's so silly, man. Let's take the slight HP bonus from this. Trying to grab the item. Dude, that's a robbery. Okay, I hate that. Absolutely silly there. Come on. Never get tired of the enemies ragdolling. It's something that needs to be in every game they make. It's very important. Don't hit the prompt now by accident, please. Thank you very much. Okay, the courtyard down there doesn't have a Chandler this time. That's kind of nice. It's got some stuff that's a little bit iffy, but nothing too crazy. From what I can see right now. Yeah, it's not absolutely terrible. Shoot the enemies from atop. You can, but then they're gonna move. That's the only thing I'm kind of worried about. Like, I shoot this knight, for example. Oh, he didn't move there. Okay, cool. What? Wait a second. Why is that one not moving? What? Okay, now he is. Yeah, I didn't want to disperse them into weird areas, then they just stay there or get stuck or something, and I don't expect where they're going to be. Because what the plan on this part is hidden body was slumbering, and then we run around the outside of the area. I do want to kill them and then check the annex key area eventually, but I don't know if there's an item specifically around the statue there. Can't remember on that. I don't know if there is. Doesn't look like it. Dude popping the floating skulls actually is probably a smart idea. Because he's not going to move anyways. Poison arrows and kill them? I don't have poison arrows. We haven't found them. But also, poison doesn't work on everything in this game for some reason. Am I going to miss DLC 3 bosses? You may. What do you mean by that? Well, if I'm going to the DLC, I'm definitely going to go to. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, we're still looking for the pendant. I have the crest key though, so I have access to Calamite. We've done every single DLC boss already in this one. as a replacement, so there's a low chance we're going to get them. Which it does make a lot of different cases with arenas nice. It gets like once you knock off Ceaseless, Nito, DLC, and Safe, it helps. 4 Kings is not terrible because they don't spawn all at the same time. That's one thing where unless the scaling was ridiculous, it wouldn't bother me too much. And I'd say in Calamit's arena for 4 Kings, you have a lot of space. At that point, I would assume I could still do it. It's just how much damage they're hitting for, right? Oh, he went down there? Okay. Gonna try to go to the shortcut door. Okay, I can note that. That's important to know. So good thing we're not opening that from the other side. I think by the time we make it back over there, there's a chance that like a lot of them are just back in their spots. And I don't know if it's going to make their health go back full, because it does that when you leave big areas without even hitting a checkpoint at all. Like it'll just replenish health on some things and even respawn things you killed, like in Berg. I don't know if it does it in this area. That giant's going through the roof here. Interesting. Did I kill the giant blacksmith? No, I didn't kill him. Let him live. The way you get to see every boss not repeatedly is nice. So far, yeah, it is actually really cool. That was a huge issue with the old one, where it almost kind of takes away some of the value of the whole seed layout, because you're like, well, I wanted to play this part of the content. If you're even doing all content again too, it's like you literally couldn't sometimes. Well, that ghost is hitting hard. Why? Why exactly? There's a Hydra here. Is he replace what? Oh, dude, that's an insane range. Do you see the range on that? Oh my god. Damage on it's not incredible, but so Hydra's the bridge mini boss, but what the hell's going on with the range on that? That's another thing, kind of like the Chandler. You would never know. There'd be no way to know that. That's just stupid far. Like, that's also over the building too. Hammer best weapon in the game? No, it's not. No, lightning damage is the best element against most things. And then this has a split of it's not 50-50, it's a little bit more lightning than it is physical. So if something's weak to lightning or okay with lightning, it does help a bit. And then it's Twinkling Titanite, so it's already upgraded a decent amount too. Oh, wait a second. Humanity? No. Should ask this. Okay, there you go. Ah, it went in the floor, dude. I thought it was going to be back in its other spot. Okay. Fun, man. Unexpected, but it was in the floor. How can he aggro from there? The Hydra, it's just aggro by default. I don't know. We didn't even go over there, so the mysteries of randomizer, as we say. Anyway, so that one wasn't as good for key items as we've had before that late into the game, but it was pretty good. It was a good attempt. We will do another one tomorrow. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. And we'll keep it a little bit more swift now that I actually know where to check for New Londo particularly. I know Tomb of Giants better now. I'm sure that we wouldn't have the glitch with the disappearing ghost as well. Sorry to see it. It's my fault. I mean, obviously, skill issue, right? But I didn't assume the ghost could go in the floor there when we actually backed up. And then we didn't try to backpedal the Necromancer. And I also didn't have my regular Estus anyways. So there was no faster heal I had, unfortunately. The escape would have been, I would have regretted it more just spamming roll into the further part of the room with more enemies we didn't see. And then have like a stretchy arm attack on the ghost. So I was like, okay, humanity where it's safe. Doesn't matter. Still my fault. You're working with this in the background. What happened? Ghosted through the floor, unfortunately, on a ghost that we pulled, and then also comboed by the Necromancer. Then I tried to heal. We just got Necromancered, unfortunately. But it was largely my fault, though. I'm trying to think of, like, in that situation, next time, what I might want to do is reset the actual area for practice. Because, like, we already know now what's going on there. And then we could get back to that point with more Estus instead of having to worry about, you know, being completely gone on it. I also probably could have kindled too, even though I don't have right of kindling, so that would have helped a little bit. It's already a mistake way before we even got there. But that's, you know, that's the part of how it goes. Thank you so much for enjoying it though, guys. It was really fun. And now I know every item check for Izalith that we did, everything for New Londo, everything for Tomb of Giants that was in all those other areas. So that's huge. And also what I'm going to do too, I'm going to open a notepad and I'm going to be writing specifically what the merchants had that are interesting and what prices they sold them for in the next one, as well as a few other details, because there's so much stuff to actually remember on this at this point that we got to actually like write it down. I think it's going to be smart to keep notes on it. But yeah, we'll be back again tomorrow. What time is it right now? Let's see. So tomorrow, I believe I won't be starting until a little bit later. It'll be a decently long stream, but we're just going to be starting later than normal. So I'll let you guys know on the Discord and the Twitter for that. Also, too, one other thing. So I'm not going to actually raid, but I have something to share with you guys. Let me see. Let's see where it is. Got to log into a different account here. So I know people were talking about what the next thing for the music channel was. We did have a little bit of a break, but I have some music that I've been working on. And so if you like music, especially if you guys like System of a Down, I know that it's a very popular band, and I'm going to be trying to cover as much of their music as possible. I did have something I finished from them, and if you want to see more of their songs, let me know, but go check out this video if you like their music, or if you just like music playthroughs of things, and let me know what other bands you guys want to see specifically on the drums, because I'm still trying to improve on it. But that's that. I'm not going to host anybody today. I'm just going to give you guys the link. If you're on the main YouTube and you're watching, I can put the link right here, actually. Here you go. And yeah, we'll be back again tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I hope you have a good rest of your Sunday, good Monday. I will see you soon.